All right, we've got the professor. That's the Rangers. The 90 jacket as Detroit. This is a round 2 series. So we got the professor here. That pass worked out. Stolen by the 9 jacket. Stolen again by the 9 jacket breakaway. Scores. Let's get the replay going. So I can actually take these replays and just smush them all together into a replay package. But whatever I was talking about at the time will be in the replay package. So last night we were streaming some games, talking with Raph about eating pizza and wings. And so the highlights are going to be talking about pizza and wings, not the goals. As will that one. So that's 1-1. Professor ties it up. Another face-off win. Pass to Gartner. Here he comes in. Short side. Deke scores. Here comes 90 jacket. Circling also number 22. Chasing him down. Takes out Tikkanen. Tikkanen stands up right away, but can't get the hold on him. And Cicerelli. Okay, here's James Patrick. Messier scores 3-1 for the professor. Class is in session. 90 jacket taking notes. Leach, the spin around back out of the zone. The pass. A lot of passing here by the professor. We could check the stats later, see if that's like a pattern of his. Is he a high passing player? I know Dan Kay was putting up a lot of passes in some of his games. Over 100 in that one game that went 28 minutes. Gartner in, runs into the goalie, loses the puck. Yzerman crushed into the bench. Loose puck here. Messier picks it up. The professor behind the net. Can he get that one-timer? No. Takes the shot. Tikkanen intercepted by Chason. But 9 jacket just can't get across center here. Professor back in. Nice hit. But again, the professor just picked up the puck. Dominated that last minute and a half. 3-1 lead through one. Now behind the net, 90 jacket. Fedorov still got it. Eisbart that builds the boat on the wing. Messi to the box. Good chance here for 90 jacket to get within one. And the one-timer stopped by Richter. Not saved. So if you're the Rangers, you have no options. If you're not feeling Richter, he's not having a good game. He's your only goalie. As Van Biesbroek not on the team anymore. He's on the Florida Panthers. On the Sega version, he's on both teams. James Patrick one-timer. Shorthanded goal. The old power kill by Eddie Olczyk, who I think has the same birthday as me, or maybe that's Mark Osborne. I know there was a Maple Leaf player from like 1989 with the same birthday as me. So now you can hack my accounts with my birthday information. Here comes Eddie O, one-on-one, bounces off, hits the post. We're all about hashtag security here at King94. Oh, he walks it in. So that's a 5-1 lead for the Professor. Nearing that mercy rule, 6-goal mercy rule. Tries to go short side, backhand, scores. I think Nine Jacket, the previous goal, manual goalie didn't work. So this time he went with automatic goalie. Still didn't work though. Got a 6-1 lead here. Professor picks it up. Oh, had an open net there, but Coffee intercepted that. Here comes Nine Jacket. Gets one. Staves off the mercy rule. Here is the Professor coming back again. He's in. Saved by 90 Jacket. 90 Jacket coming in with Iserman. Back out Chase on, short side, couldn't get it to go, but the one-timer to Iserman. So he's back within 3, he's got a period and a minute to get 3 more. Here he comes once more, shoots into the corner, trying to keep possession, but Professor comes out with it. Lots of passing, give and go, and saved. Here is a breakaway for Cicerelli. Got a little too close to the goalie. Couldn't get the deke to go. Hat trick for Gardner. So, Professor pulls away a little bit more. Nine Jacket needs this. He's lost the puck. Oh, it's not a breakaway, but no, now it's a breakaway. Messier in and scores 8-3. 5-goal lead. One more, and that would be a mercy rule win. Professor here. Oh, stolen by 90 Jacket. 4 minutes to go. Professor playing it safe. And the Professor won the Classic League a month or 2 ago. That's on our stream. Good matchup against Coke 45 with Halifax commentating. And he comes around the net and scores to end the game. That is mercy rule. I'm just going to take a quick save state just in case they didn't get it. Still no contact here from Basket Case or Tyler Vota. I think Birdman is still, I mean, he was here a moment ago, right? Yeah. Yep, Birdman is here. So they're picking their next matchup. And actually I can enter that into the bracket live here. That was a 9-3 win by the Professor. Nine Jacket, a good player, but Professor just unstoppable, it looks like. Professor was the first seed overall. This time we've got Buffalo and New Jersey. So this time, Buffalo is the professor. 9 jacket with, here come, oh, 20. C-Mac is looking slow, a post. Let's get those team markers updated. Whiffed on that check. Here is the professor going for that wraparound that ended the last game. Intercept this time. Here is, I'm not even sure who 22 is. Is that Zalapukin? Oh, he knocked the net off. Stevens splitting the D. Cross to C-Mac, gets the rebound. Save there by Fuhr. Up to McGillney. McGillney in for the professor. Backhand right into Terreri. Common misconception is that Brodeur is in 94 because he was already drafted a few seasons before, but actually he is not in 94. I think he played one game the year before this game. Oh, nice save. Great manual save there by the professor. He's in. Here comes Professor Howardchuk out front to LaFontaine. Yeah, I guess that's what happened. Coke 45 asking to 90 offer up Buffalo versus New Jersey. Is, I mean, on Sega, this is a no-brainer. You take Buffalo. Is it different on Super Nintendo? Here comes 90. But Professor steals it. And that's period 1. Close game this time. Even though, I mean, to my Sega eyes, this is a mismatch in teams. Just got a message from Bob Kudelski. Him and Chongo playing at 1:30. I think we'll try to get a little. We're already hooked up to Professor here, and if we can get the Birdman little Professor game on, I think we'll just go with that. Little Professor, I don't think he's been on the stream yet, so we'll get him on. Oh, 22 Claude Lemieux. Okay, I thought it was Zalapukin. But stolen here by Professor. That pass goes awry. But there wasn't time anyway. Professor with it with Doug Bodger, who I think had like 50 points the year before, or in this year or the year before. LaFontaine stops up, trying to get through 3 Devils, still got it. Mogilny loses it to Fetisov, gets it back and scores 3-0 there, but kept it. So 2-1 for the Professor. Intercepted by LaFontaine. It's in front, saved by Trary. Quick pass up to Claude Lemieux. He's coming in 1-on-3, but he's strong. Gets the net. Can't get the deke around though. Up to Mogilny. Oh, Professor wiped out there by Fetisov. And Stevens around, stays out front. Backhand stopped by the Professor. This is 90 Jacket coming back again. Bodger passes it to Mogilny. Mogilny's in alone. Backhand saved by 90 Jacket. But another shot saved again. Here he comes and gets the backhand 2-2. C-Mac ties it up for 90 Jacket. That's right, 2 big saves and then a goal. Oh, huge check there by Stevens to end the game. We're going to overtime. LaFontaine coming out. Mogilny at center. LaFontaine to the wing. Get that breakaway, perhaps. He's got either the same or a better shot, too, so I don't really know why you wouldn't want Mogilny at center. Mogilny all the way back playing defense. Intercepted by Howardchuk. Mogilny, here he is. Oh, wiped out by Stevens. He had the deke. Had the goalie beat, I think. Stevens, oh, couldn't get the past. Bodger. Here comes LaFontaine taking it out of center. On the wing, stopped. Good save by 90 Jacket. Cross to off the post by Richer. All the way down. Picked up by Stevens. Gives it away. Another poke, or stolen by Mogilny. Mogilny. Oh, what a save by Fetisov with the stick. Unbelievable. Looking at the replay. What he's in. Saved by Fuhr. That stick by Fetisov saved the game for 90 Jacket. Now he's got an offensive zone faceoff. Doesn't win it though. Up to LaFontaine into the corner. Comes out and scores. That's the series, Professor. So GG's there. Professor takes it 3-2 in overtime. He's going to play Coke 45 next series, but I'm going to message. Let's see if we got Birdman. Birdman is here. So we've not heard from Tyler Vota or Birdman. Not Birdman. Basket Case. Just gonna forfeit win for Basket Case, since I heard that he might have won the series that they may have played, but it's not here. Oops, wrong way. Yeah, Bob Kudelski and Chongor play next. But I thought we would get, if available, Little Professor playing Birdman, since I think they're both here. And I know Little Professor hasn't been on the stream yet, so I thought that would be good to get him on here. So Professor is typing. We'll find out, do they need a little bit of time? If they do, we can join Bob Kudelski's game in Chongo. We'll need okay. Okay, we're gonna join Bob Kudelski's game, probably for the first game, and then should get a message from the professor. We'll join that one. So we'll get one game each, and yeah, just remember to take those save states. Alright, Bob Kelsey is the away team. Just get the bracket on the stream first. So we are looking at this game here, Seed 3 and Seed 6. Let's get that up. So Bob Kudelski away. Third seed. I'll get those seed numbers on here. Sandstrom at center for that big 90 power, 90 accuracy shot. Sent down. Chongo picks up that icing. Chongo. Saved by Bob Kudelski. Here's Gretzky. Passes off for taking the hit. Oh, Bob Kudelski backs out of that rush. Gretzky, though, wiped out by Leach. Messier. Saved by Rudy. Here comes Bob Kudelski with Gretzky again. But Gretzky's getting the puck all the time. I don't know if this is intentional. Like I mean, it's a good idea to get the puck to Gretzky on the right wing. Good passing, good agility. Try to find that one-timer to those two strong shooters. But here is Gartner across. Oh, big save by Bob Kudelski. Passing, pass, and saved. Is that Jimmy Carson on the wing? Not. Oh, he gets around him and scores. Oh, I missed it. Messier, 2 goals here for Chongo. Here comes Bob Kudelski. Cross the slot, behind the net. Trying to find that one-timer. Gets to Gretzky. Oh, big save by Richter. Leach bounces off that check. Stolen by Carson. 2 passes here for Bob Kudelski. Gretzky taken out by Messier, who's in turn taken out as well. Here is Tikkanen. Gartner in, scores. Here comes Bob Kudelski. Gretzky across. Oh, hits the post. Well, that save. Nice save by Rudy. Gretzky picks it up again. Nice. We've got Raft jumping in here.
Awesome.
So right now we're watching Bob Kudelski and Chongo. Chongo's winning 3-1.
Ooh.
But here comes Bob Kudelski. Stopped. Can't get close to the net. And we're going to do one game of this series, and then we're going to switch over to Little Professor and Birdman. Bob Kudelski scores because they haven't been on the stream yet, so we'll get them on. Bob Kudelski with a lot of passes here. Just can't seem to find an opening for a one-timer, which is what he's looking for. I'll work on getting your video up, but in a couple minutes here. Gretzky just sends it down, but they can hear you. They can hear you currently.
Oh, they can't hear me. All right, yep. Cool. Hey guys.
Finally gets that one-timer.
I bring in the the spam as well.
Oh, yeah, 2 of them. How do I get rid of this?
So this is. Let me get the bracket up as well.
Hello, take it now. You're watching the King94 5 online edition.
Oh, this is
It's third
quarterfinal
period.
play here. Kudelski and Chongo. Awesome.
I think we missed a tying goal. I was banning the spammers. You in the game?
I'm not. So who's hosting this one?
It's Bob
K?
Kudelski.
All right. I don't want to.
Actually, yeah, we're gonna, it's about 2 minutes until this game is over. Gretzky can't get the
Are we
shot off.
sticking with this one?
Leach angles him off. And a goal by Tikkanen, or not, just Tikkanen. So Chongo takes the lead back.
I'll
There
wait
he
on this one till you
is.
tell me.
Another
this game's over and
goal
I'll join in.
for Tikkanen.
In this series, this is the first game of the best of 3.
Yeah.
Oh man! All right, Chongo looks like he's on his way. He's taking a 1-game lead here.
This is what is this? This is the quarterfinal. Take it now. Asking chat if this is finals. It's not. Finals probably somewhere around 4:30 maybe. Here comes Tikkanen again. He's got 2 goals in a row. Stopped by Rudy. Picks it up. Tikkanen everywhere. And he gets it. That 3rd goal for the hat trick. 3 goals in a row. Taking control of this game.
Yep.
And Chongo with another face-off win. Chongo was actually the oh, Tikkanen's out. Tikkanen 3 goals in a row taken out by Gretzky. Gretzky gooning him. Taking matters into his own hands. We'll see if this makes a difference. Yeah, Chongo had the lowest face-off win percentage in the round robin. Gretzky in the box. Tikkanen taunting him from the ice. Spalkowski gets this puck. Nope, sent down. Gartner killing the clock. He's got it. Oh, knocked down by Blake. Here is Carson. Trying to come out. Oh, cut off by the goal. Nice save. Here is Messier. And Chongo around, skates it in. 7-3 minutes to go. This is looking like a win for Chongo. Gets the puck with Messier. He comes in, dodges that, and gets that 8th goal. He's looking for the mercy with 36 seconds to go.
Yeah, that's
on Bob
quite a
Kudelski.
performance against Bob Kudelski. One, super strong SNES player here.
Again, the one-timer couldn't get it to go. There it is, finally. Sandstrom gets that one-timer, but it's too little, too late.
All right, I'm gonna join in.
And we're actually gonna go to the Little Professor and Birdman, because
We're
they're
not gonna
gonna
stick with the Bob K. Chongo.
yeah, just because Little Professor hasn't been on the stream yet, I thought it would be good to get him on.
Gotcha.
We'll see if they are ready to go.
And who's hosting that, Professor?
It'll be the Professor.
Yeah. May have to send me his password.
Okay, password sent. That might be wrong. No, wait, it's this. It's the second one. Second password.
Right.
But while they get set up, we are on game 2. This time it is, I think, Popkelski is Washington. And Chongo with Calgary. Quick lead here for Bob Kudelski. I'll let you know when a good time to join is if you're ready for that.
Okay, because I'm in the wrong game then, because I'm in the professor's game.
Oh, are they playing or what's going on there?
Someone's playing. But I'm not sure if this is the actual game or just an exhibition.
Probably isn't because Birdman is here saying he's ready to go.
Alright, so this must be just more run up or whatever.
So Bob Kudelski, leading 2-1 now. This is Joel
Yeah, I think
Otto,
the Bob Kane matchup would be really good to stay on. I mean, I know we want to get Little Professor in there, but
yeah, this is a
we want the
quarterfinal.
Elite Eight here, the finals of a Super Nintendo. Yeah.
I think Lego is also in this game, I guess. So he's streaming on his Condescendence Twitch channel.
Okay, good.
Yeah, Anatar got Lego to join. It's a good idea. But still no message from the professor, so I think they're still getting ready. So whenever you want to join this one, just let me know. I'll let you know when it's. Oh wait, the professor is ready. So,
yeah, I'll just wait for the signal.
For anyone who wants to keep watching this game, head over to Lego's channel, which is I'll put it in chat. It is his username Condescendence, like that, I believe. Tied up now. So yeah, let's head on over to the professors. It's like Little Professor is going to be the away team as Los Angeles, I think. There we go.
All right, so Little Professor as LA, Birdman probably going to be Buffalo. This is now the Duke of 94 bracket play. I'm not sure where in the bracket this is, Smiles. I don't know if you have it handy.
Oh, yeah. Let's get the teams right first.
Let's see here. Schmelik coming in for Bodger. Going to put LaFontaine at the left wing, probably McGillney at center. Howard-Chuck stays on right wing. Keep that defensive control on. LA's substitutes. This is always interesting to me because I like to see. Oh, keeping the default lineup. Wayne Gretzky at center. Sandstrom and Robitaille on the wings. No Jimmy Carson sighting. Ooh, Svoboda comes in right there. Here's LaFontaine. Sneaks it past Rudy. Quick goal 20 seconds in. Buffalo up 1-0. Face off now here. Howard Chuck beasting the LA Kings, coming all the way in, dangling in there. Still has the puck, still controls it. No one can touch him. Coming in, nice shot saved by Rudy. LA coming out for the breakout. Still getting hit down. Here's McGillney, super speed, gets tripped up, no call. LaFontaine gets the puck, gets wailed into the boards. That's going to be a roughing call or cross-check call on Tomas Sandstrom, former Ranger. All right. Face off in LA zone. They win it, sort of. No, but they don't control it. No one controls it. LA gets the puck. Rob Blake carrying it all the way. It looks like he's going towards the net. Pumps the brakes. Smelik misses him. Sharp angle shot. Not going to make it in there. Howard Chuck coming in. Howard Chuck hits the post on that one. Here's big Marty McSorley coming back the other way. Back and forth action. Robitaille to Gretzky, who launches one up in the air. Had the open net, but he's got some poor shot accuracy for some reason. They really screwed him in this game. Meanwhile, back to the action. McGillney coming in. Save Rudy. That's a surprise. I thought that would sneak right in. Robitaille, one-timer opportunity. Doesn't get it off, but he stays with the puck. Svoboda saves a goal. Saves a goal as Fuhrer was out of the net. Svoboda comes in, saves it, and then Rudy standing tall there with on the other end, saving the goal. Svoboda all over the ice. Now locks down Rob Blake, taking it all the way back, trying to score, maybe set up a one-timer behind the net. Still controls it, trying to get through the front, gets blocked. Still has the puck. Then he makes it through. I mean, he is playing like a man amongst boys there, checking people down, controlling the puck, sticking with it, and then scoring a goal to put Buffalo up 2-0 here in this series, in this game. McSorley now with the puck. He's coming in. He gets tripped up. McGillney's going to have a breakaway unless Blake can catch him. He gets with him, but just runs out of real estate. Meanwhile, the great one's coming back on the other way with the breakaway opportunity. Gets a shot off, but that's not going to go in. Fuhrer's going to stop that easily. Oh, LaFontaine's got an opportunity. Great aggressive play by Rudy to come out and block that off. Great one. Pass to Robitaille. Now that's a surprise that he whiffed that shot so bad. Had the open net there. Great pass by Gretzky. Robitaille goes, knocks down LaFontaine. Action is fast and furious here. One-timer. This period's going to come to a close. Buffalo up 2-0. Smoz, if you could confirm who is who?
So we got Birdman with Buffalo.
Buffalo. Birdman up them 2-0 here. Little Professor's got to put something together here with LA.
This is a round 3 matchup, so a quarterfinal.
Quarterfinal matchup in the Duke of 94. So in the Duke of 94, you get to pretty much pick your team that you want to play with.
Well, it's true, yeah. I think because the rule changed, a lot of people may not be aware of it.
Okay. Yeah, so this might have been a matchup called because LA's not a bad team, but I would think that if you were a Little Professor, you may want to just beef yourself up with a Pittsburgh or Boston. But maybe he likes the LA Kings. We'll see. Unknown for now. Because the rules are different for Duke and King. King, the matchups are called. You have to pick a team. In Duke, you get to pretty much pick which team you want to use.
Yeah, the confusion is probably that when we did the Duke tournament last year, you started in the Duke, so it was consistent rules the whole way through. Here we've changed it halfway through, and that's confusing people.
You may be right, Smoz. If they called the matchups and didn't realize that you could pick your own team in Duke. But again, either way, it's a fair matchup, and Svoboda just playing like he is the great one here, or McGillney, with another goal, putting Buffalo up 5-0. Little Professor's going to have to try to get out this game, regroup, and try to win game 2 here. That's going to be an icing call if Smelik gets back. He does. To try to force a game 3 because a 5-goal lead. I mean, Buffalo's really controlling it. I haven't seen much coming out of Little Professor here. Oh, there's the McSorley, Sandstrom. Sandstrom's going to tee it up, but kind of tough to get that one in the net on that angle. Here's Sandstrom again, gets laid out by Schmelik. Howard Chuck now with the puck. Howard Chuck stays on his feet. McSorley pass to Sandstrom, who gets leveled by McGillney. McGillney looking to end this game right here. Ooh, tries to get that far post, doesn't get it. Blake's got a great opportunity. Great save by Fuhr. Birdman really playing great. He's playing. He's not giving Little Professor any chance here to come back in this game. Keeps that 5-0 lead, but does take a penalty. Interference, our favorite call. Can't touch the goalies. So let's see if the Little Professor, can capitalize. Little Professor, for anyone wondering, is in fact the Professor's son. This is pretty cool. Oh man, great save by Rudy there. Another great save by Rudy. Little Professor staying in this game just barely here. Svoboda, who's been having a monster game, gets taken out by Robitaille. Instantly got up. The trick, saw that. Birdman pressed the Y button, which is hooking. If you do get checked in this game, you can press the Y button and your player will immediately stand up. A lot of guys know how to do that very effectively and frustratingly if it goes against you. You think you nailed someone down, got the puck, and bang, they're right up and holding you. So just like that. That's exactly what I just said, and that's exactly what Birdman did. I mean, Robitaille nailed Svoboda, but Svoboda gets up, holds him, and now Buffalo controls the puck. So if you're able to do that well, you tend to control the game. It's a big advantage, in my opinion, to do that. So it's definitely a skill you want to learn if you don't know how to do it yet. So Mercy rules 6-0. Birdman goes up 1-0 in the series quarterfinals of the Duke of 94. Let's see the second round matchup. I'm going to take a second to take a bite of. Happy to be joining you. Day 2 of the Super Nintendo King of 94 5 online tournament. On our way through this. I don't know about plowing. We're getting our way through this. Should be an exciting day of matchups. A lot of big time matchups, particularly in the main bracket. I don't know if they're happening. I think Smalls maybe after this one. We'll see what we can capture in the on the other side on the main bracket. I know Bob Kudelski has lost the first game to Chongo. They were tied 2-2 when we left in the second game. That's a tremendous matchup in the quarterfinals. Chongo, brother of King of 94 winners, 1-4 Mikhail, which is, of course, another great player. You can't ask for a better sparring partner than the champ there. Bob K, perennial contender, runner-up in multiple King of 94s, I think. One for sure. Also looking to extend his tournament chance here. But it is a double elimination, so if anyone loses, they are still able to make it back into the bracket play and through the losers bracket. But back to the action here. Quarterfinals here. Now we have Birdman and Little Professor. Game 2 in the best of 3. Birdman up 1-0. Now we have teams of Chicago and Detroit. So we got some high-powered offense, much like the last game here, LA and Buffalo. This time we're going the other way, though. I think Little Professor now is probably Chicago. And if I remember, because we were in LA last time, so he's probably the away team now. And Birdman is Detroit, I think. Smiles could correct me on that.
Here, yeah, Professor's going to be Detroit.
Professor's Detroit. Okay, I can't keep up. I need multiple screens. So here's Birdman. He's coming in, gets laid out by Steve Smith. Smith all the way down to Steve Larmer, looking for Roenick. I think he wanted to let Roenick's cannon fly. Couldn't get the pass off. Smith down just a little too tight there. Smith's staying all over. Misses the check on coffee. We got a chance here for Professor. Oh, my goodness. Just taken out of the screen was Dino Cicerelli. Here's Steve Smith coming in, which I've noticed that Birdman likes to use his defenders. He made great use of Svoboda last game, and now a lot of offense from Steve Smith. And on the other end, Stevie Eiserman puts the Little Professor up 1-0 with a sweet little play coming to the forehand to lift it over Eddie Belfour and the 1-0 lead in this game. He's looking to keep it going. Fedorov here. Fedorov with the puck. He's in close. Ooh! Eddie Belfour with a save. he had some room there to move it in. Here's Chelios. Like I said, Birdman liking to use his defenders, and Steve Smith and Chris Chelios strong on Chicago here. So maybe we'll see more of that as this game progresses. Nice defense still by Little Professor to hold him off though here, and he has the 1-0 lead as we start the second period. Larmer controls the puck. Larmer coming in strong, stays on his feet, coming in strong, still saved by Chevelday. Ooh, puck's in the corner. Larmer just muscling his way everywhere and muscles his way into a goal. Larmer will not be denied in this particular period, man. Comes up with a big goal to tie it up with Chicago. Controlled now by Coffey. Professor looking to respond. Oh, I thought he had the one-timer opportunity. Tries to sneak it past Belfour with the shot. Here's Steve Smith. Gets laid out by Coffey. Coffey coming back the other way. Gets past Roenick a little bit. He's getting harassed. He's finally taken down by Roenick. Can't get by him twice. Meanwhile, JR coming back the other way. He's going to have a penalty shot. I think that was a breakaway. This is going to be big. The game is tied 1-1. What's going to happen? I love these penalty shots because it's like a mind game. Oh, he had it open and he just sort of roofed it over the post. But I think JR had him beat. Stays a 1-1 game after that penalty shot. Here's Paul Coffey. Paul Coffey trying to get settled. Gets taken out by Rutu. Chason picks it up. Gets a one-time opportunity. No. Deeks. Belfour with the save. Now, Little Professor not doing too many one-timers. I'm not sure if that's just maybe his style or he's just not seeing it. Or that, either way, could be a combination of both. Boom! That's a great one. There's that one-timer. So he does see it, executes it perfectly. As I say, he's not doing it. Steve Yzerman rips one past Eddie Belfour for the 2-1 lead. Nice job there. Hey, am I back on the stream? I don't know if you can hear me, Smoz. I can't hear you, and I'm not sure if I'm on the stream again. But I am watching the action here. Detroit up 3-2, which is Little Professor, who's down 1-0 in the series. He's looking to tie it back up to force a game 3. Duke of 94 quarterfinals here. Little Professor Detroit 3, Birdman with Chicago 2. Steve Smith gets held up. Nothing called. Chicago stays on the power play here. Steve Yzerman looking to come in, dangles his way out, but Chelios takes him out. Roenick coming in, pauses, hits the brakes, does not fool Chason. Back in the corner here, Konstantinov has the puck. Coffey must be in the box, and Roenick puts it in for the equalizer, 3-3. Third period, 3:41 left, game 2 in the best of 3 series here. Face-off won by the Blackhawks. Chelios getting held up, just dumps it back. Belfour's got to pick that up. He does. knocks out Dino Cicerelli in the process. Looks like we got Chelios outlet. Here's Larmer. Larmer gets taken out by Eiserman. Eiserman needs to come in. He's got some opportunity. He gets held up by Steve Smith at the end. No call on the hold. Oh, Larmer in. Larmer, it doesn't take the shot. Didn't have the angle. Loses the puck in the corner. Coffee has it. Coffee outlet pass stolen by Roenick. Roenick has it now. Roenick's going to come in. He's got some opportunity. Oh, great save by Chevelday on a forehand opportunity by Roenick. Couldn't squeak by. Fedorov now. Fedorov has the puck. Misses the one-timer opportunity. Here's Coffee. Coffee. Belfour, huge save. Kicks his foot out to save that spot. Rutu, one-timer opportunity. Ooh, great save. Ronick smashed it right in the middle on the Chevelday. Chevelday was there. Larmer has it. Larmer has it still. Larmer, oh, he just like his other goal. Just like his other goal, man. He could not be taken down. Sneaks back behind the net and puts one in. Birdman now up 4-3 in game 2, up 1-0 in the series, looking to close this out. Wins the faceoff. This could be a rather dangerous goal, and it is. That must have been less than 10 seconds, and just like that, Little Professor finds himself in a very dangerous situation. He needs 2 goals just to tie it up with 1:21 left to have his tournament continue on here. He can't win the faceoff, but he does get it from Stevie Eiserman. Eiserman gets taken out by Larmer, who is just bullying everybody. Comes back, hits the post. Here is Dino Cicerelli. Dino's going to have something happen very soon. Oh, just runs into Belfour. And I think time is going to run out here for Little Professor. He is going to move down in the Duke of 94 losers bracket. I think there is one. I think. And I don't know, Smalls, you could correct me. Even I get confused with the rules here. That's the dangerous face-off move that I always think is one of the hardest things to stop. When you lose a face-off in your own zone, your opponent could just take the defender, come in, and smack it in that corner very quickly. You could probably take the goalie and save it, but then it becomes a head game where, you're trying to guess back and forth here. So that's going to do it here. Little Professor, Birdman moves on over Little Professor, 2-0. Great series. And Birdman moves on in the Duke of 94 bracket to the semifinals now. We'll have to see where the matchups end up over there. Let me take a quick look. All right, Duke of 94 bracket. Little Professor is going to move down. Birdman's going to play the winner of Chaos and Dan K. We'll have to see where that ends up. All right. Looks like it's just me on the stream.
Oh, I'm here. Sorry. Trying to coordinate what's, all the series. We got some forfeits to carry out.
I'm going to flip to the main bracket here, and I'm going to drop off of the stream, off of the game. All right, King of 94 bracket. We got.
So
I don't know do you know what the results of the Bob K matchup was?
They had a disconnection, so they're figuring that out right now. They're gonna try to reload it. So they have a save state from when it crashed, I guess. So they're
okay.
They're trying to work it out.
So we got Jammer, King of 94. That's going to be an absolutely awesome matchup. Token Toma Anatar. I don't know what the situation is there. And we have Professor and Coke 45, a rematch of the Classic A finals. So that's pretty exciting. I know so Little Professor was just using this. I don't know if Coke was waiting for Big Professor to free up the computer. All right.
So I advanced Tecmo John and DPS in the losers bracket because they've been reaching out to their opponents who don't seem to be here. Mighty Eskimo, I also advanced him in the, I think he's in the Duke.
Let's see where we are in the main bracket here. Would love to watch some of these matchups here. Coke and Atar load the game. What? Looks like Chaos and Dan K are going to be playing. Dan K giving the LFG.
And I know Straka was here looking for Joe to see. I see 90 Jacket and Rexer. Let's see. I got some messages from Halifax.
I'll stay quiet. I'm just going to finish my Chipotle. So I know McMarcus and Angry J were playing. I don't know where they are in their series here. We'll see if that's actually up on the something we could get in there looking at the net play.
Oh yeah.
Angry J is hosting. Bob K is hosting, but I think the Condescendents have that stream going, which is great.
Yeah, let's find a match here since Straka's here. Okay.
It does look like AJ. I don't want to interrupt his game though. We'll find a match.
That's who is AJ? Oh,
AJ should be playing McMarcus. Yeah, McMarcus took me out in a 2-1 game yesterday. Super close New Jersey New York Islander game. He was playing some great manual goalie. Stuffed me about 3 different times. Whether I went forehand, backhand, he just seemed to have read me the right way each time. And then in those tight games, that's what's going to make the difference. So he was playing very well. AJ, grueling matchup against Halifax yesterday to start, 2 overtimes, and a crazy comeback in Game 3 to move on. Got beat up by Jammer after that, which is why he's down in the losers bracket. And again, I'm not sure where we are in Jammer and King of 94 if they're playing, or what the time is. Halifax, I know, is tied up at the moment, so we can't ask him. And the turn might be in the other room watching Bob K play. So I guess Smoz, we don't know if Token Toma or Jammer or King of 94 or Professor or Coca playing.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to start like messaging out to people. Just reaching out to AJ right now, seeing if we can join their series. I'll ask them to pause between periods. So I guess the Chongo Bob K series is over.
Sounds like Chongo wins if it was over.
Oh, if it was that fast?
Yeah. I would guess so, because if they went to a Game 3, they should still be playing.
Oh, AJ's series just ended, so that option is out. Now Tecmo John and TPS are starting soonish. Oh, it is. Oh, it's only 1 game. That's right. It's in the loser bracket. Not a big fan of 1 game, but it's good for the scheduling.
Right. Hey, don't lose. Is You know,
Yeah.
it's you lose. The only way you get down in that bracket is if you lost 2 games up top. So I'm fine with the 1 loss, like you're saying. It makes it a little more exciting, but there's only so many times, only so many chances you could get. Dangler says Anatar and Token should be next on stream. I would love to see that one. That's going to be a great matchup. I would love to
Yeah.
see any of these. So
I know Anatar's been active in the chat and stuff, so if he's got the game
yeah,
ready
he's
to
always
go,
good.
we would love to join that.
Yeah, let's see. Let's see. I don't want to message him more. Are you messaging him, Smoz?
Yeah, we'll try to get and that's
Yeah, if we see that, that'd be great. I mean, Token Toma got to see I got to see a little bit of him yesterday. If anyone watched the stream, he went 8-0 in the round robin, beating King of 94 twice. And then yesterday, as I'm looking at the bracket, I think it was Jodeci. Yep, Token Toma took out Jodeci in 2 games. I think both were mercy rules. And Jodeci is another super strong player. So Token playing amazing, 94. Anatar beat Fed in 2 games. Another strong competitor. Anatar always a perennial threat to win. So that's going to be a good matchup. And of course, I mean, look, Jammer is King of 94 winner of Vegas too. Going up against Mikhail, who's known as the King of 94, who won 1 and 4. So a couple of champions facing off in the quarterfinals. That's going to be a tremendous matchup. The Professor and Coke 45, a rematch of their Classic A finals just this past season. So just all over the place. 3 solid matchups that I want to see. I'm happy to watch and listen to and comment on any of them. And then speaking of real life, though, Anatar says, me and Token are getting set. Give you the info soon. Fantastic. Thanks, Anatar, for the update.
I gotta get some scores here. We've got, it was AJ 6-0 over Marcus.
Woo! AJ came out to play today.
Birdman, as we saw, beat the Little Professor.
Birdman did win 2 games to none.
2.
Dan TML says DPS Dan versus the Professors on 2v2 now. Awesome. I don't know if he's streaming or if he just is mentioning that.
I think for the stream we'll probably wait. We'll try to get these one-on-one.
I think
2-on-2 technically starts at 5.
What starts at 5?
2-on-2 technically I think is 5 for the stream at least, stream purposes.
That's good to know. I told him I have to go to the store at some point today. I did make a real life commitment. As much as I'd love to do 94 all day, 2 days is a lot. Plus, we have the Genesis side of things entering next week, which should be another load of fun.
So just moving, the 90 Jacket's gonna get a forfeit win. He can play Dangler. So I'll just message them
Dangler.
quickly.
Dangler versus the 90 Jacket. And it looks like if Dangler wins there, he's waiting for a loser. Winner of Dangler and the 90 Jacket going to wait for the loser of game 32, which is the loser of so he's going to play Kudelski. So Kudelski's going to play the winner of Dangler and the 90 Jacket, or 31. Sorry. No, Token Toma Anatar. Kudelski plays AJ. I think once you update that, you'll see.
Oh, what am I missing? Sorry?
I think if you update the winner of Chongo and Kudelski.
Oh yeah. Where are the scores for that? I'm not seeing them so far.
Bob's going to go down and face AJ because it says loser of 32. So AJ, Bob K, a couple of SNES vets They know
we
each
got
other
the
well.
Token
That's
Toma
great.
game ready to go in Anatar.
Hold it.
So Token Toma's going to be the host. I'll send you the password.
All right. Excellent. Token Toma.
We had a better system for Sochel. We're a little bit more coordinated.
Organized.
A system. We had our own little channel. We'll do that for next weekend. We'll have a channel and things like that. Little.
Yeah, I could definitely make some suggestions. We'll probably, I think some more support. I think Halifax kind of might have put too much on his shoulders for this one. Lots of people willing to help and organize and coordinate a lot of this stuff. Let's see, SNES, NetPlay, refresh. All right, Token Toma. Why is compatible content found? I get a blank. Is he
Me
not
too.
hosting yet?
I got a blank screen.
He might not be hosting yet.
Oh, it just showed up. I got
It did. All right, let me.
I got disconnected.
All right, hold on.
So he messaged me. I'll talk to him, see what's going on. I'm gonna host.
All right, yeah, I'm in. I think he was just setting up.
Okay.
I'm in and I dropped. Remember to drop. There you go. All right. Oh, baby, here we go. Token Toma versus Anatar. Let's confirm who's
Toma
who.
is home, so it's got Toma. This is Washington. Yeah, Toma's Washington.
All right. Token Toma, Washington, Anatar, St. Louis. Excuse me. All right. Token Toma, Washington, Anatar, St. Louis. Great matchup here. Let's see how this plays out. Quarterfinals. King of 94, best of 3 series here. I can't tell you one way or the other. I could tell you that both of these guys are way better than me. I'm just going to look at and try to do my best to see what they're thinking, what they're predicting here. So here's Anatar putting Craig Janney on left wing. He's thinking about Shanahan. He's checking some stats. He's going to keep him in at center. Brett Hull leaves on the wing. Interesting. Token Toma now. Let's see what he does. Gets the defensive control on. That's a staple of SNES. Got Ayer, Frady, and Hatcher on the back. They stay put. Puts Christian at center for now. Keeps Ridley. He's also checking the overalls. Personally, I think the overalls don't really correlate to what the on-ice accuracy is. But he does put Bondra, the speedster, at center. Let's see how he utilizes him. He was absolutely deadly with McGillney and Yzerman yesterday, so I know he can use that speed. Wins the face-off, this Token Toma. Ridley right in here, right into the action. Game 1, best of 3 series in the quarterfinals. King of 94 online, King of 94 5. Token Toma gives it up. Brown, Hull now with the puck. Hull's going all the way and almost pushes Belfort and gets that, pressing the Y button to get right back up. Meanwhile, Token Toma with Ridley. Had the one-timer. Bondra just whiffed on it. Ayer Frady controls the puck. Tries to settle down, tries to get Washington back in there, gives it to Bondra, who misses. Bondra just not able to see the puck so far. Whiffed on 2 plays, one a pass and a shot. Great play by Anatar to block off that pass with his goalie. Comes in with Shanahan. Hold, lets one rip. Janney now with the puck. Tries to get one in front. Beaupre scoops it up. Comes it right back out. Another missed pass here, and that's going to be an icing. So a fast and furious first 2 minutes here. Score remains 0-0. Face off in the Washington zone. Won by the Blues. Oh, that's the play. That's the play that I say is very hard to stop, but we just saw how Token Toma can stop it by taking Beaupre, cutting off that angle. Nice play on both players. And here's Brown. Oh, man. That was sweet. Forehand. I mean, there was a lot of dangling going on there. Forehand, backhand. And he just sneaks it in. The backhand floater up above Beaupre. Anatar goes up 1-0 in this game. Blues. Ayer Frady controls the puck. He was going to go back in front. gets leveled. Beaupre now controls it. Oh, almost a giveaway, but Ridley has it. Ridley out to Kristich. Kristich has some room. Gets passes it before it gets taken out, but loses it. Janney passes it. Loses it off the stick of Brown, I think. Now here's Shanahan controlling it. Oh, he just nicely handles it back. Here's Hull. Hull rips one off the post. Got it out there from deep out there. Oh, hits the post, his own net. Does the Blues and still manages to control the puck. Was a little chaotic for a second, a little disorganized, but they come back. Oh, Bondra takes out Hull. Hull gets the shot off on the giveaway, and the giveaway again here. Token Toma unable to get the bouncing puck to stay on the Washington sticks here. They just keep missing it. As I say that, Ridley comes in, nice save, read all the way by Anatar. Another great play by the goalie. Control. That's such a big differentiator at this level. I mean, half those shots go in against our mere mortal average players. These guys are reading them from far away. So what a first period. A lot of back and forth, not a lot of whistles. We got one goal, St. Louis. Anatar with St. Louis leads the game now 1-0. And then we start the second period. Oh, the give and go. Hatcher to Kristich, back to Hatcher to bury it in. And I feel like you see this all the time. The more we do these commentaries, the more I feel like in the first 10 seconds of a period, one team just scores versus the other, and it just seems like you can't stop that. And Washington comes out with 2 goals in 19 seconds. Bondra, a nice little move to go down to the corner back in front and squeaks one past Cujo for Washington's quick 2 lead. So all of that work in the first period nullified, erased. The momentum all now Washington's favor. Token Toma able to capitalize 2 quick goals. Here is Janney. Janney looking snuffed out by Token Toma. He did not let that pass happen. Ridley, look to the one-timer to Kristich in the corner. Didn't get it. Brown now hit the puck. Hull, Shanahan gets laid out by Hatcher. Not going to give him a lot of room in the center to do that. Ridley squeaks by. He's got a one-timer opportunity. Just a shot. Still almost had the net there. Here's Brown again. Brown with the puck. Gives it up to Janney. Back to Brown. Now we got Shanahan. He's got no room. He gets leveled by Bondra. Big ally. Afraidy now controls the puck. He's going to try to squeak through. He does. Passes it up. But give away. Here's Hall on the breakaway. Oh, Beaupre comes out to cut off that angle. Anatar looking to, I think, go back to that backhand. Kristich holds on to it, tries to get a little fancy on Anatar, get his goalie out of the play, but the defense picked it up. Here's Brown again. Anatar going for that backhand, snuffed out by Token Toma. Ridley, one-timer from Hatcher all the way out, got caught up in some traffic. Shanahan's in the corner. Oh, he got the one-timer. Oh, beautiful. I can't believe that pass made it all the way through across the ice, and Janney was able to put it into the side, tied it up at 2. Beautiful play, great angle, amazing eyesight pass there. I didn't even see that happening there. Here's Hatcher trying to, snuffed out by Anatar, saw that coming from the one-timer as well. Here's another opportunity, same short side. Ooh, Hull almost had Beaupre going the other way. Probably a split second longer might have had him. Hull sees that pass coming, knocks out Bondra, controls the puck again. He has an opportunity. Oh, but Hatcher not having any of that. Hull still controls the puck. Washington unable to hold it. Holy smokes, Hull just ripped ones across, going the other way. I didn't even think I had a chance, but it hit the post. And there's another great save by Cujo. 10 seconds left in this period, and we're going to come out of this tied up. What an amazing first 2 periods. First 19 seconds, really, Token Toma scored his first 2 goals. The rest of the period was back and forth and an amazing play, I think, on a goal. The second goal by St. Louis to tie it up. So here we go. 1 period to decide who wins game 1. Brown. Hull trying to just squeak it in. Ooh, had the one-timer to Shanahan, but it was intercepted by Ridley. Here's Bondra. Bondra's going to just try to use his speed to come in. Oh, he does. He hits the post. Anatar fortunate there to get the post, but he gives it away. And that's going to be a penalty on Bondra for running into the diving goalie. A good sequence of events for Anatar, bad sequence of events for Token Toma. Thought he had the goal, instead it comes out with a penalty. So power play for St. Louis here. Let's see. I can't remember now who's 5. It's Brown. Butcher? Anyway, number I can't remember. I'm all confused now. Meanwhile, puck Ridley. Off the stick of Bondra. Bondra not having a good game outside of that goal. And that's off the stick of Brown. Here's 32. Might be Pavanka. One passes all over the place. One too many passes. That shot goes flying off the blue line. Shanahan now misses the Janney pass. Janney just going the other way. This comes all the way back up. Pavanka now with the puck, loses it, shot on goal, saved by Beaupre, but he gives a rebound, dangerous. Iafredi now controls the puck. He's going to try to go in all the way, but he's just kind of looking slow, but the puck still trickles in. Cujo saves it, dumps it down. This could be an icing, but Beaupre is going to nullify that. Out of the box comes Bondra, and we are back to full strength at 2-2, so Washington staves off the power play. It keeps it a 2-2 game here. Iafredi controls the puck. He's waiting for Washington to set up. As he's waiting, Janney has a message to give him. He's not going to wait for that. Oh, Hull, that's a beautiful play. Hull does not do the one-timer. That was on purpose. Beaupre comes to cut off the angle. Hull puts it all the way back for Janney with the wide open net. Doesn't miss that one. That extra pass is what got Token to bite. I would have thought the one-timer was there too, but that's the kind of play that you see from Anitar. He knew that as well. Did the extra pass. Lovely play for the goal. And here we go. He's up 3-2 now with a minute 15 left. Meanwhile, we got a chance. Huge save by Cujo on the backhand by Kristich. And the puck keeps moving, but there's a giveaway. And Ridley does control it. And it's still in the play. Oh, my God. Look, they're all tied up. They're all tangled. Even the sprites are tangled. Meanwhile, Washington has the puck again. He's got an opportunity. He scores. All that chaos, all that pressure by Token Toma, man, he was just going to not be denied putting that puck in the net. And he does tie it up now, 3-3 in the third with 33 seconds left. Number 34 has the puck, gives it to Bondra. Bondra coming in. Oh, he's held. I think, Brown. Nope. Number 5, going to confirm that it is Garth Butcher now in the box. 13 seconds left, face-off in the blue zone. Dangerous spot here. Great opportunity for Token. He wins it. He comes in. Wow. Taken out by Shanahan. I don't know if Shanahan misses that check, because Hatcher's a pretty big dude. He has an opportunity. So here we go. Game 1. Super exciting here. Going to overtime already. Both players had their opportunities to win. Both players playing very, very tight. No real mistakes that I've seen here. Blues win the puck. Bondra takes him out in the corner. Bondra's looking to move his speed to get in there, but he's going to be taken out by Shanahan. Shanahan moves the puck out. Janney now with the puck. Number 4 for the Blues has it back to Shanahan. Shanahan now gives it to 4 to Janney. Janney loses. It's interesting with the penalty. I'm surprised that Antar hasn't really wanted to put Hull back in. I mean, Hull, I think, is the best guy in the game, right? Best guy in for the Blues. But Antar sticking with his lineup, not messing with the line changes. Intercepted by Brown. That one-timer may have ended the game, but that interception saves the game. Kristich now the other way saves a Janney shot opportunity by knocking him down. Now he's going in, trying to fake him out. Either way, passes up to Bondra. Bondra has got a chance to come in. Oh, if he gets that off, that goes in. But he gets held up. Meanwhile, Kristich has it. He loses the puck. Janney now slow. Can't move that fast. Kristich now, he's got a breakaway opportunity. This could be it. He holds it. Oh, my God, back and forth. That, again, was a lot harder than it looked. I can't believe that Antar had the patience, didn't go down. Meanwhile, Token went back and forth on that breakaway. Here we go. Iafredi gets taken out. Here's Butcher out of the box. Now Shanahan with the puck. Oh, just throws one on net. That's not going to work. I think Antar needs a stoppage to get Hull in here and get all his defensemen out, because I think Token's got an opportunity. That was going right in. Instead, he knocks out his own player, and we got an interference. That was Bondra. I think that shot was going right in the net, and instead we got a penalty on Bondra for interference. If that would have hit the net, but Iafredi with a one-shot accuracy, that was probably going into the stands. So now we got a chance for the Blues here on the power play. They kind of held off their penalty kill to start the overtime period, and let's see if Antar can capitalize on the power plays. Now we got a Washington player in the box, Bondra again for interference. It's got to be his at least second call today. Not having a great game. Again, did score a goal, but little too many mistakes here. Here's Shanahan. Oh, he got it. Beautiful. Fakes the backhand, comes back to the forehand. He's going to get the game winner in overtime. Anitar goes up 1-0 in the series with the 4-3 St. Louis over Washington win in Game 1. Quarterfinals against Token Toma in the best-of-3 series. What a tremendous game. What a tremendous game. I mean, honestly, there wasn't many mistakes. There wasn't mistakes made. All of these goals were tremendous, hard-fought goals. This easily could have been 6-5. As these guys made some tremendous saves on their shots, on their breakaways, on one-timers. There's some real nasty goals here. Just elite level play. Very fun to watch here. And just like that, these guys got to settle down their emotions. Anatar has to stay cool and collected here, not take anything for granted. Token Toma's got to figure this out now. He was the home team, so this was called by Anatar. So now it's Token Toma's turn to pick the two teams. Let's see who he picks. Anatar is going to be home with whichever team now. And I'm not sure. I wonder if, watching him yesterday, he was dominating with like Detroit and Buffalo. So I wonder if he wants to come back with some high-powered teams like that. If he picks the fast, speedy, Buffalo Sabres, Detroit Red Wings. That's my guess. Or if he wants to slow it down a bit. But based on what I saw yesterday, I'm guessing he's going to pick some fast teams here. Let's see. Great series though. All right, we are just waiting here. They're maybe deliberating. Maybe Token Toma's taking a second to calm himself and get his selection picked. And I think both players, as I watched that Smoz, I thought both players really they played well. I mean, that could have gone either way, right? It was overtime. Token Toma could easily be up 1-0, just as Anatar is here as well. I can't say that one outplayed the other.
That's the first game Token Toma's lost whole event.
That's
Undefeated
true as well.
and swept his last series. So can he recover?
Yeah, he's not used to losing, that's for sure. So I'm not sure if he's getting a drink or something's happening. This is not the game. This is just what happens when you wait too long in the menu. The AI will just kick in this game. Let me see it in the chat. Oh, here we go. We have a section. Oh, it's Rangers and Detroit. Anatar selects the New York Rangers. Detroit's going to Token Toma. This is going to be very interesting because we saw yesterday, Smoz, Token Toma score 8 goals, I think, with Steve Yzerman alone.
Yeah.
Was absolutely dominant with him. Anatar also knows that Anatar chose the Rangers, so he knows he's giving Token Toma Stevie Yzerman and Detroit, knowing what he could do with them. But I think he feels confident that he's got Messier, Tikkanen. He put Gartner at center, which is interesting. So he might try to match him up with some speed at center. And Token just has Dino on the right and keeps Yzerman at center. Here we go, game 2. Token Toma versus Anatar. Anatar, the New York Rangers at home, up 1-0 in the series in its best of 3 quarterfinal matchup. Token Toma with Detroit. Here's Anatar right away. Ooh, had to side with Mike Gartner there. Meanwhile, Paul Coffey coming in, puts the brakes on. Lowe misses it. Ooh, Kevin Lowe just missed it, but unable to capitalize as Token Toma here. Tikkanen coming in, just throws one on net. Trying to get Cheveldae to move out the way. Here's Fedorov gets laid out. Here's Yzerman. He's the dangerous guy. He's Yzerman coming in. Got Richter moving, but didn't get the shot fast enough there. Tried to do that fake one way and just flip the other way as you expect the manual goalie. Tikkanen finds a little bit of room down the line, puts that in past Token Toma and Cheveldae. You read it all the way, but I guess he also he didn't just flick it with a wrist shot. He held it as a slap shot, knowing that there was a possibility that it might come in a little bit of room, and it worked. So it was a little more planned than luck than it looked there. Penalty upcoming on Detroit here, and who's going into the box for what? Surprise, surprise! It's interference. Sergei Fedorov in the box running into Mike Richter. Oh, got to be careful there. Anatar gets the puck. Now controls it with Gartner. Gartner's going to get laid out by Steve Yzerman. Yzerman's going to try to go all the way, but Patrick just right in his face also takes out that other Detroit player who received the pass. Gartner back to Gartner. Ooh, that was going in, but it was blocked there. Another shot saved by Cheveldae. Now we got Dino. Dino's getting held up, still controls the puck, comes through, pumps the brakes, tries the one opportunity, got it, and he got the rebound. But meanwhile, we're going to have another interference penalty. That was a tremendous play. Stevie Yzerman had the shot, got blocked in front, somehow got his own rebound, still tried to stuff it in, kick saved by Richter, and to add insult to injury, send Stevie Y for interfering with him. So 2 men in the box now for Detroit, but that doesn't stop Token Toma from trying to score. He's going to keep applying the pressure. He's not just content with killing off this penalty. You got Coffee. Ooh, he's looking for Coffee on the breakaway. Yep. But the face-off in the zone as the goalie went out too far, causing a two-man advantage here. Defensive penalty zone. Anatar wins it. I think that ricocheted right off the post, and that's another opportunity. Good goalie play by Token Toma to save that. Low to Patrick. And that's right. I remember that Anatar likes to use Low instead of Leach on defense, and it seems to work very well for him. Got good poke check by Patrick, knocking him down. Tikkanen out to Messier. Messier, tried to just fool him on that short side a bit. Didn't work. Here's another opportunity. Tries to get Fedorov. Fedorov almost got the third interference call by running into Richter. You got to be careful. Your refs are calling this at the Garden. So another fast and furious. Again, feels like it could easily be 3-2, 3-3, but it's a 1-0 game here. Going into the second period. Anatar with the Rangers up 1-0. He's also up 1-0 in the series, and he steals the puck. Oh, that 10-second goal does not happen in this game in the second period, which we've seen usually happen. Here's Tikkanen on the breakaway. He's going to go forehand. He just hits the post. Almost had him. Didn't take the goalie. Did Token Toma just let him play the auto goalie. Eiserman's going to try to come in. He's got the one-timer. Set it up to Fedorov. Fedorov just shoots it right into Richter. Didn't have a lot of room to go there. Meanwhile, controlled by the Rangers. Tikkanen not going down. Stays on it. Feeds Mike Gartner, who rips it past Chevalier. He's not going to miss from that close. And the Rangers go up 2-0 here. Good patience. Tikkanen a beast when you can't knock him down because he's big and heavy and fast. So he just got everything you want from a playmaker on the Rangers. And here he is right now. Almost had the front shot. Gets laid out. But guess what? Controls the puck. Detroit not able to cover. Here's Gartner. Had it on he just kept going at a backhand, but Chevalier able to scoop that up in his pads. Here's Eiserman. Eiserman gets taken out and a breakaway by Mark Gartner. Coffee not going to be able to get there. Gartner just rips one. Tries to blast it by Chevalier. Chevalier with the glove save. And here was an opportunity for Fedorov, who just doesn't get one off here. Messier shot to Low. Low almost takes out his own player, Tikkanen, in the back of the head. That could be dangerous. Not really in the game. It's not going to happen. There's no injuries on the puck killing people. Tikkanen gives it away. And Eiserman sends one to the crowd. Detroit's got to settle down here. They just can't. They can't get the puck. I get they're the away team. The home team usually has an advantage when it comes to these games, in my opinion, that I've noticed. But that's how you want to do it there. Good job by Token Toma, but even better job by Anatar to save that. Anatar controls the puck now with Patrick. Patrick to Gartner. Gartner going to put that in. Had the opportunity, but just sailed it up in the air. And we got a face-off outside of the zone as it went off the Rangers player. Won by Detroit. Coffee now coming up. Coffee tries to get rid of it to move some, gets it to Chase on. Chase on controls it. These guys some opportunity. And get a little bit of luck. He tried to go short side. Antar read it, got held up, but because of all that holding, held onto the puck, and was fortunate enough, Richter flying out of the net. Then Chase on kept it, had the open net, and that's a 2-1 game. And Antar looking to increase the lead. The give and go. Oh, he does sneak it in. He does.
I think he passed it right to him right away. Was there even a rebound? I thought he had it.
I thought it was a Gartner pass. It was a give and go, and he blasted.
Oh,
I think Chevalier went.
It went through him.
I think
Okay.
Chevalier passed it. Oh my God! And Richter, like glue on his pads. I thought again that was going to float over him. Was able to save that. Here's Fedorov. Ooh, nice dangles in there. Ooh, another blocker saved by Richter. Richter out of position. Does he get it? Running out of time. It's funny when you get held. It sometimes can help you, right, in close because your opponent's reading your play. The goalie then gets out of position, and then you get unheld. You still have the puck, and you get to sneak it in. But it's a 2-goal lead for Anatar here. He's going to try to survive this third period. Token Toma needs to put one in. And there's that 10-second, early goal. For whatever reason, seems to happen all the time in one of these games, in one of these periods. This time it goes fortunate for Token Toma, who cuts the lead to 1 with plenty of time left in the third period. To try to tie it up, at least force an overtime, or if not, he needs to win this game to force a game 3. So back to the action. Chevalier gets out a pass to Steve Eiserman. Steve Eiserman didn't pump the brakes. Low read it. Fedorov. Ooh, all the way deep was Dino Cicerelli behind it. Has an opportunity as Richter's out of position. The puck's still in the front. Richter's going to hold it. No, he's going to get rid of it. Rangers going to ice the puck here. Rangers now looking like they're a little out of sync as Detroit is coming back strong to start this third period. They need a goal to tie this up. Oh, it's an outlet pass. Messier is not going to get the breakaway, but Tikkanen, does he get Messier? Almost had that in that tight little window spot. Great pass. Chase on just going to get laid out by Messier. Now we're going to have a breakout the other way. Gartner, Tikkanen hits the brakes. Good save by Token Toma to take the goaltender, but he just gives it away. They don't want that face-off in his zone. He might pay for that right now here. Tikkanen, nope, going to lose it. Going to have it. Dino has it, loses it. Puck's jumping all over here. We got to settle down. Dino pumps the brakes. Ooh, does not fool Messier. The AI just comes out from there and just blasts him in the back. Nothing called. Yzerman repays the favor. Dino now has it low. Poke checking, poking him all over. Dino still with the puck, but can't stay up long enough. I mean, sticks all over him through his legs. Messier controls the puck, and just like that, we're under 2 minutes to go. Penalty coming up on Detroit, running out of time, and look out. That could have gone in easily. Token Tillman's fortunate to save there, but still the Rangers control the puck and the time. Graves on the ice with the extra attacker, saved by Chevelday. And 1:21 left. Whew. There's a lot going on in this game here. Antar could score here and really put this one away, but meanwhile, Detroit wins it. Chase on. Oh my God, Gartner just puts it away. Just knocks out two guys, feeds Messier in the center. Messier blasts one past Chevelday. That's going to be an insurance goal for Anatar here to stay 2 goals up, and Yzerman to Dino. Dino's going to be saved by Richter. Nice stop. And time is running out for Token Toma. He's going to have to get a little desperate here. Just do something to try to score. Anatar's not going to let that happen. Meanwhile, we got 30 seconds left. Gartner on the play, puts one on net. Yzerman now in. Yzerman gets laid out as well. Just great defense by Anatar to win game 2, and he beats Token Toma both games. Those are not easy games. Those are amazingly difficult games. Token Toma playing great, but just came up a couple goals short, right? One in overtime in game 1 here, and then a 4-2 final here in game 2. Tremendous play by Anatar. Anatar advances on now in the bracket play to the semifinals, which will be interesting to see. Now Anatar is going to be facing the winner of... Oh, I'm sorry. We already know. Anatar is going to be facing Chongo, who just took out Bob Kudelski 2-1. I didn't even know that went to a third game. So Anatar now going to face Chongo in the bracket. And on the other side of the bracket, waiting for the semifinals, we have Jammer and King of 94 and Professor and Coke 45. I don't know if we have an update on those series and what's going on there. Let's see.
So we got Coke 45. He'll be hosting pretty soon. Oh, no, probably Professor.
Okay.
Professor will be the host.
Professor's going to host against Coke 45. All right, let me see here. Going to take a second to respond to relay. Okay, perfect. So I'm probably going to call the Professor Coke 45 series, then I got to go do a quick errand and hopefully make it back. Uh, 30 to 45 minutes. All right, what do we got here? All right, back to...
All right, we've got some scores here. Well, this is 2-on-2.
All right, so Professor is going to be hosting against Coke 45. Great games by Anatar and Token Toma. I think Halifax should be freeing up to join and start doing.
That's true, yeah,
Get
pretty
back on
soon.
the commentary.
Yep.
So, like I said, I will. I'll be happy to call the Coke Professor series, and then I will likely sign off.
Okay. All right, so Anatar's posted the scores. I'll enter those into the bracket here. It's quite the upset, as Tokentoma was just dominating. Even in 2-on-2, he was crushing it.
Yeah, Tokentoma. I mean, Anitar, is many times in the top 4, top 2. Hasn't won one of these yet, but can easily keep up with the best of them. And hard, but the way Token was playing, yeah, I think he would have been the favorite in there in this series. And again, those games, you could see the level of play you need to execute in order to beat one of these guys. You can't make them. You give up a dumb goal, silly play, it's over. I mean, every single goal matters. In these series, very cool composure by these guys. All right, let's see. All right, so we are just waiting for Professor and Coke to get started.
Okay, and on the loser side, Fed and Straka are currently playing, so that's good. I think Tecmo, John, and DPS are probably set up soon. The Rexer show showed up, so he's gonna play Jacket, and then I think
Okay.
Dangler and Jacket will be. Okay, so Fed and Straka series, they're having some trouble connecting. Okay.
You also got the Bob K Angry J series. That's a loser bracket, but a tremendous matchup there. One winner take all there. That's going to be interesting. Two highly skilled players. I think Bob K the better SNES player than Angry J, but Angry J has all the enough skill to beat Bob K in that series in a 1-game playoff, right? So we'll be interested to see that one. All right, just still waiting here. All right, I'll be right back and then get a water. Okay. So we are in now. We have one semifinal matchup set in the King of 94 Super Nintendo Series bracket. We have Anitar versus Chongo in the semifinals, and we are waiting for the quarterfinal matchup of Professor and Coke 45, as well as Jammer and King of 94. Both going to be just lights out series. Hopefully, they're all starting to play soon. I think we're waiting for the Professor to set up against Coke. These guys know each other well. They played against each other in the Classic A finals. I think if I remember, Professor had Detroit in that league. Coke, I think, had. I'm not sure if it was Montreal or Vancouver. I don't remember. I guess I could look it up, but that doesn't matter because for King of 94, you got to pick your matchups. So it'll be interesting to see what these guys pick. Bob K. All right, he already said he already lost to AJ, and he had one shot on goal.
Ouch. Wow, that's crazy.
Wow, that is crazy. Although I don't, I could tell you for a fact when we do on the Genesis side, AJ is always number one in shots allowed, meaning number one in the least amounts of shots allowed. So translating that stifling defense against Bob K in this SNES series, so they've already played. AJ then moves on after beating McMarcus, after beating Bob K. We should get clarity from Halifax that I think the semis are best of 3 in the losers bracket. Let's just confirm that.
Yeah.
Um,
Okay. Yeah, like which round is that?
because he said the final 3 in the instructions, but I don't know what that means. Unless I'm not sure if that's the semis. Thank you, buddy. Schmidt joining. What are you doing on SNES stream anyway? Yeah, you should be out golfing. Learn how to keep it in the fairway. All right. Well, we should be able to see. I don't know if Smoz, you got any update from Professor or Coke?
Yeah,
What
I
they're
messaged them. It's supposed to be soon. Let's see.
any second now.
Yeah, yeah, he said he's hosting soon. Coke's gonna be home for games 1 and 3, so they're at least that far
Okay.
along.
All right. So they've got that. So I mean, it's going to see what the Professor gets to pick. The 2 matchups. That's going to be interesting. I wonder if he sticks with. Yeah, it seems like these guys like to play with the high-powered teams, though. I don't see a lot of these. I mean, there's been a couple of the Hartford and New York Islander matchups, New Jersey, New York Islanders, but we'll see. Looks like Jammer's got a room open there. I'm wondering if he's playing King of 94, and we're missing that. Unless the Condescendents have that on their channel.
So I got contact with Jammer before, I think it was. Nothing from King 94, as far as I remember. Anyway, I asked Halifax about which series are best of 3, so he'll get back to me, I guess.
Good. So we are just sitting tight. Any questions from anyone in the chat while we wait? We could answer. Oh, Jammer is playing King of 94 right now. So that series is going on. Chongo has confirmed that with me. I don't want to interfere by popping into that series.
Yeah, you could
but
just send them both an individual message and just say, hey, between periods, we can. Well, I mean, the professor should be here.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I mean,
apparently,
obviously want to stream everything, but we're waiting on Professor and Coke to get set up. Fed is probably watching Jammer's games.
Okay, so he could tell us when it's good to join.
Yeah, or let's just give the Professor one more opportunity. If not, then we should probably switch over because Jammer and King of 94 is that's too good to not be watching.
Okay, I'm asking
Professor
them.
Does have.
Okay,
does have his series up.
Yeah, it's up now. Okay.
All right, so let's just join the Professor.
I was asking them how soon is soon. So it's now.
Okay, good.
And Coke is home. Remember.
All right, there we go. All right, so good that King of 94 and Jammer are playing their quarterfinal matchup. I mean, obviously, we'd love to see everything. There's only so much we could do, but this is going to be another interesting series.
And make sure to press I to drop.
Yeah, you're out. You're out. I think I'm out too.
I saw I was player 4. I didn't see you do it again.
I did see it says Smizoma has left the game.
Okay, so I think we have a third spectator who may not have pressed I.
Is that right?
Possibly.
Seems like they're going. All right. Well, nonetheless, we said Coke 45 is home with Quebec, which means he goes up 1-0 with Tatarinov coming in from the defense. Coke using him very well here to go up 1-0 in the first 12 seconds. This is our. At some point in the game, there's always a goal within the very first few seconds of the game in one of the periods. He controls the puck now with Sakic here. Does Coke 45. Here comes the Professor. The Professor's the one who called this matchup. There was that little angle he likes to come in with. This I was mentioning earlier, something I noticed he does and is able to do successfully. That's a one-timer that's in for Sakic, who was just parked there waiting for that pass to come through. Holding was he was just trying to poke the puck away from Sundin, but he held on to the puck, got it to Sakic. Sakic puts it in for the goal, and it's quick 2-0. Oh, that's 3. That's 3, and I think the Professor's got a call timeout. It's a minute 10 seconds in, and we're halfway through a mercy rule here. Coke 45 out to a blazing start with Quebec. And I think if you're the Professor, you got to compose yourself here and not second guess that you pick these matchups. Here we go. Zhamnov loses the puck. Oh, just Winnipeg can't seem to get anything going right. And meanwhile, the onslaught continues. Sundin just rips one in for 4-0 lead. Quebec over Winnipeg to start this game, best of 3 series in the first period here. We're already got a 4-0 lead. Now nothing's impossible for these guys. There's a save by Essenza here. It's Tomas Steen with the puck. He's going to come in. He's going to go to the side, come back around the net. He still has the puck. That's a one-timer opportunity for Solani, but doesn't make it through. Intercepted by Quebec. Sakic has it. Sakic holds the puck. He's in the corner. He's not going to make it out of that corner, but gets right back up with that A button. Does Coke 45 knows what he's doing. There's Solani coming back, looking for the one-timer to Shamnov, who's playing center. Here's Sakic. Sakic looking for the one-timer. Housley intercepts that. He's going to come back away. Duchesne is waiting for him. Duchesne still controlled by Coke, just waiting. Oh, and he waits patiently, got it in there. Oh, that one sneaks by. Solani ended up with the puck in front of the net, and we get the Professor on the board. That's got to make him feel good. He's back in the game now. Cuts the lead down to 3. Meanwhile, Shamnov back in, and there it goes. Just like that. In the blink of an eye, we got 2 goals, and here we go, Coke 45 saying, you know what? Timeout now, Quebec, 10 seconds ago, I was winning 4-0. Now it's 4-2 in a much tighter game. Great composure by the Professor to come back and just not give up on this game. Call timeout, try some different things. And meanwhile, Solani, I think he was about to let it go in the front there, and as soon as he was going to shoot it, gets laid out by Tatarinov. That's a good penalty to take and knock out Solani for a minute and a half here. But meanwhile, it's still a power play controlled by Winnipeg. He's in the back of the net. Oh, Coke goes chasing with him with Hextall, gets him. Outlet pass now. Sakic's going to have an opportunity. Holds on to the puck. Still has the puck dangling one way, the other way. Front and back. Doesn't fool Essenza. Back out here. Zhamnov coming one pass to Steen. Back to Zhamnov. Oh, he actually got him to stay in the top of the slot and enough room to get that one-timer off the backhand in. Just squeaked it in. That's a really nice give and go play there. And just like that, 3 goals in a row unanswered by Winnipeg cuts that lead to 1. And 30 seconds left. And oh, wow. I thought that was a 5th goal coming in, but Essenza makes the kick save to keep it just a 1-goal game. And we're going to get out of this period with a 7 goals scored in the first period of Game 1, best of 3 series quarterfinal matchup by these 2 powerhouse players, the Professor and Coke 45. So it started off one way, finished another way, and we got ourselves just a 1-goal lead for Coke 45. So here's go. Start of the second period. Face-off won by Quebec. They're home. Sakic gets hit from behind, gets right back up with the hold. A great play. And look, continues to control the puck. That's why that works. That's going to be another interference call. I would argue the most popular call here in this tournament. Valery Kamensky goes to the box here. Winnipeg now has an opportunity to tie this up. After giving up 4 goals in a minute and a half, they've clawed their way back, and there it is. That's the play. I've said it a few times where I feel like when you get a face-off in that zone offensive, win it to your defenseman and do exactly what the Professor did. Now, I'm surprised a little bit that Coke didn't take the goalie and try to just block that short side, because that's the play that everyone does. So I'm not sure Coke didn't really see that happening, or just didn't think it was going to make it in there. But either way, pays the price of that. Holds on to the puck here. We're going to have another face-off, and it's 4 unanswered now, going the other way from the Professor. Coke, already called his timeout. They're reeling. We got a tie game here. Just a wild start to this series. That's a breakaway. No penalty called there. Meanwhile, the Finnish Flash coming this way. He's coming in. He's going to try to short side. Hits the post. Hextall just didn't stop coming in. Sakic now pumps the brakes. Gets through. Gets a big shot off this Sundin. Housley. Ooh, he gets the puck, but he's going to go to the box because he cross-checked either Tatarinov or Duchesne back there. Duchesne's got the puck. Sakic back to the front. Looked for Sundin. Didn't get him. Pumps the brakes. Tatarinov just going to check him down, but loses it. Ooh, and Steen almost had that. He ran into Hextall. Hextall still out of the net. Tatarinov, a lot of opportunities here. Just couldn't get him off as these players are knocking each other out. That's a great. Oh, he sneaks it in. Does Sundin. I thought that Essenza got there with the pads, but Sundin went around him and trickled it through right behind him. Quebec goes back up 5-4 here. Just about 2 minutes left in the second period here. Game 1 of the best of 3, and there it is. This is now the Quebec onslaught coming right back. That's the classic, cut across with your winger, your center's coming back, you move the goalie, get the one-timer in there. Hard to stop if you could execute. I think Professor's looking for some defensemen there to knock Sakic down, but they're all over the place. They're just not settled in. See them now all kind of clumped up together. What a huge save, as the defense was kind of trying to just take one guy out. There's a hold. Actually works. This time Hextall almost gives it up. That's the puck just bouncing back and forth now. Duchesne almost loses it. Way out to Sakic. Sakic coming in. He's dancing. He stays with the puck. Big shot, Sundin. Little far out. Professor looking to get that penalty by taking Essenza all the way out to run into him. A little too far out. Zhamnov, nothing there. Hold on to it. He's got a one-timer. He's going to hold on to it. Holds on to it a little too long. We got one final opportunity. That's not going to work. Oh, we have an icing. There's 3 seconds left. Professor's going to pull the goalie to try to do something in 3 seconds. I think you can get a one-timer off. I don't know if he has enough time for the defense, but a one-timer. He doesn't win the face-off, so he's going to have to put Essenza back in the game. And we're going to go to a third period now. Coke got 2 goals quick late in that period to put him back up by 2. So we go into this period now. Quebec up 6-4, and it's just a wild game. Open ice action is the best way to describe it. A lot of hits, a lot of goals, a lot of one-timers, a lot of dangles. Way out past Kamensky to Sundin, who stays on his feet. Now we got Solani to Steen. Zhamnov gets hit by Sakic. Sakic coming in. Sakic holds onto it. Ooh, Essenza just enough to trickle that and make that go wide. Almost a giveaway, but Solani gets back up. He's going to get passed to Steen. Steen gets held in the corner, but holds onto it. Holds onto it enough. Still holds onto it. Ooh, one-timer. Might have hit the post. Oh, one-timer look for Zhamnov. So now what you're seeing is these guys waiting a little extra, trying to get the goalies to move, but the defense is staying tight. Might want to just go for the quick one-timers and just go to the bread and butter 101 plays here, as everyone's kind of psyching each other up. And meanwhile, Coke 45 plays the wide shot. Zhamnov just rips one to the open net on the left. Not sure if he got bumped or what there, why that was so open. But now we got a 6-5 game with about 3 minutes to go in this period. Professor looking to tie it up, misses that check. That one doesn't miss. Steen has it. Steen's got ahead of Steen coming in. He's coming in. Ooh, just tried to squeak one by Hextall, who saves it. Sakic now with the puck. Sakic has it. And yeah, Winnipeg's all over the place. I mean, just look at their AI. They are just scrambling to hit people. Steen. Oh, one-timer to Zhamnov. No, Zhamnov doesn't. Oh, he holds on to it. Was getting held. Didn't give up the puck. He's got that tremendous stick handling ability, does Zhamnov. And he squeaks one by Hextall. Now we got 2 minutes left. This is the deciding 2 minutes to see who wins game 1 here. It's a 6-6 game. Goals are definitely abundant. We got a next one here, next 2. We got a minute and a half to go here. Time's running out. Housley with the puck. He still has the puck. This is now dangerous. One-timer. Huge save. Had a little bit of room on the wide side there, but there's, Solani's not going to miss this. He comes in the short side, rips one over the glove side of Ron Hextall. And now we have the Professor scores 3 in a row to go up 7-6 in this matchup. Minute 10 left. Can Coke 45 answer? Coke 45, just misses the pass to Sundin. This is going to way out, but control now by Sundin. Quebec has the puck. That's a one-time opportunity. Doesn't take it. Tries to fake him out even more, but the pads were stacked. That's going to go in. No, it's not. I can't believe that didn't go in. What a save. That's another shot opportunity. That was probably the save of the game right there. I thought for sure that Sundin had that open net, or Sakic, whoever it was, had the shot wide open. Pads were stacked for Essenza, and that, my friends, is that deciding, in my opinion, part of the game. I thought for sure Coke had the equalizer goal there. Essenza steps up big, and in a 13-goal game, Winnipeg comes out 7-6. The Professor up 1-0 against Coke 45. What a sick game. Quebec starts that game off with 4 goals in the first minute and a half. Professor comes back with Winnipeg, ties it up. Quebec goes up with 2 more goals, 6-4, and then the Professor comes with 3 more unanswered to finish this at 7-6. This one would have gone all night. It would have just been back and forth with these goals, the way these guys were playing. Going to be interesting now to see what the matchups are. We got Coke 45 now has to pick the matchup, as the Professor picked Winnipeg and Quebec, and we'll see if who he goes with, and the Professor will be home for Game 2 here. Again, quarterfinal matchup. Winner of this series has the pleasure of playing the winner of King of 94 versus Jammer, McHale versus Jammer, who are in their series in the other end of the quarterfinal bracket. And all right, Chicago, Vancouver is the matchup called by Coke 45. Home team is the Professor. So I missed who is home. Here's Lister, Lumet. Diddick's coming in for Lumet. Bure's going to stay on the wing. Linden's coming in for running. On the other end here, we got Roenick staying at center, Rutu coming in, and the rest of the lines at default. We got Larmer, Smith, and Chelios in the defense here. So I think Chicago is home. That's going to be the Professor. Vancouver is Coke 45. I think he's familiar with this team. I feel like this was his classic team. Oh, and just like that, we had an opportunity for Roenick in front. But let's see. Coke 45 needs this to force a Game 3. The Professor looking to win this. And, what a save by Eddie Belfour. Pavel Bure had that opportunity. And that's another, just one split second, had that shot, did Larmer, in the corner. Here's Courtnall, and he does squeak that by Belfour in that small, short side there. Assist by Linden. So Coke 45 goes up 1-0 here. Game 2 in the best of 3 series quarterfinals, King of 94, 5 matchup. Just like that, the one-timer by Trevor Linden. That's why you put him in there. You put Trevor Linden, he's got a great shot, he's got a big body, and you're going to use him for that one-timer that blasts by Belfour. And again, just like Game 1, Coke 45 goes out to an early lead, 2-0 here. Almost 3-0 there, as this time Belfour does stop Linden. Doesn't have that spot. Here's Larmer. Was that a penalty shot? Was that a breakaway? Nope. Let's see. Well, as Chicago still has it, there's some holding, checking, and it is a penalty shot. All right, Professor, here's the mind games that are happening here on the penalty shot. He's going to go left, right. He's going to pump. He's going to start on the left side here. He's waiting. He's patient. He's going to sneak it in at the very last minute here. Just creeps in on the left side slowly, and then does a quick deke to the backhand and gets the goal to cut that lead, cut that momentum off of Vancouver. Now 2-1. Outlet pass didn't work. Bure gets knocked down, but right back up. Coke 45 very effective with that, and Belfour out of play, gives it up. Linden steals that pass out and had Bure on the left side. Bure rips that one-timer before Belfour could recover. That was a mistake, either on the players, but one that you try to rush to try to get out as your Chicago. Oh my God! And meanwhile, Chicago has the puck, had a chance there, but a good recovery by McLean to get the puck back. So here's Diddick with Courtnall. Courtnall, one-timer blocked by Chelios. Larmer just gets taken out by Lumet. Here's that's going to be a penalty on Chelios, and Chelios just frustrated here, takes out Linden, but a good roughing call. Linden was in the slot, had an opportunity to put one in as well. So it remains a 3-1 game. Power play now for Vancouver. Face-off 1. It's Kuchera. Frank is in the in the game, I think number 6. He's got the puck now, carrying it. Linden just shadowing him, preventing that pass. And meanwhile, the AI takes the puck away. Good defense by Coke 45, just being patient there, not allowing that one-timer to squeak through, clogging up that lane. Bure gets taken up by Rutu, but right back up. Right back up is Bure with the A. And meanwhile, Rutu just getting hammered by all of the entire Vancouver team. Linden now with the puck loses the puck. Courtnall picks it back up. Ooh, had the backhand open there, but just didn't seem to get the stick to the backhand and runs right into Belfour. Cleared now down the zone. Does McLean actually holds on to the puck? Sometimes you get nervous that there's going to be a rebound. There was none there. And another fast and furious first period between these two players. Coke 45 has the 2-goal lead, 3-1 with Vancouver over Chicago. Just like that, we are now in the second period. Vancouver's got a 5-second power play as we're going to wait for Chelios to come out the box. Chelios coming in on the wing, maybe not so bad. That's a great move by Didak. Even better save by Eddie Belfour here. We are back on even strength. Here's Linden. Linden staying on his feet, not for longer, but there's Courtnall. There's the Coke play. He flicks it out of there. Meanwhile, there's Chelios out the box. Here he gets it into Roenick. Roenick back up. Chelios still controls it. Oh, Roenick had that. He still has the puck. Vancouver, a little bit of trouble. Roenick's too fast. He has Chelios. He does. Sneaks it behind the goalie. Coke tried to block the passing lane, went a little too far. Roenick was able to come underneath the goalie, sneak it out to Chelios, who came out the box, played the winger, and scored the goal for Chicago now. Chicago now feeling a little excited at home. They got some momentum going. They're skating a little faster. Rutu, look at him. He's like the fastest skater on the ice there. You can't knock him down. But Coke's playing smart defense. He's just waiting it out, trying to make sure the lanes aren't there. But Roenick did get a shot on goal. It wasn't a high accuracy angle, but he still got one here. Belfour gets one way out to Larmer. Rutu to Roenick, who blasts one in there, ties it up. Do we have a timeout coming? I think so. Yeah, I would say so too. Coke 45 feeling like Vancouver's in a little bit disarray here. I mean, everything's clicking for Chicago. Chicago seems to be skating faster, passing crisper, everything going their way. And, when you got that Chicago music happening, it's just frustrating. Here we go. Right back up does Bure get up with that Y button get up, which is a great play. But, it's interesting. When you get right back up, you don't really get the puck. The stick doesn't really hit the puck right away. Here's Roenick. Roenick coming in. Oh, left, right. Protected the backhand and just at the last second deked back to the forehand for that goal to sneak it past McLean. Coke had to play the backhand, or you guess. I don't know how you defend it. If he doesn't go, does Professor stick on the backhand? Meanwhile, Chelios now with the puck. He's going to come in. He's going to rip one past. Everything going Chicago's way right now. Coke can't stop this. He already took his timeout. Does he switch the lineup? Do you do something else, or you just play through it? Let's see. He's good enough to score some goals in the flurry, so he's going to try to just stick it through here. Lume pass to Courtnall. Courtnall one-timer? No, he sticks with it. Great patience. Has Belfour sneaking off a little bit to try to cover that potential one-timer to Bure or to Linden, but then as he sneaks off, Courtnall sticks it into the short side here to cut that lead back to 1 goal here. And now we have Vancouver with some life. Still early in the game, second period. Roenick to Larmer. Larmer loses the puck. That was a Bure opportunity, another giveaway, and that's a great patience by Gerald Didak by Coke 45. Just like that, my goodness, the swings between these two players are insane. It's just you feel like it's going all one way until it's not. It's going all the other way, and then it comes back for a third time. And just like that, I don't even know how Roenick gets that through. Dances around left, right, and another goal here to get Chicago back up by 1. And we got our 11th goal of the game after we had 13 goals in game 1 here. Defense, I'm not saying it's optional, but these guys are playing strong defense, but their offense is just incredible here for both these games. So we're going into the third period now. The Professor up, 6-5 here. This is game 2. Coke 45 trying to force a game 3. He's down 1-0 in this series. Wants to force a game 3 in this best of 3. Here's Larmer, gets taken out by Linden. Linden gets taken out by Smith. Smith controls the puck. He's going to hold on, gets an outlet past it. Rutu missed it, but he checked himself down. He got McLean chasing. You always feel terrible when you chase with the goalie and you don't make it. you almost just you watch it in slow motion because you know you effed up, and Rutu capitalizes on that goalie out of position play. So, but let's not count Coke 45 out. You know he can score in the flurry, and he's going to come right in, but gets checked out by Chelios Smith now to Larmer. Larmer, had the backhand, but got held up by looks like two Vancouver players. Flicked out here by Coke 45, controlled by Bure. Bure is going to look for the one-timer, had it to Linden, but intercepted. Meanwhile, Rutu skating super fast. Rutu Larmer tried to give and go, ran out, tipped by McLean. Meanwhile, yeah, it's definitely, you could tell how slow Linden is compared to all the Chicago skaters who are skating just twice as fast as Vancouver right now. Roenick tries to go short side. Good read by Coke 45 to block that off. Can't give up a goal here now. It's down 2. He's gonna, had that opportunity. Just saved barely by Belfour. That would have been huge right there. And just like that, it's a close one. We're coming down to 2 minutes and 10 seconds left in this game. This is a great opportunity. Held it on. Good diving play by Coke. This could be a play of the game if he manages to score here by Linden. Just shot it wide. Held on a little too long. He's not going to press. We got a minute and a half goes. He needs 2 goals. That's a one-timer. Going to be blocked. Don't lose it. Good. Oh, that's going to be an icing call unless he gets to it, and he does not. Minute 12 left. Time is now running out for Coke 45. He's doing everything he can to try to at least get 1, if not 2 goals. He can score the 2. We know. We've seen it. He's done it all game, both games. So here's Bure. He's got the team to do it too. Under a minute to go. Bure's coming in. One-timer. What the? It went over Belfour on top of the net, but didn't trickle in. And here's Rutu coming out. Rutu gets taken out. This is the last chance now for Coke. He needs this. Larmer's not going to let that happen, and that's going to probably end all of Coke 45's chances for this game, this series. He's going to move down to the loser bracket. His King of 94 competition is not over. He gets another chance at the double elimination. Just tremendous play by both these guys. Professor just did enough to win both games. Gives up 5 but scores 7, gives up 6 but scores 7. That's how the name of the game went for both those games. Professor moves on now to play the winner of King of 94, aka Mikhail, and Jammer, who are probably wrapping up their series or have wrapped it up by now. But good play by both these guys. This was just, run and gun, right? Both ways. A lot of fun. Just go all out. A lot of fun to watch. A lot of fun, I'm sure, to play. Whew.
Right, and Halifax is going to join the chat or
all right,
the video soon.
Sounds good to me. Thanks again for
thanks for being on. It's a great job.
Hang on and be a guest. Yeah, that was a lot of fun. And I'm going to be watching along. My buddy Halifax calling games, and thanks for streaming again, Smiles. Thanks for everything you do.
Right, thanks.
And I'm going to enjoy watching the rest of this. I'll see you guys later.
Bye. Alright, so Halifax is going to be joining momentarily. Let's get that name tag ready. There we go, we've got Halifax.
Okay, so I don't even know. Do we have anything lined up? Probably not, eh?
No, actually, that's my fault. I should have been on
So
top of that.
I know that Fed and Coke are supposed to play 1 game from this, and I think all the other ones, they're just waiting for guys at the moment. So I'm just taking a quick look at the bracket here. I think Dangler and Jacket were playing, so Token Thomas just waiting for the winner of that. And we just watched Professor beat Coke in 2 games, so that's going to so that means Professor's in the winners bracket semis. So I don't know if Anatar and Chongo are around, but if they are, that would be a good one. They could be playing already. Just gonna check here. Oh my gosh.
14-9.
So this score just came in. Dangler played Jacket, and the score was 14-9. That 23 goals is certainly up there for for a 5-minute period game. Holy smokes! So now him and Tokentoma, Dangler and Tokentoma will have to play in their loser bracket. This is loser round 3 as we move along here. So I'm just gonna get that one set up as well. Did you already post for them? Lego,
I put that 14-9 in the bracket already.
I think Lego says that Anatar and Chongo are on his stream, so that's good. As long as somebody's got it going there, is what it looks like. Or maybe he's saying join in, but the problem is I don't know. Don't know what the password is.
I didn't get those messages. I don't know if they're elsewhere.
Okay.
Get them.
Yeah, I don't know what get them means. Cool. Well, I do want to say thanks to Raph for doing such a great job and doing some commentating today for the last I don't know how long he was on for, but certainly for the last series for sure. I was trying to catch as much as I can. Halifax, they are playing in approximately 5 minutes. Okay, so Smaz, if you want to be able to connect with Anatar and Chongo,
yeah,
we'll
Anatar's
get that one.
me. He's got me the password to me.
Great. So I'm going to load up my RetroArch as well, and I will. I'll pop in. Let's see here. You want to just send me the password if you have it? Who's hosting?
It'll be Anatar. Yeah, I'll send you the password.
Okay, he just sent me the password there. Got it. Good. Okay, so I'll just keep refreshing the screen here. So the match that's coming up next is on the winner bracket side. It is Anatar versus Chongo, and the winner of that will go to the winner bracket final. The winner bracket semifinals, sorry, and we'll play either the winner of the Professor and whoever he's waiting for, Jammer or King of 94. So getting close here to the end of the winner's side. And
that microphone sounds excellent. It's very clear.
My mic sounds good?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Well, I bought it on Amazon, so better be.
It looks good too.
Yeah. Okay.
It's nice and shiny.
All right. I'm just trying to get back in here. I am not seeing them.
I think it'll be like 5 minutes. They're getting ready.
Oh, okay. Oh, they're still a few minutes away. Okay. Okay. Well, anyways, like I said, the bracket we have now, what do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 guys left in the King of 94 side. I know that Tecmo John and DPS, that game has been there for a while. I'm thinking that they must have played it by now, but I'm not entirely sure.
They were in 2-on-2 or something. I'll check
with them
again.
Playing 2-on-2. Okay.
Just because it's been quite a while.
Right. And so the winner of that series, or winner of that game, I should say, is going to play the loser of Jammer and King of 94. And you'd have to think that whether it's DPS or Tecmo John that moves on, they're going to be in real tough against one of those guys to get past them. But you never know. It's only one game. And sometimes with one game, the upsets can happen. And that's really all you're asking for. A best set of 3. A little tougher, but one game you might get lucky and make a few nice saves, and the other guy hits a few posts, and you squeak out a win. So So we'll see. Everyone loves upsets, but right now, Angry Jay is actually he's kind of moved his way up into the loser bracket. So that is he got a default win over Death Rocks there. Beat McMarcus 6-0. Beat Bob Kadelski 3-0. So 2 straight games there, shutouts, and he will play the winner of Tokentoma and Dangler in losers round 4. So good job for him, kind of moving along.
Looks like the game is up now.
Just gonna fire up the chat. Game is up now.
Yep, and when you join, make sure to press I to enter spectator mode.
All right, press I. Refresh room list. Found him.
So yeah, Tecmo, John, and DPS are just finishing up their 2-on-2, and they'll play.
Got it. All right, we are in, and Smaz, if you're able to tell me who won the coin flip, I'm just kind of looking for it here.
I'm just asking them now. Oh, I didn't look in there. I was just asking them.
Okay, there we call matchups. Okay, so Anatar called the heads, and he won the coin toss, which means that Chongo is going to be the away team, and he's going to pick the matchup for this game, first game of best of 3 series here. So we're actually going to find out who is who, but we know that Chongo is going to be the visiting team. So always a big thing when you're trying to decide what matchup you want to call when you're playing a player. And I think generally the rule of thumb for me is if I don't know them well, then I go with what I like. But if I do know them well, then I try and stay away from a few teams that I think that they might be good at, or that I know that they're good at, and go with something else. So it is Calgary and Washington. That is an interesting choice. I think that Chongo probably called that because maybe he knew that Anatar was going to take Washington, kind of almost baiting him a little bit. Washington's only rated 70. This Calgary's rated 75, but a lot of people like the Capitals because they got really 2 really good defensemen there. And we got Peter Bondra up front too. So this should be a pretty good matchup, I think, overall. And we're just waiting for things to get going here. I'm not sure exactly what is happening, but let's see if if the chat's working here. Okay. All right, here we go. So this is game 1 between Anatar and Chongo, and Anatar wins the face-off right away. He's got Ridley with it. There's a shot right off the back. Kevin Hatcher with the one-timer. 14 seconds in to game 1, and it is now 1-0 for Anatar right off the bat. Wow, what a statement to start this. He's right back at it again. Tried for the one-timer. Got tied up there, almost tried to squeak that in there, but didn't quite get it. Chongo back the other way with Fleury, the backhander. He gets it. Yeah, tucked it in there on the side. He was just trying to hold off. He was being held up a little bit, but managed to get one right back. We are tied at 1 here in game 1. Anatar picks it up. He puts it into Bondra. Bondra tried to go forehand there. Nice save by Vernon. Gets it back again. Bondra. One time. Oh, what a nice play there. He put that across to Ridley and a pass back to Bondra. Very nice one-timer play by Anatar. It is now 2-1, and we are just barely a minute into this game. Here are the Flames. Penalty coming up here to Washington as Dmitry Kristich is going to head to the box for a couple minutes. So Anatar is going to have to kill off the power play. There is the Capitals. I believe that's Dale Hunter. Gives it to Ridley, and the net was wide open for them. Chongo had made a mistake, but Anatar did not capitalize on that. That could have been 3-1, but we're still 2-1. So here we go. Anatar back again with Ridley, circling around, looking for the one-timer. Didn't get through there. Fleury picks it up, and nice save there a little by Beaupre. Capitals kind of controlling it right now on a penalty kill still, but they get it back. Here's McGinnis. He's got a break. And there is a penalty shot coming up here. Al McGinnis, the defenseman, is going to take the penalty shot against Beaupre. Here's Chongo spinning around. Coming in. Oh, and he went forehand. And a nice little glove save there by Don Beaupre to keep it 2-1. Here's Anatar coming in over the line. Puts it across. Tried to get over to Ridley, but the pass was just too bit ahead of him. Now Calgary back the other way. Pass across, and he was knocked down in front. Nice play by Anatar there to keep that one-timer from going through. Here are the Capitals. Here's Ridley. Ridley coming in. He gets stumped, but he gets back up quickly and holds on to the Flames player. Now Fleury with it. Fleury being held, trying to get away with it, but he couldn't. And Anatar comes back with Kristich. Tried to go in there and got dumped. Flames back the other way. Here's Chongo. He got knocked down. Loses it. Now Washington just kind of puts it in behind the corner there. Vernon picks it up, and Calgary's going to try it back again here. Here's Roberts. Roberts gets taken down, and another penalty coming up as Kevin Hatcher is going to sit in the box for a couple minutes. Just 22 seconds left here in the first period. Draw one by the Capitals. They lose it, though. Here's a chance for Calgary. Can they tie it before the end of the period? Pass across, 5 seconds. Oh, it hit the post. Oh, he had the one-timer, and he actually had Beaupre going the wrong way, but it hit the post, and it stays 2-1. Wow. We'll see if anyone's on the chat here. I don't know if anyone's checking her out, but my chat feature's not working very well. Oh, and there's 3-1. Anatar comes in and just tucks it in the corner there as Al Iafredi, Big Al, scores to make it 3-1, and now he is up by 2 here in the second period. Flames. Here comes Chongo. He's got it with Suter. Suter, he is trying to make his way through there. Can he still make his way through? He loses it, but he gets it back. There's the one-timer, and that goes wide there. Suter back again. Still couldn't get it to go through. Here's Anatar. He's got Kristich moving in. And one-timer coming. He tried to get it across there. That was picked off, and Chongo back the other way. He's got Fleury, and there's another penalty coming up against the Capitals. Calle Johansson is going to sit in the box for a couple of minutes. Down 5-on-3 for just about another 15 seconds or so, and it'll be to 4-on-3. Here's the Flames. And that's number 29. You know what? I'm actually not sure who number 29 is. If somebody could actually fill me in on that in the chat that knows, then that would be great. That was a nice save there by Vernon to keep that at 3-1.
Maybe Joel Otto.
Joel Otto. I knew Angry Jay was going to pop in because Angry Jay knows all the players by heart. Thank you, Angry Jay, for that. There's a giveaway there. There's a slap shot, and he couldn't get it off as he was trying to make it 4-1, but a nice play there by the Flames. Here comes Fleury, and nice save there again by Beaupre to keep it 3-1. Anatar with Hatcher, loses it. Chongo now with Studer, and on a break, scores, and he makes it 3-2 here in the second period with 2:11 to go here in game one, and he pulls back within one. Here's Chongo looking for another one. He needs to try. He's looking to try and tie it here. If he can get another quick one. Oh, he does. Nice play there by Fleury. Gets the assist. Gary Roberts there. And it is 3-3. And Anatar is taking out his frustration, knocking those players over after the whistle. Joel Otto loses it, but gets it. He's going to get it back. No. There's a penalty coming up, and the Flames are going to go to the box this time. So now it is time for Anatar to go on the power play. Angry Jay says, I have an app. If Halifax asks for who player is, I get a notification and I help them out. Well, I appreciate that. That app is probably worth, I don't know. You tell me, but I'm sure it's got a 5-star rating right now. 1:14 to go here in the second period. Here is Fleury, and he's trying to spin around there, loses it, but he gets it back with the Flames. It comes right in, and he gets it. The nice deckhand, the backhand, and it is 4-3. 3 straight goals here for Chongo, and the tide has turned here in game one. 56 seconds left to go in the second period. Capitals still on the power play here, trying to, now they need to get that fourth goal to get it tied up. Here's Bondra. Bondra sneaking in. A one-timer picked off by Suter. 26 seconds, and Suter's breaking in. Oh, he tried the backhander, but got knocked over there before he could get the shot away. 10 seconds here, just before the end of the second. Are we going to get another shot? No, not quite. 4-3. here in game one, and Chongo has the lead over Anatar. Chongo Wongo, says Dan TML. And then he also says, I must be on that app too, because you always show up when I ask. Third period underway here. Anatar with Ridley, and a nice one-timer there. Oh, and he would have had the chance there, but he was held up in front. Couldn't get that rebound. Joel Otto gets knocked over. Here's Ridley. Oh, and another save by Chongo. He timed that pad stack perfectly there to keep it a 4-3 game. Comes back, and then he gets dumped. Okay, now Anatar back the other way. He loses it. The Flames are in over the line now. One-timer. That just goes wide of the net. Kristich trying to pick it up, but he gets dumped along the boards there. Ridley gives it away, and the Flames are coming back. Okay, some back and forth here in the neutral zone. Gary Roberts. Roberts spinning around with it. He loses it, and Al Iafredi in. There's a chance for a one-timer. And a little bit of a freeze there. Mike Ridley around the net. Still got a one-timer. Nice save by Vernon to keep it a 4-3 game. 2:40 left here in the third period. Flame shot it, and that's just off high there as Beaupre makes a save. Ridley back the other way. Coming in over the line for the one-timer. No, going to hold on to it. Going to cut, and he gets it. Anatar ties it 4-4. Chongo is now going to make a line change, but that was a interesting play there. He came out and challenged with the goalie. Almost got him there, but just not quite enough. And just enough room there for Anatar to sneak it in with Kristich. So we are at 4-4 with 2:10 to go. Pistol says, please refer Chongo as the prince of lag. Okay. Well, I don't know about that. I played him yesterday, and it was actually a couple days ago, and I played him, and it was lag free. So, but here we are, 4-4, minute and a half to go here as the Capitals are coming back. Anatar trying to see if he can get this one out. Nice little one-timer there as he put that through. I always like those forward pass one-timers. Most people don't use them enough, and they sometimes can be pretty effective. Oh, what a save by Chongo there. He dove across. Another shot over top of the net. It keeps it 4-4. 36 seconds to go here. The Capitals are back. Can he get it? And he gets dumped. There's 20 seconds. Flames, this could be their chance to win it. Right in. Oh, and another save by Beaupre. He flips it out. And we are headed to overtime. Wow, that Chongo save, we call that the Mikhail dive. It is a staple in that family. They're brothers, if you didn't know. And gosh, they have it down to perfection. Oh, man. What a game this has been right now. Angry Jay says, am I watching a magic show? You could very well be. Anatar wins a faceoff. He's right in with Bondra. Oh, and he gets stumped there. We are in overtime here in game one. Anatar gets it back, loses it to Chongo. Chongo in with Gary Roberts. Oh, and he couldn't quite get it. Here's Al Iafredi back to Kristich. To Iafredi again. He passed into Ridley and tried to tuck in the corner there, but that wasn't going to go. Here's Chongo with Gary Roberts. Oh, we're getting a penalty here. Is this a penalty shot? No, it's going to be hooking, right. So Al Iafredi is going to sit off for 2 minutes. Oh, boy. We'll see what happens here. Capitals win the face-off. And I believe that is, I'm not sure who number 3 is. I'll revert to Angry Jay on that one. If you can fill me in on that one. The Capitals get it back. Here's Ridley. He loses it. McGinnis gets held up. Still has the puck. Shot, and there's a chance. Oh, what a save by Beaupre. Anatar came right across and got it right back again. Another save by Beaupre. We're in overtime. We are 2 minutes in. Chongo back again. Suter gets dumped. Here's Anatar. Breakaway. Kristich, the one-timer. Oh, and on the side, another one. He scores. That is 5-4. Kristich scores the winner. Wow, some back and forth there. That was amazing. 2.5 minutes into overtime, and Anatar takes game one with a shorthanded goal to make it 5-4. Wow, that was a good game. Exactly. DC Con says, good game. That Drizzle, good game. Yeah, condescends. There's a few guys watching here. So, Sylvain Cote, thanks for filling me in there, Trefo. Really appreciate that. Actually, there's a bunch of guys say Cote. Okay, but Angry Jay got it first. Awesome action here by Bob Kadelsky. I agree. That first game was pretty amazing. I mean, you think about it, Anatar had that 3-1 lead. Chongo came back to make it 4-3, and then Anatar managed to come back and pull it out in game 1. So a very tight game here. And Anatar is going to be the away team this game. So we're going to see what matchup he called here pretty shortly. And we'll know who Anatar is as he's going to be playing on the road for this game. DCCon says, I hope this goes to 3. I hope it does too. And, I find that, when you look at the brackets, there's mostly sweeps across the board. Usually you might think it might be split half and half, but it seems like there's a lot more 2-0 series more than anything. So, but definitely would love to see a 3-part series here. So we have the Oilers and the Islanders. Pretty decent matchup. Islanders got a lot of speed in Super Nintendo. Healy's not so good as a goaltender for the AI, but when you take control of them, then obviously that goes away. So that's the kind of thing that you're relying on here as part of your goaltending. And we'll see how this turns out. So Anatar is the Islanders, I believe, if I understand that correctly, based on what they picked. And Chongo's going to be the home team, and he's the Oilers. So he went with the battle, or he picked the Flames the last game, the Oilers this game, and it's got a little bit of Alberta blood perhaps in his body, even though he's from Ontario. But we'll see here. That Drizzle says, my heart can't take 2 more of these. Imagine the guys that are playing. And then need to update the banner. So I think that Drizzle is talking to I can't see it on my screen here, but
yeah, it's updated now.
Okay, it's updated now.
Well, I might have them backwards.
I'm just resetting my I don't get enough light in here. See if I can turn on a little bit more light, if that works. I'm just going to go flip on the main lights.
All right, so I think we got the Islanders versus Anatar, because he's the away team this time.
Yeah, that's right. Anatar should be the away team, and he's the Islanders. So, okay. We're playing in Edmonton. All right, and I just wanted to try and restart my feed here so I can see the stream because I'm losing the chat feature. So, all right, we are underway for game 2. I always love these matches of the teams that are ranked in the 60s. They don't get used enough, and they're so much fun to watch. I think we're getting a penalty shot here for the Islanders, unless Anatar can score. He's got Turgeon, crossover to Benoit Hogue, and he scores to make it 1-0. So that's going to negate the penalty shot. Anatar first on the board last game, first on the board this game. Just 1 minute into the first here. Anatar wins it again. He's got Hogue trying to do that backspin move, but Chongo was there for the task. And now the Oilers are back the other way, and I'm not sure who 14 is. That was Klima with the shot, but nice save there by Glenn Healy. Here is Turgeon. Turgeon puts it over to Hogue, and there it is, 2-0. Malikov collecting assist on that too. So where's my buddy AJ? If I can reset the chat here, he'll probably tell me who 14 is at Sever. Is that Kevin Todd? I'm not sure. McTavish is 14. Okay. Oh, there you go. So that's an interesting choice. And Manson there missed the check. Kravchuk just tries to get it out there. And maybe you guys can fill me in on number 9 as well. Here are the Oilers. So that's Manson. Nice save there by Healy. Another shot there, and that didn't go. Thomas for the Islanders puts it over to Hogue. Hogue, and couldn't quite get in there. The Islanders really have a nice speedy line here, and I guess for myself, I love using teams with speed. Vancouver, the Islanders up front. Those 3 guys are fun in Super Nintendo for that part of it. So there is Anatar again as trying to get it through there and loses control of it now. Chongo back the other way. He passed it and gave it away. Picks it up with Klima. Klima right in, and thought maybe he would try and go short side there, but didn't work, and it's still 2-0 for Anatar. Anatar back in again. He tried to go short side. I think that hit the post. Still 2-0 for the Islanders. Here is Chongo coming right in. Nice hit there by Anatar to keep him from getting the shot off. Pucked out in the neutral zone. So just looking for I'm looking for Angry Jay here. So 9 is Corson, and then he says, yes, that is McTavish. Okay, so Shane Corson and Craig McTavish. And as you probably already know, he's making a change here. Please tell me you're not taking out Klima. Oh, putting in Doug Weight. That's actually not a bad. Doug Weight's pretty good. I mean, he's slow, but he's got good rating there. I would have left him in the whole time. If you guys remember, there's a guy that was named Oilers 442, and he was an amazing player, and I should say is an amazing player. He just hasn't played in a while, but he loved using the Oilers, and he would always put in Craig Simpson, and he dominated with Craig Simpson. He won the Classic League title one year with the Oilers. Chongo scores there to make it 2-1, and he cuts the lead in half, and he's coming back for more here with Shane Corson, and that pass didn't go through. Here is Klima. Klima gives it away there. Hogue with it. Anatar cutting in. Nice save by Ranford. And I think he tried to do the one-timer, but he actually ended up putting it off the boards. But he's got it back again. Pass up to Hogue. And a nice save there by Chongo as he read that on the short corner. Took control of the goalie to keep it a one-goal game. Icing here against the Oilers will go all the way back down into Edmonton zone. Yeah, we'll take a quick look here. Angry Jay said, "Hi, I stepped away. I had to step away from the computer for a bit." Kudelski's even suggesting that they put in Craig Simpson. And Angry Jay he pointed out to me that he was the one that got beat in the finals and he was crushed. So there you go, a little bit of a history lesson there for you. 2-1 here in the second period, halfway through the game, and Anatar leading 1-0 in the series, and he's up by 1 here in game 2. He is the Islanders. Chongo is the Edmonton Oilers, and is now 3-1 there. A shot in that bounced off of Ranford, and a timeout is coming here. I'd just be curious to know, do you guys actually call the timeout at all during the games? I know for myself, I usually pick it if I think that there's the guy's on a bit of a run here, and I might try and pick the timeout just to see if I can slow things down. I know that in the game, obviously, it doesn't matter with the players, but I guess perhaps it's just a mental thing. So curious what you guys think about calling the timeout. So if you want to say something in the chat, go ahead, and if you don't, well, that's cool too. Got a line change coming up. Craig Simpson is going in, so I don't know if he heard us, but or if he listened to Bob K, but I think that's a good decision for him putting Craig Simpson into the game at this point. Wow, what a slap shot there. Nice play by Anatar. He lined it up perfectly right along that side, just inside the post. Those are hard to do. He made it look easy, but I can tell you it is not easy to do that slap shot goal in Super Nintendo. It is now 4-1. And he is taking control of this game right now. And I think Chongo's kind of feeling it a little bit. Here's another chance. Oh, the net was there, was open. And I don't know what happened to Anatar. He kind of froze. But you can see that wide open. There was a big gap there. I thought he was just going to shoot it in, and he didn't. It's still 4-1, though. Here is Chongo back the other way. Chongo needs to get one here. If he could get one before the second and kind of go into the third with only down by 2, that might be a little bit of momentum for him. So we'll see here. Anatar, a one-timer straight on to Ranford. And now Doug Wade puts it across to Simpson. Is Simpson going to get it? No, the one-timer there. We got 15 seconds. Oh, gosh. He passed it out off his defenseman. It came right back to him. Near the end of the period here, and it is 4-1. Anatar in control of game 2. Let's check out the chat here. Let's see what's happened. Dank is... what's he saying there? Never mind, just heard you. I don't know who he's talking to here. We do pronounce it phonetically a thime out. Okay. Thime out. Okay. 5-1 there. Turgeon scores one quickly off into the third. Anatar has now got a 4-goal lead. Kids Wasted says, I don't want to say anything about calling a timeout. So I guess there must be an inside joke there because Lego is laughing at it. Dank says, SNES Slapper is the Anatar special move. Yeah, he's got it down pretty good. There is no question that he has. that is, like I said, that's a hard move to do in Super Nintendo. But he tried it there and he nailed it. 5-1, and he is looking for more here. You kind of get the sense that Anatar is kind of smelling blood now. He's up by 4, and he just kind of keeps going for more. Here's Chongo, and he lost it there. But he picks it back up. He's got it back with Klima again, trying to make his way in. And a nice save there by Healy. Anatar took control and just managed to keep that out. Here's Hogue. Oh, did you just see what he did there? I don't know if he purposely went to the side to do that save, but wow, what a save by Chongo. So he did it again. I don't know. I've tried that move so many times and it never works for me. It always works for those guys. 5-2, and he comes back and scores. Craig Simpson, who perhaps maybe should have been in the game earlier, is in now, and he's got his second goal of the game. 2:21 left here in the third period, and maybe this is a little bit of momentum for Chongo, but he's got to score in bunches now. He's got to get another one quick. And maybe this is going to be it. Here comes Kleeman. Can he get one here? Oh, and a nice save there by Healy. That was a nice stack to pad by Anatar to keep it at 5-2. Back the other way, looking for that sixth goal, and he gets it 141. And you got to think now that this probably is over. I was going to say, he's trying something new. Is he taking the goalie out? Yeah, okay. He thought, I think Chongo forgot that there is no backup goalie on Edmonton. So he just opted to leave the goalie back in, which is a good choice. I mean, at this point, probably game over, I would say. 1.5 left against Anatar. Pretty difficult mountain to climb here. Just over a minute to go in this game in the winners bracket side, and Anatar is looking to move on here. Pretty much in the bag now. 50 seconds left. Pretty almost difficult to score 4 goals in that amount of time against Anatar. So they're going to ride it out here. There might be another goal or two before this game is over. Tried the flip pass there, the Coke we call it. If you could get that goal, the Coke goal, but didn't quite work for him. 20 seconds to go. I think Anatar is going to kill it here. Maybe he tries for one more. He just took the slap shot there. Not really trying to get another goal here. 3 seconds, 2-1. And Anatar, congratulations. He is moving on to the next round. I'll take a chat here. That Drizzle says, yeah, Die, what a beaut. I know. Those saves, I don't know how those guys do it. And when I'm saying those guys, I'm talking about Chongo and his brother, King of 94. We call it the McHale dive save. They have it perfected. I feel like that's all they do at home between supper time and when they go to bed. They just practice that move or something because they are really good at it. But and regardless, in this particular instance here, Anatar is moving on. Chongo made some nice saves, but it is going to be Chongo will be moving down to the loser bracket side. And I'm just taking a quick look to see who he will be playing. I'm going to update the scores here in the challenge bracket. So
we got some updates. Fed defeated Coke 5-3. And then it's going to be Fed's going to take on the winner of Jammer and DPS, so they need to play.
Okay. Did you already put that score in?
Yes. And Dangler beat Token Toma 10-4. So Token Toma 10 straight wins, then 3 straight losses, and he's out.
Oh my gosh. Well, that is interesting too. So Dangler and Angry Jay are going to be playing next as well, and the Professor and King of 94. So King of 94 beat Jammer, and Jammer is playing DPS. So if there's any way we can get King of 94 and the Professor on the stream, that would be ideal. So, all right, just taking a look through the scores here. So that has been updated. So again, King of 94 is he's won this twice. And that's why he has that moniker. He's only played in it twice. And so this is his 3rd time now. The big online tournament that we had back in June called Sochel he won that one as well. So really, he is the favorite today. I mean, if he loses, I think by anybody at this point, that would be considered an upset. I mean, there's some guys that can be close, and they might be a mild upset. But right now, he is just kind of flying, and we're going to see how this day kind of plays out. So, all right. And I don't know if there was. You go ahead, Smaz.
Our options for games right now are Angry Jay and Dangler, Professor King of 94.
If we can get Professor and King of 94 on the stream, that's what I would prefer.
Yeah, that'd get us 4 or like 2 or 3 game series.
Take a quick look at the chat. Dan says they're piranhas. Chongo McHale are terrorizers in 2v2. Yes, if you guys hadn't seen the score, I think that they won I was watching it yesterday. They were playing the Rexer Show and Black Devil, and they won the first game 12-8. They were down 3-0. They came back, Stormback came won 12-8, and then the second game 17-2. It wasn't even, it was just a blowout. I mean, the two of them are just amazing at 2v2 right now. So I see that Anatar has updated his scores there. I'm not sure why DPS and Tecmo John played a best of 3. That should have only been one game. So
I think that's
DPS
their 2-on-2 series.
Oh, I'm sorry. You're right. I see it now. Okay. Are you updating that as well?
I haven't been touching 2-on-2 because.
Okay, I'll go update that now then.
Or I can get it just before things were pretty chaotic.
DPS 4-3.
Okay,
yeah,
you got it already. Yeah.
I'll go put it in.
Okay.
And that was against who was that against? DPS Dan TML, right. Wait a second. I think I'm missing a score. Did they beat the Professor and Little Professor, or did they lose?
Oh,
I'm gonna have to go back
here.
Oh, here we go. Yeah, I found it here. So the Professor beat them 3-2 and 4-3. Okay, that's what happened. Okay, so I'm just gonna go in and update that. We're just a couple behind them. So 3-2 or 3. And then that dropped them down, and then they played Tecmo John and Dank. And that went three games. And so DPS won 4-3, and then Dan won 5-4, and then Dank won 4-3. Wow, those are some close games. 4-3, 5-4.
So if Professor and King94 aren't available, we've got AJ and Dangler.
Are you trying to reach
starting
out to
in 15 minutes? Yeah, I pinged Professor and King94, and Angry J is saying him and Dangler starting in 15 minutes.
Okay.
So
got it.
Hope at least we have that potentially.
Yeah.
And what's our other option?
And I'm just going to take a peek in at the Duke bracket too, which I think is kind of stalled at this point. Because Chaos and Dank are supposed to play, and then I don't know what's going on with Mac Attack and Dan TML. Dan's around. Mac Attack was around first thing this morning, and so I don't really want to move either one of them on because that wouldn't be fair, I don't think. So hoping that they will come back here or Mac Attack will come back and play here soon. So
yeah, I saw someone said he texted.
Yeah, Crystal Pete said he texted us. I'm
Attack.
guessing they must be buddies as part of that.
Dan's saying don't forfeit Mac Attack. When they shows up, they can play.
Yeah, my chat keeps resetting on me, so I don't see any of the comments. Oh well. Okay, so Anatar is in the we'll call it the winners bracket final, and he's going to play either the Professor or King of 94.
So we got an update from Pistol. He says Mac Talk will be back in 1 hour.
Oh, so Mac Attack will be back in an hour. Okay, so then that's okay, because that'll take us to about 5 o'clock. If they can play then that would be good. And scores, Calgary, Washington. Oh, yeah, he's just saying St. Louis, Washington. Okay, so that was just an update there. Got it. Okay. So we now have, what are we down to now? We've got 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 left in the King of 94 bracket and 6 left in the Duke bracket. And there's still quite a few teams left in the 2v2 at the moment, which I wasn't really anticipating that might even get done today. And if it carries over to later in this week, then that's okay. We can figure it out. Because there's only, I think there is 15 teams there, and we still got 13 teams left. So
We got 15 2-on-2 teams?
we had 15 2-on-2 teams. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
I think there's Miller Time Van and Coke and Dangler and Birdman, but I'm thinking that Coke and Dangler are probably more focusing on their 1v1 at the moment, and then once it's over, or once it's over for them, then they will probably refocus their time on that. In terms of 2v2 teams, if you're kind of paying attention, I think, well, like I said before, Chongo, King94, those guys are really strong. I would also probably put in a word for Token Tillman McMarcus as well. I know that Chaos and I played them, and gosh, they destroyed us 8-2 and 8-1, and it doesn't seem like there was a lot we could do. It'll be interesting to watch Fed Jammer and Anatar Bob Kadelsky play, because I think those will be two really strong teams as well. The rest of the guys down the losers bracket, I've got a little bit of work ahead of them, but we'll see how that works. Okay. Oh yeah, so you had the bracket up there. And also, I am just, while we got a bit of a lull here. If anybody has played the NHL94 Rewind, or if you haven't, I think that you should. If you can get it, I love it. It is a fun game. Tend a guy, and that is the Sega Genesis version of it, but it's a faster game than the original. The players are rated higher. The teams overall there's more parity between the teams, and I pretty much almost every team has a superstar on them, unlike the original games. So, there's one thing too that I found was interesting is that Florida, I believe there's only maybe 7 teams that have guys rated over 80, and Florida has 4 guys rated over 80, which is shocking to me. I'm trying to think of who they are offhand. I think it's Bobrovsky, Barkov, one of their defensemen. Can't remember his name, but anyways, so I feel like if there's a team that's you might consider a hidden gem, if you're playing NHL 94 Rewind, assuming if it was just one line only, then that would be one that you would want to consider taking. So teams like Tampa Bay, really strong. They got a bunch of guys above 80. Pittsburgh, St. Louis. That was the year that St. Louis won the cup against Boston. Boston's also a really good team. So those teams are all pretty good. But there is a lot of teams that are in the 60s, and they all have at least one or two superstars on their team. Every team has at least every team has at least one player in the 70s. And I think the lowest one that I found for a top player was PK Subban on the New Jersey Devils. He was rated at 72. So that would be considered the lowest superstar, if that makes sense, of all the teams. I just got a text. Oh, Jammer was just giving me the recount of his game against McHale there. So they said, oh yeah, I was up in game 3 and the third in game 2. So I guess maybe there was a comeback there. I'm not sure. So I'm not sure what he's telling me, but either way, have we heard anything yet about that series, Smoz?
Let me see here. I've got any direct messages? No, I think they're still 5 minutes away on the AJ one. And I heard nothing from Jammer or DPS directly anyway. No, nothing from them. What else have we got potentially? Would be good to stream 2-on-2 soonish, because
I am not sure if Smoz, you can hear me, but if you can hear me right now, I cannot hear you.
Oh, you can't hear me?
I'm not sure if the stream is still active, so.
The stream's still going. You can't hear me?
If there's anyone in the chat that
Test,
can tell
test,
me if they
test.
can still hear me or not, that would be good. Because right now, I don't hear the in-game sound anymore. And I don't hear Smoz either. Smoz, I can't hear you. I see that you're typing. Anatar says you can hear us. Okay. So I'm not sure why I can't hear anything from the audio, but
You can check,
Smoz, if
so...
you're talking to me, I can't hear you. Okay, so DPS is pretty proud to be the 24 seed to be in this. Next worst seed is Angry J at 13. Okay, now time to play Jammer for the third time. This tourney going to be fun. Okay, so DPS was just commenting on his win and moving along, and he's pretty proud of how he's done so far, and he has done well, so that's good for him. King of 94 says Professor and I are going to be playing shortly. That was just about a minute ago. Kadelski says you can hear me both. So yeah, Smoz, I don't know what's going on here, but I can't hear you at all. I can't hear any stream at all. All I can hear is just my own voice. So I'm going to take a quick look here. I see a matchup, Angry J and Dangler. Dangler calls tails the flip, and it is tails. So that means that Angry J is going to be the visiting team when he plays Dangler. I think that game was already done. Is that an old one that I'm looking at? No, they are playing now. Okay. So that is an existing game. That's losers round bracket 4 that they are in. So that they are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 steps away from the championship right now. Another flip I see there, DPS is flipping against Jammer. And it says it's tails, so I don't know who called it, but whoever called tails wins it. So Smoz is sending me a Discord message right now. Bottom of the right window, select settings, audio, different speakers, settings. Headphones, then. Don't have another option. I might actually, what I'll do, Smoz, if the fact that you can hear me, why don't I just kind of come back and try and join in, if that works. So I'll cut my stream feed here, and then I'll come back. I'll come right back. Doing that now.
All right, can you hear me?
Testing again.
Still can't hear me? Check your...
I cannot hear anybody.
Still can't hear me. Test, test, test.
Try again.
Test, test, test.
Okay, got it now. I don't know what happened there.
Okay,
I'm good.
okay. We are back, and I'm getting my blue screen set up.
Okay. All right, and do we know if those guys have a game set up yet?
Oh,
They being the Professor and King of 94? Is age? Oh, but yeah, Birdman's just asking if AJ and Dangler are.
I see King94 says Professor and I are playing shortly. So okay.
I don't know if so he's asking if AJ and Dangler. I would say if Lego is streaming, and I don't know if he is, then that could be an option. But right now, no stream. Smoz is asking for an ETA of King of 94, so we're just going to see when how close they are to getting that series underway. Anatar, technical difficulties. Well, you know what? You didn't have any difficulties that last second game there. Everything seemed to be going well for you that game. The first game was a real fun one to watch, back and forth. You were up 3-1, down 4-3, and then came back and won it in overtime. So just waiting to play the winner of these guys. Perhaps maybe Anatar is going to get a little bit more of intel on the strategies. I'm sure that they've played enough that he knows them both very well, but you never know. You might see something that you hadn't seen before, and maybe can help you out for next game. So don't know how many viewers we can see right now. So just kind of, if you wouldn't mind one more time, just give me a shout out to let me know that that you can hear me okay. So I think I can still hear you back in the background, Smoz. Is that right?
You can hear me? What do you?
Yeah. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah. Anatar says got the OT magic so far. Okay. So pretty sure that and Birdman just says I can hear you too. Great. Awesome. And I'm going to close down RetroArch and then I'll just load it back up as soon as they. Oh, do you know who's going to host that one?
No, no details.
Not yet. Okay. Okay, so the only matchups pending right now, so Jammer and DPS. So we're really just waiting on 3 matchups in the bracket. That's kind of what's happening right now. So some guys are just waiting in the wings. Fed is waiting in the wings for the winner of Jammer and DPS. Wouldn't that be something if Jammer and Fed had to play each other? Best of friends out in Vancouver. Both former King of 94 winners. Jammer won the second one. Fed won the third one. That would be fun to watch as well. And then on the other side, Angry Jay and Dangler, I believe, are going to be playing right now. So both really good players too. And as we mentioned, the Professor and King of 94. So the loser of that will move down and play the winner of Angry Jay and Dangler. Chongo is waiting in the wings. So Chongo is going to play the winner of Fed, and who is waiting in the wings to play the winner of Jammer and DPS. So that's where we are at right now. So we're moving things along quite nicely here. Like I said, I believe there, if I counted right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9 guys left in the tournament. So we're getting down there on the losers bracket side. It actually is kind of nice that it is only one game because it speeds things up a little bit to try and get through it a little bit quicker as we work towards the ending. As you probably already know, or if you didn't already know, the finals, thanks Koga, I know he says, and Anatar says audio is all good here. The finals is a best of 7, and some people have asked me, well, why don't you just do another double elimination? But we tried that we did that one year. I kind of love the idea of just having one final series. We give an advantage to the winner side bracket, giving them a 1-0 series lead, which makes sense. But in the end, it's only a difference of either playing anywhere from anywhere from playing 3 to 6 games to 2 to 6 games. So in the other format, you could win the final in the best of 3 in 2 games and be done. And this one, you'd have to win 3 games and be done if you're on the winner's side. So there's not much difference, and it creates a nice best of 7, which is nice. And you get to see, as many as 12 different teams. We saw it the last year in Toronto on the Sega side, which in my opinion was probably the best series I've ever watched between Angry Jay and King Raph. It was just incredible. Those two guys going back and forth the entire series, which obviously, as you know, Raph won in Game 7 in overtime. TSN was there that day, which was pretty cool. They covered it. They got an interview. They interviewed Raph as part of that and did their little segment. So, and if you haven't seen that video, you should watch it. If you're on Twitter, I know I have it tagged in there as pinned in there as my post, but certainly you can just post in the chat and we can post the link too if you want. So, all right. I'm just trying to think too if the Professor and King of 94 met up in the last tournament in Sochal. I have to go back and take a look if they did. I believe that they did, because I think Professor had taken one game from him, and it was perhaps a convincing win, but then King of 94 won the final 2, if I remember correctly. But somebody can help me out on that. I'm just going to refresh my chat here because nothing is popping up. So I don't know if that's because nobody's talking or if it's just my phone as well. Back attack is back. Yes. All right. Great. Okay. Hopefully, Dan, let's just kind of tag Dan in there. And Mac attack versus Dan. Piano. Awesome, guys. Please play series. King94 says, whenever Professor is ready, should be around now. So, okay. So I will just tag in Prof, the old professor. Find out who's hosting. And we got some scores coming in here. I'm just going to take a quick look to see who that was. So Dangler ends AJ's run. AJ had a pretty good run there, but Dangler takes it 5-2. Good games as Dangler moves on, and he is going to play the loser of this series. So Dangler wins 5-2. Good showing by AJ. As you know, he is top 2 player in the world in Sega. I mean, it's always just a back and forth thing between him and King Raph, and he also is, in my opinion, probably the best dual console player that there is out there. I don't know if anybody can match him on both consoles. Just so well-rounded in how he plays both games. I mean, he dominates in the Sega one, and he plays extremely well on the Super Nintendo side. I played him yesterday. He knocked me out. Oh my gosh, that series was probably the most intense series I've played in a long time. I had leads in all 3 games, blew 2 of those games. I think I was up. The first game we had Quebec versus Toronto. I think I was up at 3-1 at that point. He tied it, beat me in overtime 4-3. Second game, again, I had a couple of leads with Hartford over the Islanders. I scored on my own net with the goalie through the back of the net. It was brutal. And I think I was up 4-3 again. I think he tied it, and I was fortunate enough to beat him in that one in overtime. And then game 3, I had a 4-0 lead. Honestly, what was going through my head was, when can I get 6? And that was probably the worst thing I was telling myself, because he scored late in the second to make it 4-1, and then scored 5 more in the third period and just destroyed me. So, but it was a lot of fun. But I tell you, I mean, you guys know when you're playing and it gets pretty intense, your kind of my fingers are so numb by the end of it, just pounding on the button so hard, speed bursts and trying to win faceoffs and those kinds of things. But okay, Anatar just said, seems like Prof is going to host. I'm trying to get the details so you guys can be ready to jump in. Prof said he needs 10 minutes. Okay, so that was, I don't know when that was, but probably not too long ago. So we'll wait for that. And Professor is going to host the game, and just got the password there. So I'm not sure if it's up yet. I'm guessing that it's probably not up yet, because I think I'm assuming that he still needs another timestamp there. So I'll say probably another 8 minutes, another 8 minutes ish, and then hopefully we'll have this match for you, which will be really exciting to watch. That was 5 minutes ago. Shouldn't be too long. Okay, thanks, Senator. I really appreciate the update. And thanks to all you guys that have been kind of helping out with, I know Dangler has been doing as well, trying to help me move some things along and tagging guys in on some matches while I was away today, just, hanging out with the family. Had some extending family over outside. We were just doing the old fire outside and kids sledding and all that kind of stuff, and building snow forts and those types of things. So, okay. So only a few more minutes here to go. So I would have to think that probably Jammer and DPS, that match must be coming to a close now. I think that's been, much more than 10 minutes. I haven't seen a score reported yet, but the matchup call was done It's 17 minutes ago now. So, I mean, games only take about 10 minutes. So you got to think that that's probably close to the end, if not over already. And we're just going to wait for that score to come in. It would be an amazing thing if DPS scored. That would be a huge. Sorry, if he won, that would be a huge upset if he beat Jammer. But I'd have to think that Jammer probably came away with that one. It would have been tough to beat him, but we'll see. I mean, you never know. We'll wait till that score comes in, and that would be something if he did pull off the upset. Looks like there's going to be some 2v2 there. Bob Kadelsky, I think, is trying to set up with him and Anatar, and they want to play Coke and Miller Time Van, who look like they're ready to go. Smoz is asking me to tilt my screen up just a little bit more, which is good. Maybe it gets more of the beard. Gets more of the beard. So that's what's happening. Need more beard in the shot.
A little more hat in the.
Little more
shot.
hat. Okay. Well, thanks for the update there. And every time my thing chat is okay, so the chat closed on me again. I just refreshed it there just to get that back up. Oh, wow. All right. Oh, got another note here. Dan TML, Halifax, want me and Mac Attack on screen. So, Smaz, you want to just answer that one?
Yeah.
I think that they can go ahead and play. Just because I don't want that to delay things. It's a best of 3. Yeah. Let them go ahead and play. It would have been nice to get them on because we were delayed here, but that's okay. Rather see the games get played than be delayed. So, and Dangler and Coke. Okay, so those guys are playing right now too. Wait a second. What am I missing here? Oh, that must be for the 2v2, I guess is what that must be for.
I don't know what it is. I'm confused. Because they already played, right?
Did they play 2v2? No, they're playing 2v2 now. It's Dangler and I think that's what it is. I might have had it wrong. It's I think Dangler and Birdman are playing 2v2 against Coke and Miller Time. If I go back and take a look. Yeah, that's it. So they're going to play their best of 3 right now. And then the winner of that's going to play Chaos and I. Which
I was thrown off because they both reported the same score.
Sorry, who? Oh, they both did. Yeah,
I was looking in the scores.
Yeah,
channel,
that threw me off for a second
what?
too. But they both moved it along. So, okay. All right, King in 94 bracket. Yeah, so we are down to 8 players now in the King of 94. We got the Professor, King of 94, who are both from Ontario. Anatar is from Quebec. Chongo is also from Ontario. Jammer and Fed are from BC. Dangler from Nova Scotia. And DPS was the only American left in the Super Nintendo King of 94 bracket. So representing his country, and we'll see. Waiting for that score to come in here. Just going to take a quick look back over at the Duke side. I believe there was only 6 guys left. Big Valboski, who I believe is from New Jersey. Macatax from Florida. Dan TML, Saskatchewan. Birdman is from Alberta. Dank, I believe, is from Illinois. I think he's from Chicago. And Chaos, also from New Jersey. So a few more Americans on the loser bracket side, and we'll see how that one kind of plays out. Only 2 Canadians left on the Duke of 94. Thinking we must be getting close here for the matchup between King of 94 and the Professor. And so during the stream, I'm just going to call him Mikhail because I find that if I talk about the King of 94 tournament and say King of 94, sometimes I can start confusing myself. So I will do my best just to call him Mikhail. as part of that. And if you want to do that, Smaz, you can just you can put Mikhail up there, King of 94, and put it in brackets, Mikhail,
Yeah, it's a bit confusing.
if that works.
Here in the name, but it's still confusing.
Yeah, it is confusing. I know that it's thrown me off a few times. So, okay, so Dan and Mac Attack are playing. They flipped. It's tails, but I don't really know who won the coin toss. So, but that series is underway. That's good. And I know that Chaos and Dank were supposed to be playing. So I don't know if that ever ended up happening. I'm just going to refresh Lego's channel just to see if there's anything on there. And it looks like it's offline. So I don't think he's streaming right now. King Raf says too many kings. Yeah. Too many kings. I know. And two king enters, one king leaves. Raf, I want to say thanks. I know you're probably just tuning in. You must have took a break, maybe went and had some supper or something like that. I really appreciate that you stepped in, did a great job doing some commentary for yesterday and today. So, and I know that Smaz, again, thank you for putting all this together as part of the tournament, because it's. I think you sat in your chair for 8 hours yesterday. Somebody was making
Roughly.
a joke. Somebody was making a
Diaper
joke
on.
that you probably you had your depends pull-ups or whatever. So, but yeah, I appreciate you as well for putting all this together. So,
They're
and I
comfy.
was glad that I was able to join today. So,
So they should be starting now. Yeah, they're up.
is it ready?
Yep.
Oh, okay, good. Okay, so then I will refresh the room list and go down.
Make sure to press I to drop your controller.
Yep. Okay, thanks. Yeah, I would have forgot that too. So appreciate the reminder. And then I'm just gonna type in the password here. Oh crap!
Oh, I can send it to you.
No, I have it. I just typed in one too many extra letters there. So. Again, right, and then I. Okay, great. Well, do we know who won the coin toss?
They're doing it right now.
They're doing it right now. Okay. Okay, so flip match for the professor, and it's heads, but we don't know who called heads. So, Smaz, if you're able.
Professor is going to be home.
Okay, professor's going to be home. Good. All right. Wow, we have what we call a super mega awesome series coming up. Two of the best Super Nintendo players in the world, the Professor and King of 94, who I'm going to try to refer as Mikhail as much as I can through this, because I'm just going to confuse myself if I start talking about the King of 94 and calling him both and the tournament that. So I'm going to refer to him as Mikhail as much as I can. Angry Jay says, good to see Botsky putting his hours. Yes, Wayne Botsky needs to get paid. So we have a game here in Washington and Montreal. Interesting matchup. Haven't seen this one called probably for a very long time, but interesting choice. And so so that would have been Mikhail calling the matchup, and the professor is going to be Washington. Montreal has, pretty good depth. So, I mean, they don't have a lot of superstars, but they have pretty good depth. You get a forward or two knocked out either for the period or for the game. You've got a couple guys that you can throw in there, and you really can mix and match it up pretty well as part of this. So
And you got Patrick Waugh.
And you got Patrick Waugh, right? But you know what? I think Patrick Waugh is a bigger deal in Sega, perhaps not as much in the Super Nintendo side in terms of goaltending. I've heard that in the Sega side, it seems like he can make a lot more saves as the AI versus perhaps the Super Nintendo one was.
I think so. That I remember in Vegas that's what I thought, and then I took Montreal against Anatar, and he had Patrick Waugh, and I couldn't score.
Okay,
Only
so
one-timers. He
I
was
see
like,
that the stream is up. I'm gonna have to
okay,
rejoin here because my screen froze on me, and I was waiting for them to start the game, but it looks like they already did start the game because
so we
I'm
got Bellows
seeing
coming
it
in.
in the feed. So
Hatcher
uh,
steals it for the Professor. Kristich nailed into the boards. Montreal, Mikhail trying to come out here. Can't quite get across. Okay, here comes
okay, there we
Muller.
go.
You're in?
Got it. If you're okay, I'll take over.
Go ahead.
Thank you, Smaz, for filling in for a couple minutes there. And this is game one between Mikhail and the Professor. Mikhail is Montreal and Professor is Washington here. No score so far in this game. I would think that this is probably going to be a high-scoring series. I'm surprised that there's no goals yet. Usually, when these two guys play, and who doesn't matter who they're playing, they're always just kind of loading up on goals. Icing against the Capitals there, as it's going to be back in the Professor's zone. Won by the Professor as he puts it out to Ridley. Ridley tries to drop it off there, and I believe that is 25. Is that Domfus? There's Bellows for the Habs. Right in. Nice save there by Beaupre as Kristich coming back. Now Kristich to Ridley, and Patrick Guas comes across to make that save. He's got it again. He's a one-timer coming up. Oh, and he tried to go on the backhand deke, and Mikhail read that nicely. Here's Mikhail with Bellows. He gets thumped there. Now it's Al Iafredi. 30 seconds left here in the first period. Bondra. Oh, he got the toe on it there. Patrick wanted to keep it 0-0. Pass across. 10 seconds left here. Maybe a late chance. No. Almost that could have been a penalty shot there. You heard the beep, but no penalty called. So 0-0 after one. Surprised that there are no goals. Going to reset my chat here. A GC tutorial going on. That's right. DC Con and goalie control. These two guys excel at it. KG starts as Anatar. Here we are in period number 2. Here's Mikhail. Drops it off for Kirk Muller. Muller right in, scores, and he makes it 1-0. Mikhail gets the first goal with Kirk Muller from Bellows. Mikhail picks it up now. I believe 27. I believe that's Schneider, if I'm not mistaken. And here is a Professor back the other way, trying to look for a one-timer. No, he actually tried to cut out in front, but Mikhail read that nicely. Here is Montreal with Domfus. Domfus right in. He gets dumped, and the Professor is going to pick it up. Down only 1-0 here, and we are midway through the second. Oh, and there's a goalie gaff by Mikhail as he went around and he got caught on the side of the net, and the Professor took advantage of that. He tried to dive across, but just couldn't get it close enough, and now it is tied 1-1. Tried to get the sneak in there, Mikhail did, and that went off the post. Here's the Professor right in. Oh, saved by Mikhail. He took control of Patrick Roy at the last second and made that save to keep it as a 1-goal game. These guys are just so good with that goalie control. 2:50 to go here in the second period. Here's Mikhail with Domfus. Domfus right in. He gets bumped by Bondra, the special agent. Waiting him out, scores. That was Professor, and he knew what Mikhail was going to do. You saw that. Mikhail went across, and Professor had predicted it. He waited him out and just shot it just enough in time, snuck it in that, and to make it 2-1. Here is Mikhail, puts it up with Domfus. Domfus right in. Tried to go that forehand, but Professor equal to the task. He loses it. And here's Mikhail coming back with Bellows right in. Oh, and he gets dumped from behind there, but he picks it up again with Domfus. He has it. He's being held up behind the net by that's Hatcher there, and the Capitals back the other way with Ridley, and there's backhander. He didn't even get a chance to get the shot off. Here's Montreal again. Here is Mikhail spinning around, spinning away with Domfus. Oh, that would have been nice. He couldn't quite get it to go, though. And he flags Kristich on the boards. Here's Mikhail, the one-timer. That was a bit in too deep there, so that didn't go. Here is the Professor, one-timer, and Mikhail read that one nicely. 15 seconds to go. Might have a chance here, and Professor gets on that forehand save as he just kind of clears it out. It's 2-1 here in the second period. Anatar says he's taking notes. And Yeah, and Angry Jay says gorgeous. So I'm not sure which play he was talking about there. That might have been the goal. So okay, we are in the third period here. The Professor up 2-1. This is a classic matchup between two great players in the Super Nintendo NHL94 scene. Professor skating around in nets, and he just got plastered by Patrick Waugh there as Mikhail read that nicely and is coming back out. Presses the Y button, gets back up with Muller. Now Bellows has it. Bellows tries to get in and scores. Mikhail, he get that forehand goal as he takes advantage, and it is 2-2 here in the third period early on. 4:05 left in the third. Tie score, and Professor now has it with Hatcher. Loses it to Bellows. He's held up. Now Professor has it again. Tries to cut out there. Nice play by Mikhail to read that quickly with Patrick Waugh to shut it down. Habs back the other way. There's a one-timer coming, and the Professor squared nicely on that shot to keep that one out. Right back. There's the goalie dive. There's that Mikhail signature move, and he makes the save there to keep it a 2-2 game. Face off one shot, and he tried to get that through there. I don't even know if it made it to the net, but he gets the puck back. Here's another chance for him. Here's Iafredi skating around and behind, and Mikhail cuts him off. The double team there as he takes control of it. Here's Muller. Muller gets it in over the line. Kristich back the other way with the Capitals, and he loses there. 2:19 to go here. This could be a one-goal game here. Somebody's going to win, and it might only be 3-2. Here's Bonder. Bonder loses it, gets back up quickly. But Montreal has it now. Mikhail just kind of dumps it down there. I think that might have been a pass, but the winger wasn't there available for him. We are getting a penalty, and now Mikhail is going to be shorthanded here for the rest of the third period, unless there's a goal. Now here is he gets dumped there. Is Capitals coming back the other way. Here's Kristich over to Bondra, and the flip in there, and Patrick Waugh takes control of that. 1 minute to go here. That is LeBeau. Puts it over to Dafus, and then, he had the lane there, and a nice hit the last second by the Professor to keep it out. 45 seconds to go. Here's a chance. Here's LeBeau. Right in. Stutter step. Doesn't work. Iafredi gets it back. 30 seconds to go. Here's Bondra. Bondra cutting in that side. There's a slap shot. And it hit the defenseman in front. 17 seconds to go. Are we going to have a winner? Are we going to have overtime? 10 seconds to go. Here's Bondra right in. 5 seconds. 4, 3. And the period runs out. I don't know if he didn't see the clock. He went to the side. Maybe he was waiting for Mikhail to do that dive move, and Mikhail didn't. But we are headed to overtime. Angry Chess says, oh no. King Rest says, oh my gosh. And Anatar says, outweighted him. That's right. We are in overtime. Here's Bonder right in. There's a one-timer. Oh, what a save by Mikhail. How did that not go in? That looked like it was right into the corner. He gets it back again. Another chance. Another one-timer. Mikhail read it nicely. And Mikhail has it. He's got it with Muller. He's trying to find him. Scores! He wins 3-2. Wow, a big save at one end. And Mikhail came back and took game one with Kirk Muller. Assist to Eric Desjardins. An amazing start to this series so far. This is a best of three, so we definitely have more to go here between these two. Mikhail is going to be home for next game. Professor is going to be on the road. We're going to see how the matchup is shortly here. Kingrass says balls by Mikhail. Wow. And then Angry Jay says what resolved by Mikhail and entire white knuckle stuff. Yes, that is white knuckle stuff. Very good game, says DC Con 5148. Take it now, says wow. And Zane24, Mikhail equals go to 94. I think Zane, if I'm not mistaken, and you can chat me, I think that might be Mikhail's brother, if I remember, or relative, but I could be wrong on that. Okay, we are in game number 2 here. It is LA and the Rangers, and you'll have to remember. I can't remember who's on the road here. Okay, yeah, Professor's the Kings. That's what it is. So Mikhail's the home team, and he's got the Rangers. Professor is Los Angeles Kings here. So Mikhail back with number 10. That is Esa Tikkanen. Tikkanen gets dumped, and Wayne Gretzky has it now. He loses control of it. It's dumped in. Richter goes and pick it up, and he's just waiting for a pass there, but that kind of didn't go through for him. There is Mikhail trying to weave his way in, but that didn't work. Sorry, I got I think I accidentally hit a button on my screen because iTunes started playing. Anyways, I turned off the music and now I can hear everything again properly. Oh, geez. Mikhail had the move there and the defenseman bailed him out. That might have been Blake that stopped that shot. The one-timer, Mikhail came across, but Professor tried to wait him out and tried to tuck it in. Didn't quite work for him. Mikhail, where is the player going there? Oh, and I know you can tell that Professor's probably really frustrated on that. He had control of his defenseman who was behind the net. He got caught on the side of the net, and Mikhail took advantage of that one. Those are those frustrating moments when you're playing this game. Things like that happen. Mikhail up 1-0 here. He's got Messier looking for more, and another nice backhander there by Mark Messier to make it 2-0 here in Game 2 of this series. King Graf says that's his move. I mean, to leave the auto goalie on a breakaway last game versus Professor is insane. Here is Professor coming in. One-timer across, and Mikhail read that nicely, came across with Richter, but there was a penalty being called, and Esa Tikkanen is going to sit in the box for a couple of minutes here. Draw one back. Messi goes back to pick it up, and he is, where is everybody? Messi's kind of skating in there by himself. Nobody around him for a little while. James Patrick tries to lay the hit in there. Can't knock him down. Here is Gretzky coming in, slap shot, and he tries to go for that far side there. That would have been a tough one to get in. Here is the Rangers back the other way, and went off the post there. I'm not sure who 29 is. Angry J, I need you here on this one for number 29.
Erickson?
Here are the Kings. And Gretzky gets laid out. He's only out for the period. So this is a win for Professor because 18 seconds, he'll take that trade off any day. Phil Bork, he says, is number 29. Thanks, Angry J. I know you checked the app, and I'm sure you got the notification, so I appreciate that. 13 seconds to go here. Just dumping it out. Good play there. Take the 2-0 lead into the next period. Don't take any chances in this Game 2 here as Mikhail had the 1-0 series lead, and he's got a 2-0 series lead here now in Game 2. But the Professor is on the power play, 5-on-3. He needs to take advantage of this. Needs to take advantage of the extra couple skaters on the ice and see what he can do. Okay, here we go. Here is Gretzky. Gretzky gets dumped there as the Rangers are back the other way. And you can help me out with number 4 there, too. Who's number 4 on defense? Here is... this is Blake. Blake puts it up to Robitaille. Robitaille gets crushed by Messier there. Messier puts it down. Esa Tikkanen. He gets stumped there, and the Kings still on the power play, but can't seem to get anything going. Professor picks it up, puts it across there. That was a nice one-timer pass, but Mikhail had read that nicely. It gets it back again. Oh, Mikhail, he bails himself out with the save there, and he just flips it out. Smart little play there. And penalty coming up here against the Kings as Thomas Sandstrom is going to sit in the box for a couple of minutes. Kevin Lowe. Yes, you know what? I should have known that. I forgot that Kevin Lowe is on the Rangers. I keep thinking he was on the Oilers in this game. But yes, he's a Stanley Cup winner. So anyways, Esa Tikkanen tried to get that pass out, but didn't quite work. Here is the Professor. Tried for that one-timer play, and you know what? Mikhail had made a nice dump on the other side there, so he really had no options for him left. 2:30 here to go in the second period of this game. Here is the Professor putting it to Robitaille, skating around. Oh, and I thought he might try to go forehand. He was hoping that maybe Mikhail would move, but Mikhail didn't fall for that one. Here is Mikhail again. Is there going to be a one-timer? There it is, right on the side of the net. Nice goal. And Brian Leach, who is out on right wing because of the penalty, because a nice move there and goes right to the net and gets that one-timer goal. It is now 3-0 here in Game 2. Another try there is that backhander kind of almost went in that corner, but not quite. Here is Professor. Tried to get that across there, and really, Mikhail is right now is shutting everything down that Professor throws at him. So Professor's going to come out. Oh, he has a breakaway now. Here he is. Oh, and he tried for the pass shot. I think he was trying to fake him out there. He had a 2-on-none, though. I'm surprised that maybe he didn't wait for his other guy, maybe do a pass back and forth or something. But you know what? Sometimes you got to try something different now, and that's what he's been doing. There's a nice backhander goal. McSorley off the face-off. That's what he needed. 3-1 here in the second period of this game. closing the gap now. Here is Mikhail as he comes in. He gets knocked over. Here is a breakaway for Robitaille and trying to go short side. Mikhail makes the save there. He's back with Gartner and didn't quite go there. Rudy and the post, I think, both between the two of them, they kept that out. So 3-1 here in the second game of game 2. Mikhail with the 1-0 lead. And he is in a 2-goal lead here heading into the third period. King Raff says, nice. So I'm not sure which play that was on, but there's been lots of nice plays this game, so hard to pick just one. Here's Sandstrom circling in. Oh, what a nice little tuck on the corner there. Nice play by the professor. He was dangling in on that and just put her in that side there. Now he's down by 1. Nice comeback here. Maybe he can get one more and force perhaps overtime or try and come back. Oh, he almost had another one there with McSorley. Now there's Patrick, puts it up. Sandstrom gets it back. Sandstrom with the backhander, and that is Richter with the save. Here is Brian Leach. Leach loses it. And now it is back up with the Rangers. That is Mikhail, has it with Esa Tikkanen. Nice save by Rudy. Almost had that in the sun. Another one-timer there, and a good play by the professor to knock him over to keep that one out. Mikhail picks it back up now. He's got it again with Messier. He gets held up. Still has it. Oh, he tried to get the shot in there. I don't know if that actually made its way through. Mikhail shuts him down again. He's coming back, and he gets dumped, and Messier is out for the period. I think the professor would probably take this, having going down by a man, but if you're going to take somebody out, you want to take out someone like Messier. Here is Mikhail right in with Esa Tikkanen, and that one just went off the post here. He cleared it back out. There was a chance there. I don't know if Mikhail had saw it. Pardon me, but there was an open net just on the side. If he had took a slap, he might have had a chance at it. Mikhail with it. Now he is coming back with the Rangers. And AJ, I'm going to ask for number 12. Who is that? Tell me who the 12 is on the Rangers, or anybody for that matter. There's Charlie Huddy. He loses it. And here's Mikhail right in. Oh, he tried to go that forehand. Didn't quite get it. 146 to go here. And down by 1 is... Oh, nice save there by Rudy. Down by 1 is the professor. He's trying to clear it out there. He almost hit off his defenseman, but he gets it back. Gretzky dumps it in. 10 seconds left here and the penalty, and it'll be back to even strength. And now Professor is really hoping to take advantage of this now. He's got it back. 50 seconds left. He gets dumped from behind. He has it with McSorley. Tried to get a pass across, picked off. 38 seconds here. Now Charlie Huddy has it. This might be the chance last chance. Huddy right in. He gets stumped. Oh, another chance there. 17 seconds. This could be it. Oh, he has to keep it down in the zone. And, that's it. This is going to be a game over, 3-2. Mikhail wins another close game, and he is going to move on to play Anatar in the winner's bracket final. Good games, says Angry J. Nail Biters, that's Ed Olchek. Thanks, Angry J, for that number 12 there. Kadelsky says, just a scary thought. What if the Fancies are like the Suddards, and we keep finding out that there are more of them? Oh, that's pretty funny. Good games from everyone all around. Yes, they were really good games. We'll have to get those scores put in here shortly. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, it was 4-3, 3-2. So I can update that now. And I'll update any other scores that have come in so far. So there might be a couple more. So Professor, King of 94. So I'll just put in a couple here. So King of 94, that was a 4-3 overtime win, I believe. And then game 1 there. And then 3-2 in that game. So King of 94 showing his colors as we projected. He is playing against Anatar. That will be a rematch of the Sochel final. If you remember that, they played in the final, so they are in the winner's final there. Nice to see those two guys back at it again. Good games. Going to go back here, just take a quick look at the reporting scores. I haven't seen anything yet. I would have to think that Jammer DPS game was over a while ago. Maybe I'll just do a quick...
I just took a look and Jammer is still hosting.
Jammer's still... Well, he might be still hosting, but maybe he's playing somebody else.
Yeah, because he'd be playing Fed next.
Yeah, DPS. Oh, somebody's reporting scores. I don't know if that was. This is. The scores are for 2v2. So Miller Time Van 10-3. 10-3. That was
See,
game
AJ
one.
is saying Jammer 163.
Oh, okay. AJ, how did you find that out? The scores in the call matchup. Oh, okay.
Ugh,
Okay. I'll just take a look there.
I'll
I
try
don't
to
know why.
copy paste it for
Uh,
later.
it's in the call matchup. I'm not seeing it. I believe you.
I see it.
Oh, okay.
4:46 p.m.
446. Oh, there I see it. Yeah, okay. Got it. Okay, so I'll make that change there. Jammer 6-3. So DPS had his run and fed. Okay, so Jammer versus Fed. And they may already know that they're playing right now, so. Okay. Yeah. Got it. And so Miller Time Van and Coke, they won their series 10-3, 6-5 in the best, or the 2v2 as part of that. So I'm just going to go up there and update that one as well. If it wasn't already done, no, it doesn't look like it was done yet. So Coke, so it's 10, 3, and then 6-5. Okay. So Jammer and Fed looks like they are playing shortly. We are now down to, I'm going to go back and take a quick look here. I think it is going to be severed. So let's see if we can get that end on that game. Smaz.
What are we trying to get?
Unless Mikhail and Anatar. If Mikhail and Anatar are playing now, I would rather. Well, it actually doesn't matter. Either one is a great. Great. So
I'll ask them if they can. Fed and Jammer, so they're playing shortly.
Yeah.
And I'm not sure when Anatar 94 are playing. Okay, I see you're typing to them.
So AJ says Jammer is likely hosting Fed. Let Fed and Jammer go if they're ready. Okay, so that's what we'll try and do then. Then who's hosting? And King of 94 bracket. So yes, so Chongo is going to play the winner of Jammer and Fed. I believe the Professor and Dangler have to play as well. So I'm just going to post that one too. Dangler. This is Professor. The Professor is saying Angry J and King Raph. So Professor is trying to get Angry J and King Raph to play their 2v2 right now. So Angry J and King Raph, if you guys can, that probably would be a good thing, just because I know that it's him and his son. So he probably wants to try and get his son's games early, because it's a lot harder probably for him to stay up a bit later and get that in. So if you guys can do that, then that would be appreciated. And we are going to try and get Fed and Jammer in on this as well. So. But yes, we only have 7 players left now. So we have Mikhail and Anatar who are in the winner's bracket final, and on the loser's side, Professor and Dangler are going to play in losers round 5. Chongo is waiting to play either Jammer or Fed in that side as well. So the last time Jammer and Fed might have played in the King of 94, they believe that they met each other in Vancouver as well, and it might have been in the final 8. I can't remember specifically, but if I remember correctly, I think Fed had beat him in 2 straight. So, and that put Jammer down into the losers bracket, which he ended up finishing 4th. Okay. So AJ's there, and that's for the 2v2. All Fed is saying he's not sure yet. They might need about 20 minutes. Okay, so might be a bit of a delay there on when that is going to happen. I'll take a quick look at um, the Duke bracket because I know that Mac Attack and Dan were playing, and I believe Chaos and Dan K were playing. I don't know if anyone has heard anything on those series. If you guys could let me know. Um,
See, Dan and Chaos are playing.
yeah,
If they want to be on the stream, we could get that in.
sure. Do you know if there's any password? If Chaos is hosting, then there shouldn't be.
I don't know if they're already in the middle of the game or not, so I just reached
Yeah,
out to them.
I've got it in here. It's Vancouver and Calgary. So Calgary is up 3-2. Oh, and Vancouver just tied it with 39 seconds left. So
Alright, seems like my internet went down. Did it mess up their game? Alright, sounds like we've got Halifax's audio back.
the professor and Dangler are going to go in 5. Do we want to pop that one on?
Yep.
Might as well. Okay. Let's go ahead with that one. Okay, Professor is hosting. Oh, and he said Lego was streaming the other series. Got it. So that one, Chicago and the Rangers are playing right now. And Dank is Chicago. He's up 2-0. So I'm not sure which game that is in the series, but or so Trefo was telling me that Dank won game 1, and this is game 2 between Chaos and Dank. And right now it's tied at 2. This is over if you're watching Lego's channel. So that's Condescendence, the Twitch stream Condescendence. They are playing right now, and Condescendence. Oh, I apologize for the issues last game. He said it didn't last long. I'm not the one playing. It didn't affect me. So, anyways. But I'm just kind of watching their game right now, just waiting for Professor to get the okay for their game between him and Dangler. So getting close to getting down here in the brackets. I'm probably going to have to step away here and grab some stupper at some point. And then hopefully, if those guys are okay with it, that we could play it a bit later. But if not, it is what it is. We'd like to get the finals on here at least. So he's fine. He's over it. I just, Trevor, you're in 2 different channels there. So Dan TML says, "Can I hop in?" Oh, you're talking. I'm assuming Dan's talking about for stream. Yeah, for sure. If you want to just pop in and do a little bit of commenting, that's fine. I think that's what he's asking, or unless he's talking about playing.
I'm not sure what it says.
Maybe he's Smoz will have to tell me how. Okay, no, I think he's actually talking about commentating.
Okay, so we can get both of you in. Oh, so yeah.
So the scores, Mac Attack. Oh, so Dan won his series. Okay. So Dan won his series. I'm going to go put that in the Duke. So 7-5, 6-2, 7-1. 7-5, 6-2, and 7-1. All right, so that is moved along here, and it is Big Valbowski is going to play Dan TML in the semifinals of the Duke of 94. So Dan, if you want to play your series now, that would be good. I probably have, yeah, Dan's talking about commentating. I don't think I'm jumping off for supper just at the moment. I'm just saying at some point I will here, probably in the next, I'll say 45 minutes. So Dan, if you're still listening, you could play, if you want, and Big Valbowski is around, you could play your series now. And then that way, that one, and then you can jump in the commentating for a bit. So Dangler Professor matchup. Okay, so let's get in the Professor's matchup right now. Unless we want to get Jammer
So-
fed, it doesn't.
Fed and Jammer. So wait, which one was the?
So Professor called heads, and then flip his head. So that means the Professor is home.
We're already connected to Professor, so
What's that?
we're already Professor connected to Professor and.
I'm not. I have to join back in because I left.
Okay, yeah, looks like they're setting up the series right now too.
Okay, there we go.
So I'll respond there that okay, Professor is home.
Professor is home, and it looks like it is a Detroit-Chicago matchup. Always an interesting one here. NHL Angry J says, looks like Fed and Jammer are starting up. Thanks. And Dan, appreciate that, Dan, for you messaging Big Valboski to get that one in. Okay. So Professor is home this game, and Dangler is playing as well. And he's going to be the Chicago Blackhawks. And this matchup here is I'm going to pull this up, which round we're in.
This is losers round 5.
Losers round 5.
Professor and Dangler. This is the first seed and the 8th seed.
I had to. Whoops. I have to pop back in again. Okay, so they've set their lineups there. And the Professor is home for this game. And Dangler is on the road. These are two really solid players. And we're going to see now, this is a battle of Ontario versus Nova Scotia. So that's Dangler with it, loses control of it there. Here is the Professor coming in across there with Cicerelli. And that pass to Eisman hadn't worked. So Eisman picks it back up. Cicerelli again, circling in, trying for that one-timers. Professor coming in. Nice save there by Eddie Belfour as here come the Hawks. And they lose control of it. Professor back in with Fedorov. Right in, scores. He tucks that first goal in there just right on the side. Fedorov with assist from Steve Chason and Stevie Yzerman to make it 1-0 here. 1.5 minute in. Professor is player 4. He could be. I'm not sure. So Trefo is saying that thanks for giving us an update there. So Trefo is letting us know that it's going to game 3 between Dank and Chaos. So I appreciate the update. That is a loser's bracket. That is the final quarterfinals match on the Duke of 94 side there. This is the King of 94 bracket. It is a losers, one game, and winner take all series here. And whoever wins moves on. Whoever loses is done. 2:19 to go here in the first period, and the Detroit Red Wings, and that's the Professor, are up 1-0. Here's the Professor again, skating around with Paul Coffey, going around the net line, getting poke checked away there, as Dangler trying to make his way back up, but he loses it. Here is he had a chance there, but he got rubbed out in front of the net. 1:33 left here in the first period. The Professor with Yzerman. Skating right in. Yzerman. One-timer, nice goal there. You can see that one developed as Fedorov came right into the center of the net, and not enough time for Dangler to react to that one. And it is now 2-0 here in this elimination game on the loser's side bracket. The Professor skating around with Yzerman, right, going around the net, stops him behind the net, and he's trying to find a one-timer pass. Is it there? And the side, and he nice save there by Eddie Belfour to keep it a 2-0 game. Here's Roenick. Roenick gets stumped there by Chason. As now Chelios has it. Chelios And he couldn't quite get that one to go with, nice save there by Timmy Chevelday. 2-0 here at the end of the first period here. Dan TML says Duke semis with Dan TML Big Valboski is starting right now also. So thanks for that update, Dan. Appreciate that. And I know that the winner of Dank and Chaos is playing Birdman in the next series of that. Duke of 94. So if you're not sure about the King of 94 and Duke of 94, what it was is if you had 8 round robin games, if you won 4 or more, you went into the King bracket. If you won 3 or less, you went into the Duke bracket. The King bracket is a double elimination format, and the Duke is just single elimination. So they play a best of 3, and whoever wins that series moves on. The other guy's done. This one is 2-0 here in this loser bracket between the Professor and Dangler. The Professor now with it with Paul Coffey. Puts it over to Fedorov Iserman and couldn't quite get it there. Dangler back the other way. Needs to get something going here. If he can get one goal, maybe he can get back into this. Trying to keep that pass out in front. Did shut it down. Has DeChelios. Puts it up to Larmer. But Detroit back the other way. And all that one just went off the post. Couldn't quite get it there. Picked off again by Detroit. And Chicago has not had much here, and they almost gave it away there for a third goal. I thought he might have beat out the ice in there, but I guess not. As Detroit touched up, 2:14 left to go here, and the second period of this elimination game between these two great players. Dangler in there, a nice save by Chevelday as Professor took control of him and used his nice kick save, but the one-timer there just went off the side post. Here's Dangler back the other way with Larmer, and he couldn't quite get it. Detroit has it now. The Professor tried that one-timer. That was picked off by Roenick. There's a 3-on-1 here. Is he going to go right in with it? And he got held up there. Nice play by Professor to hold him up, and he could not get the shot off. Kept that at a 2-goal game. Here's Dangler again, and Professor knows Dangler's tactics. Professor doesn't do as many one-timers. He's very good at trying to go in himself, and I think the Professor recognizes that and has been using that hold button quite a bit here. You've seen so far. So Dangler might have to change things up a bit. Oh, and we almost had one there later. He tried to go that backhander. It just flipped wide. Heading into the third period here, 2-0 here is the score. And Angry Jay says, yeah, Dangler likes to dangle. That's right. It is in his name, but right now the secret is not really a secret, and right now it's being kind of shut down at the moment. So I tried it again there, and a nice save there by Chevelday. That one actually almost worked. He had a nice moves there. Third period, 2-0 for the Professor in this elimination game. Here is Dangler right in. Oh, and he tried to go forehand, but Chevelday equal to the task. 4 minutes to go here. Down by 2. Can Dangler come back in this game? He's got it now with Rutu. Rutu gets dumped. Paul Coffey right in. Paul Coffey scores, and he makes it 3-0. And that is a timeout coming. And right now, the Professor is just playing a all-around perfect game. He's shutting him down the defensive side. And now he's up 3-0 with about 3:46 here to go in the third period. Penalty coming up against Detroit. Chris Chelios is out for the period. I'm sure the Professor will take that trade off as taking Chelios out for basically 4 minutes. He might be back for overtime if Dangler can make a comeback here. But it's kind of a tall task playing that against the Professor at this point. So. Steve Chasson is going to the box and he's going to sit out for 2 minutes. Detroit wins the face-off. And Chicago kind of trying to dump it in there. I think Professor's, he's looking for the pass there, gets it over to Fedorov. Fedorov making his way right in, and a nice save there by Belfour as Dangler took control of it. And he really needs to get a goal here and one really soon. Can he do it? With Rutu gets dumped as now the Professor back the other way, moving his way in with Coffey. Nice spin move, one-timer. It is now 4-0, and you have to think that might be the nail in the coffin here with only 2:33 left here in the third period. Mattis1337 says, Matt, I'm sad I didn't get to play this time. Mattis, let us know who you are, and maybe you go by a different name. I'm not sure. So 2 minutes to go here in the third period. It's 4-0 the Professor, and this game is in well control of Detroit. And Mattis says, you emailed me, it just didn't work out this weekend. Okay, so I'm guessing he hasn't played before, but perhaps wanted to play. But 4-0. There's a minute and a half to go here, and Jeff BC just texted me. I think he was wondering when. Oh, Matt Ice Fire. Okay, hey buddy, how you doing? He's from Edmonton. I know he is now. Jeff just messaged me wondering when the finals are going to be on. We're still probably a good hour away from that from now, I think. So, and there's a one-timer, 5-0. Fedorov with a hat trick. Just putting a little oomph into this game. But all over now. Professor is going to move on, and I believe he's going to face Chongo. I'll have to check the bracket after this is over, but I think that is the matchup. He just decides to dump it down, kind of a bit of good sportsmanship there. Don't need any more goals. Just let this game ride out, and it'll be over. So congratulations to the Professor. He's going to move on to the next round in the losers bracket. Can I reconnect to the game? Well, the game's over now. Yes, it's a single game.
Single game, okay.
Yeah, single game, so it's delayed. So, and then Matt, you asked me how I did. I started 0-4. Then I won my next 4 to make it into the King of 94 bracket. I play AJ in the first round. I'll have to send you a link because it's actually it was a really amazing back and forth series. Went to 3 games, which I ended up losing. I blew games, I blew two of the games against him, but hey, that happens. So, yes, Graf is just asking single game. So that game there was, I thought he was playing Chongo, but actually that's not the case at all. So Dangler is out now. Professor moves on. That is 5-0 that score. I'm just going to input that right now. So if you're in the losers bracket side, what is happening right now is that I'm just going to kind of spell it out for you. Jammer plays Fed. Whoever wins that plays Chongo. Whoever wins that plays the Professor. Whoever wins that plays the loser of Anatar and King of 94. So that is where we're at right now. If Anatar and King of 94 were around, we'd love to be able to get that series kind of going here, because that would be good. All right, the Rexer show. What's this there? Oh, it looks okay. There's ping us whoever needs to play bracket feels Black Devil. Okay, so the Rexer show, that's their 2v2 matchup. King Raf says here, I'm ready. I'm sorry for the delay. So I think that they're trying to get their 2v2 match in. And King of 94 online. I can see game 3 in Dank versus Kav is live though. So I don't know where things are at right now at the moment on how those are moving along. Okay, so my game got, sorry about that. It sounds like my audio was delayed for the last game. Apologize. Pierre Man 666 just gave me a shout out. I really appreciate that. He says, Unreal weekend. Great time watching the gut-wrenching games on here and all the work you've done. Thanks as well to Raph for showing me a different level of play I didn't know existed, and for his great play-by-play. Really just thanks to everyone for their patience and my learning of this system and being an awesome community. So very cool to have him. That was his first time competing in this tournament. Dangler says, on the thing, good game, Professor. Excellent D and goalie control. Yeah, he played really well in that. And I mean, not much that can be done there. Anatar says, I think only losers final would be best of 3. That's right. Anatar is correct. So the losers bracket final is a best of 3. Otherwise, it's single game right up until that point. What that means is that King of 94, Mikhail, and Anatar are going to play. And in the winner's bracket side, the loser of that series will go down and play another best of 3 against whoever is coming up through the loser side of the bracket. And Anatar will play a best of 3 against whoever he ends up meeting. Or sorry, Anatar or Mikhail, I should say, will play whoever loses that series, whether it's Anatar or Mikhail, will play the guy who comes up to play either one of those guys. So that's how that will work. And then the finals. So again, whoever wins that losers bracket final, whatever 2 guys are in it, will go back up and to the top, and it'll be a best of 7. And the winners bracket side is going to have a 1-0 lead. So that is probably still a ways away yet. I mean, we have, if we think about it, we've probably got there's the Fed and Jammer game, which I think is probably almost over. Then you got one more game with Chongo to play the winner of that. Then you'll have another game with Professor to play the winner of that, and so that's at least 20 more minutes, probably a half an hour, and then a best of three, which again 20 more minutes to half an hour. So we're probably about an hour away before a finals between whoever ends up being. So I'm just taking a quick look here in the chat, and Anatar says, "Oh, Dank moved on in Duke, so thanks for the update, Trefo. Appreciate that. I'm sure they'll report the scores here shortly. So that is good to know." And I'm going to say as well, if I'm going to try and get our 2v2 match in Chaos and I later tonight. But if it's holding up the bracket, I'm okay to let those guys move on, because they're still around, and I wouldn't mind just kind of staying on the stream for a little while. So if we can get it in, great. And if not, I'm sure Chaos and I, he wasn't too worried about it either. So, but yeah. And Anatar says, if you have a loser's game on tap, probably try to put that on. Mikhail and I need a few minutes. Okay, so that's fine. We do have, there's basically, like I said, there's about 3 or 4 series left here. So, Professor King Raff, are we back on? Okay, so I think that they are just waiting now to play their series. So, if those guys want to do that 2v2, they could, because Professor is going to be at least another game away before that. So Dan K versus Birdman in Duke Semi. If anyone knows the scores, Truffle, I think you were watching the series. If you want to just put them in the chat there, the scores, and I can just quickly update the bracket, then that would be appreciated. So. Chongo, can you confirm that was that your brother Zane that was on there earlier, or is it a relative? I feel like it might be a relative of some kind, because I know that Mikhail had told me before that he had 2 brothers, and yeah, Zane is our brother. Okay, thanks. I figured that, and it sounds like it's it's like the Sutter brothers, just a farm of excellent NHL 94 players. So, Professor says, good game, Dangler. I played out of my mind on that one. Yeah, I would have to say Professor played extremely well from top to bottom. Wasn't really giving Dangler much of a chance in many areas, though. So we are getting down there in terms of players that are left here in the tournament. We have 6 players left to go on the King of 94 side, and I think we're down to 4 on the Duke of 94 side. Still left to go in 2v2, which is fine. Again, I don't expect that to be finished tonight, unless those guys want to be playing late into the night. But I just thinking that probably we'll get pretty far, but we might still be a few series left, and we'll just have to carry it over this week. Most of the guys left, they're all online players anyway, so guys are usually around. And that Angry Jay says, we will finish it all. Well, I have a hope for you that maybe it can be done. So but we'll see. We'll see at this point. Sometimes it's hard to get all 4 guys together at the same time. Like as it is right now, I'm probably holding up a match by commentating for the 2v2, but I wanted to make sure that we got some of these games on the stream. So, okay. I'm just looking to see if there is checking here. Tecmo John, Rexer Show, Black Delaware around if you can ready to go. So I think they're waiting for their 2v2 online match. All right. Just going to respond to hi, bud. Where is this now? Just going to respond to my buddy's text here. So I think he's just asking for a link to the stream. I just need to pull it up again. Copy. Paste.
I see Fed's typing, so we should have the Fed jammer update in a moment.
Oh, Fed is typing. That might be usually the winner reports. Is that saying that Fed won?
We'll see, maybe jammer's celebrating and Fed's.
Usually the winner posts. This could have been
so,
a
yeah.
Fed won in overtime. Wow. Fed beat Jammer in overtime. Amazing. So Fed and Chongo are going to go back at it. Wow. That is submit scores. Oh, you already beat me to it. Okay. Well, Chongo and Fed are up next in this. So that was an amazing game there. Fed knows Jammer pretty well. They play a lot against each other, and so those two guys match up pretty well, I think, overall, because they play each other so much and they know each other's tendencies. So not surprising that it went to overtime. But as you mentioned, I don't feel so bad. I mean, Fed's kind of on a roll here. He beat me 9-5 to start his loser bracket. He's been kind of going all the way since the beginning. So Fed won 9-5 against me. He won 8-2 against Straka. He won 5-3 against Coke, and now he wins 5-4 against Jammer. And he's going to be playing against Chongo here in the losers round. And the winner of this will go on to the losers round 6 to play against the Professor. So good job there. So Fed's on a little bit of a run. We'll see if he can continue the run or if Chongo is going to put a stop the run and then Fed stay. But we'll find out here soon enough. So Chongo versus Fed. Lego's asking, what is the next on the big screen? We don't know yet. We would like to get Fed and so okay, and Lego says yep, get that. So okay, got it. Okay, so Smaz, if you can just help coordinate that too with Fed and Chongo, find out who's hosting, and then go from there. Yes, sorry about that, Dank. That's my fault for coming in at there's about 40 seconds left and messing up the game there. I guess I don't know if it screwed up their game completely, but either way. So okay, Fed says I can play. Chongo says I'm good to play. Who's hosting? Can't get it up. Okay. So we are just waiting for these two guys now. And we are down to 5 players here. So we actually have 2 brothers that are left. Both Mikhail, King94, and Chongo, which is pretty cool to see. Anatar, Professor, and Fed. And you know what? I mean, you've got one guy who's won 2 King94s. Guy, Anatar, has been in the finals. And Sochel, Professor, also has placed 4th and 3rd in the King of 94. So and Chongo as well, who's been playing really well. So These are names that we kind of expected to be here, and they are here, and we're very excited about it. We're going to get this next matchup, which is it's a 6 seed versus a 10 seed. Chongo 6 and 10. So just waiting to get some feedback here on hosting. Who's going to be hosting? Okay. So we're calling matchups. Who calls? So Fed says you call the coin. Fed calls heads. They flipped it. And then what is happening there? Oh, Lego flipped it for them because I didn't. Chongo put the flip, but he capitalized the F, and you got to be very particular with Botsky on that one. So it is tails. So tails, that means that Chongo wins, assuming that they're going with that. Chongo wins the coin toss and will be the home team. So Fed will be the away team. And so we're going to find out here quickly who those teams are and also who's going to be hosting the game. Schmaz, have you heard anything back from either of them?
No, nothing about who to join.
Okay. Got it. Looks like Raph and Angry Jay are going to play against the Professor and Little Professor in the 2v2 matchup. So if they are playing now, that will probably delay this bracket a bit because once this game is done, Professor is in the wings. And so we'd be waiting for them. But at the same time, we could put Mikhail and Anatar on the stream for that. And so then that way we've got something going here the whole time. Okay, so Chongo says that Fed is hosting. He just had to restart his computer. So it sounds like it's going to take a couple more minutes here before we can get that game on between those competitors. And then once they do, we'll go in and join. And this game it's just one game. So whoever wins will move on in the King of 94 bracket. We'll wait till Fed is. It sounds like they've got their teams here. So Chongo is going to be Pittsburgh, and Fed is Boston. Fed loves that matchup. He called it against me, and I went for Pittsburgh, and I think he just kind of suckered me into it. But maybe he's really good with Boston. But we'll see here. So I don't know. I would think that Chongo is probably going to take Pittsburgh here because best team in the game, and I think that those guys, they like Pittsburgh, like using Pittsburgh. But we'll. Sorry, he is taking Pittsburgh. I apologize. I did say that already. Chongo's taking Pittsburgh, and Fed is taking Boston. So. So we're just waiting to get the. Sorry about that. So the teams are picked. We're just waiting for Fed to get his computer back up and running and the stream going as well. I'm just going to take a peek in to see if Lego is streaming anything at the moment. I think he's trying to get some 2v2 on the stream there. So sounds like maybe that will be something that he will get into. Right. I need to go update the. Duke bracket because Dank went on to win that series. Duke of 94 and reporting scores. So Dan TML wins 7-2 and 4-2. So Dan TML is going to move on into the final here, and that is already. What am I seeing here?
So they're starting up on Fed's host?
Yeah, but you put the wrong scores in.
Oh.
You put old scores 7-2 and 4-2. I'll fix it. I'm there now. you picked you put the Valbowski. You put the one that was previous to that.
Oh.
So there was no third game. So I'm just gonna remove the set there. There you go. Yeah. And then Dan K. Did they post their games yet? Let's
see have here. The scores yet.
Okay, so Fed says he's back up here, and we're going to join in. Oops. So I'm going to be joining Chongo and Fed here shortly for one game. I got the password there. All right, so we are in this elimination game. I was just able to join here. And this is between Chongo and Fed, and it is an elimination game. So Chongo is Pittsburgh, Fed is Boston. They are underway here, and there's a power play right off the bat here for the Pittsburgh Penguins. Here is Yager making his way in, and a nice save there by Fed as Moog took the play away here. So curious that when people use Boston, they leave Moog in. Most of the time, John Blue is the higher rated goalie, and I'm surprised that more guys don't actually switch to him. I mean, there's not a whole lot of difference, but sometimes a little bit of that makes a little bit of difference. So 0-0 here in the game. And a miscue there. He missed the net. Oh no, poor Chongo. He had the wide open cage off a miscue by Fed, and he couldn't put it in and hit the post. Wow, what a break for Fed on that one. There's a one-timer and he scores. And Fed comes right back the other way with Neely. Assist from Joey Juneau. And you know what? You hate to see that because it happens every single time. Every single time that something goes against you, it's just, you know, the other guy's going to come back and score. I don't know why it is, but it's just that thing that kind of happens every game. And it happened there. 1-0 here in Boston. And Smoz, just confirm that you can, am I delayed at all?
So far, no, I think it's good.
Everything's good. Okay, good. So the stream audio is good. Chongo right off the faceoff there. Ulf Samuelsson gets the goal for Mario Lemieux, and he ties the game here at 1. Here we go again here, and it's tied at 1 here in this game, and Chongo is with Yager. Yager trying to make his way in. A little bit of lag I'm experiencing there, but they got it back now. Here's Oates. Oates back the other way, and he gets stuck there. He couldn't get the shot off. Neely to Oates. Back to Neely. Neely being held up here, and there's going to take a holding penalty. Pittsburgh is going to be a man down here for a couple of minutes, which will carry over into the second period, obviously, unless there is a goal that is scored. 1:08 here left here in the first, tied at 1. Pittsburgh with Ulf Samuelsson. Samuelsson spinning around and trying to make his way in as he gets dumped there. Boston is back the other way. Boston loses control of it. Now Pittsburgh with Ron Francis. Francis right in. Save made there as the Bruins come back. Here is Oates, and a nice save there by Chong as he dove across to keep that one out. And that is that special move, that McHale dive that they love to do. And that one kept it out there. 14 seconds to go here in the first. Chance for another shot. Is he going to get it away? Doesn't look like he will. As the period runs out, Boston will carry a power play, 52 seconds. Oh, we got another power play. Another penalty happening here as we are heading into the second, and he's going to be 2 men down. Okay, so there's a desync. Dangler says, can't see. Tecmo John was waiting for a whistle. Okay, so I realized that I don't know if I was broadcasting and you weren't seeing anything. So maybe you're only hearing audio, or maybe you weren't hearing anything. But okay, so we're back now, then that's good to see. Second period, still 1-1. So you didn't miss anything other than there was an extra man go in the box and that last little bit. So it's a 5-on-3 penalty, and we are getting a penalty shot now for Boston. So here is Oates. Oates coming in. Trying to go the backhander. Nice play there by Fed as he caught him going the other way. And he gets the goal there. And Boston is still on the power play here. 2-1, and they have the lead, and still 5-on-3. Pass back there. He passed it right back into Barrasso, but he picks it up again. Here's Fed with Neely. Oh, I thought that one-timer was coming across, and it went. I don't know if he meant to go to the other guy, but either way, that was an interesting one-timing play, and Chongo read it anyways and kept it out here. So still 2-1 here in the second period. There's a play from Wesley, and he tried to go in there and sneak it in, but couldn't. But he gets it back. Wesley again, and he scores. It is now 3-1. Glenn Wesley makes it 3-1 for Fed, and they are kind of starting to roll now a little bit. Pittsburgh wins the faceoff. Here is Yager. Yager tries to get in there, and Chongo, wins it back, the one-timer, but Fed comes across and makes the save there. Here is Fed, and that's 38. I believe that's Ruzicka, if I'm not mistaken. Angry Jay or somebody's watching, they can kind of help me out on that one. Gets a whistle there. Cam Neely taking the faceoff against Mario. Mario wins it back to Larry Murphy, putting it up to Samuelson, who gets knocked over. Bork picks it up, but Chongo has it back. Chongo trying to get that one-timer. Is it there? No, it's not. He runs hits the player. There's a break. And he loses control of it there. Fenty, you got the name net knocked off here. So 3-1 here in the second period. Chongo needs to get something going here. If he can get one before the end of the second, maybe get himself back in it. But here's Oates. Oates pass across to Ruzicka. Scores! And that is 4-1. Vladimir Ruzicka from Adam Oates and Glenn Wesley to make it 4-1 with 2 minutes to go here in the second period. Bork with it now as Fed is taking control of this game, and another penalty is coming up against Pittsburgh. That is 3 now, and not really giving Chongo much of a break here in this game. Yager is the one that headed to the box there, and the Bruins have it now with Ray Bork to Vladimir Ruzicka. He has it coming in over the line. Ruzicka, the one-timer, still has it. Another one-timer, and nice save there by Chongo. So he's back with Mario. Mario trying to circle around, and he gets knocked over. Penguins pick it back up, and now it is going to be Boston picking it up behind the net. That is Wesley coming out with it. Wesley still with it, coming right in, and Wesley still has it. Skating around, 20 seconds left, and he gets knocked down. Here's a chance for Chongo. Chongo, can he get one late at the end of the period? Oh, the backhander. It was there, but it didn't quite go for him. He had him move. He had him going the wrong way, and it didn't quite go. And we are going to head into the third period. Tecmo John says, yeah, he needed that one. He did. And Anatar says, I think he blocked his own shot. So hard for me to tell, but it was certainly a weird play. But it looked like that was a sure goal. And but regardless, stayed out. It's still 4-1. Boston wins the faceoff. They've got a few seconds left in the power play, but it was stolen there. And Moog picks it up. He gave it away, but Boston gets it right back. Slapped down the ice by Neely, and the faceoff will come all the way back into the Bruins zone. Faceoff won by Boston there. Glenn Wesley dumps it down the ice. There's a race for the puck there. Oates gets to it first to negate the icing, and there's a battle behind the net there. Who's going to come out with it? And it looks like Pittsburgh will take control, but they lose it, and Boston gets it back. Here's Oates putting it around the corner. Nice little play there. Ruzicka gets it. Nice play to continue. Oh, but Chongo was equal to the task with that goaltending display there. Oh, and a close play there that almost went in his own net for Boston. Here is Oates. Oates takes it in over the line. 3 minutes to go here. Chongo needs to get something going soon. Is that it? No, there was a save there by Mo. Chongo trying to get anything going here. Just needs one goal to see if he can get himself rolling. Picks it up with Pittsburgh. Now Kevin Stevens in it. Here's Chongo right in. Oh, the post again. Nothing is going for him. But there's another chance he scores. 2:25 to go, and it's 4-2. Now, maybe that's the goal that he needs here in this game to get himself rolling. 2. Chongo gets the goal there. Face-off won by Fed. Fed gets dumped a couple of times there, but Neely has it. Neely right in. And Chongo can't allow any more goals. He needs to get the next one. Is this going to be it? Nice save there by Andy Mogus. He took control and made this two-pad stack there to keep it out. Chongo coming back in. Right in again with Yager. Oh, he tried the backhander, and that one didn't go either. 1:30 left to go here in the third period, down by 2, and he needs to get one really soon. Here's Lemieux right in. Scores, and he makes it 4-3. 1:12 left in the game. Chongo is making his way back here and is down by 1. Anatar says, beautiful. That's right. It was a nice goal there. Wow, 1:09 left here. Here's Fed. He's in with Neely. And he loses it. Chongo back the other way, 55 seconds. Can he get another one? Here's Mario. Saved by Moog, only 43. The clear out play, but he gave it away. Yager right in. Oh, and it hit the post. And he gets it back. 28 seconds left. He's got it. Fed just needs to hold on here. 20 seconds if you keep it in the zone. One last chance here for Pittsburgh. Can they do it? 10 seconds to go. 7 seconds. He's got to shoot it. That is it. Wow, what a finish. As Fed moves on to the next game. And I noticed that Chongo left immediately. He probably was really upset with how that ended, and that is unfortunate for him because he had the momentum coming back. But a good display by Fed there to hold on for the win, 4-3, and he will move on to play the professor in the next round. So I am just going to update the site there. I don't know if we got any scores yet from that other Duke of 94 matchup, but I know Dan K won. Okay, so we got Fed moving. What a game that was. Still there, Smoz?
Yep.
Great. I was hoping that somebody would put the scores. Let me just see. Okay, so there is a 2v2 matchup happening. Fed. So he wins 4-3. Submit. All right, so we are down to the final 4 players. We have King of 94 and Antar, who have a match, a best of 3 matchup, which maybe we can get that one on the stream, Smoz. I'll just send them a chat here. Thing. Oh, okay. So they flipped it. They are, and well, whoever was heads won the coin toss. So we'll figure out who it's going to be here, Smoz, and we'll get that one on the stream. Sound good?
Okay. who are we joining?
It's going to be the King of 94 and Anatar are playing in the next game. So
Who is the host to join?
Well, we're going to find out here shortly. Okay. I'll just see here if I can get some. I think Anatar usually sends me a quick note anyways. Okay. Anatar says it's him hosting. I just posted, but I realized he just posted in the chat. And the NWO sends their champion to the winners final of the King of 94. The NWO sends their champion to the winners finals of King of 94. I'm not sure what Techno John is saying there. So clearly there's a. Oh, Anatar. Oh, okay. Anatar is part of NWO. That's why I see what you're saying. I didn't know that. I didn't know he was a member. So I got the Ring of Honor. I'm not in the Inside Club. So okay. So Anatar is hosting, and I think he just sent the password to me. Okay, he did. Great. Secret member is coach. Yeah. Okay, I am joining in here. If Anatar, or we can find out who is the visiting team, that would be good. And okay. So Smaz, I joined in and left. I am in there now.
Great.
Tecmo John says he's a member of the select 10 that are involved. It's a very elite group of people, and it's a secret society. And if you didn't get into the NWO, it's the new whale order. You missed out. There's lots of benefits I hear from being inside that. I think the cost is it's $9,400 a year, but it gets you a lot of perks. So Tecmo John will tell you all about it in the chat. Lego is posting the logo too. So just like how Hogan revealed himself at Bash at the beach. I wasn't around to see that. I lost track of wrestling after '95. I was a big WWF fan, and then after that, very sparingly did I watch anything. I used to like watching the King of the Ring. Was one of my favorite ones, and then the other one, the Royal Rumble. I used to like watching that. The Royal Rumble when we were teenagers, we would there'd be 10 of us sitting in a room watching it. We'd all throw in $1 because that's all we could afford as teenagers. We all threw $1 and we drew 3 names out of the hat just at random, and then we're cheering on our guys as they came into the ring and insulting each other as one guy tossed out another guy. That's what we used to do. Anatar Sensei is going to bring Honor into our dojo. So right now, this is a Montreal-Washington matchup, but I'm still not sure who the home team is.
Yeah, they didn't tell me. I'll check. Maybe it's...
So maybe if you could just send him a quick note on Discord, and maybe he could just tell you quickly before they start, just send a message to Anatar.
Already did. He didn't...
Oh, Anatar is player
Player
one.
Is it red?
So I wasn't paying attention. So if he was player 1, who did he move to? Oh, he'd be green.
It would be a particular... He's green, okay.
Yeah, he's green. So home. Yeah, thanks, Lego. I appreciate that, and should have picked up on that beforehand. So I appreciate that, Lego.
Makes sense. Yeah.
Okay, so King of 94 and Anatar gets off the board right off the bat, 1-0 here. This is another Montreal-Washington matchup that we've seen called. So King of 94, that's McHale, called that matchup, and Anatar is up 1-0, and he gets another one there. He stopped. He tried to wait there just to see what McHale would do, and then just kind of waited it out there, popped it in the side, and it is now 2-0. Tecmo John says, also, you can tell from the passing. Yeah, you're probably right. Sometimes I don't always pay attention to the nuances, but there you go. So anyways, Anatar back in it. Tried to go the one-timer there. Looked like he had him. That one shot over top of the net. 2-0 here early on, and Montreal's taking a penalty. Matt Schneider is going to the backs to sit out for a couple minutes. So this is an NWO member versus one of the Bros clans, that is playing right now. So just a couple minutes in here, the first period, and like I said, these kind of matchups can go any single way. You always know that McHale is the kind of guy that doesn't matter if he's down by 2 or 3 or 4, he's going to find a way to come back at some point. So 2-0 early here, and Anatar likes that, but we're a long ways away from this game being over. So lots of more goals to come, I expect, and we'll see how this one turns out. Anatar with it now with Hatcher. He comes in with Bondra, and Bondra gets dumped there, and McHale gets it back. Now there's a little bit of a battle there at center ice, and Anatar has it now with Ridley. Cross to Bondra. Bondra has it. Space opens up for him, the one-timer, and that hits Waugh, and the chest didn't go in. There's a chance there, and Ridley gets it in the corner. He picked up the rebound and makes it 3-0. Are we getting a time? We are getting a timeout here. So this is not going how McHale obviously would want it to go. I think he needs to slow things down. Going to make a change here. Which he's allowed to do because he did call the timeout. And so here we go. Coke says 1/2 of the Legion of Doom. That's right. And the Legion of Doom is the Chongo and his brother McHale, who are the 2v2 tag team that is happening right now as well. So, but this is 1v1. This is King of 94 winners bracket final. The winner of this will go on to the final in a best of 7. The loser still has another chance, and we'll move down and play a best of 3 in the losers bracket final. Anatar back up with Ridley. Ridley stops the shot there. He tried that slap shot again. They had the angle right, but that's Patrick Waugh that you're trying to shoot against there, so that was a little bit tough to get that one in. Penalty coming up against Montreal here, and it is Dennis Savard that is going to sit in the box, or Denis Savard, if you're pronounced a little bit differently depending on how you say it. So period runs out there, 3-0 here. Just taking a quick look at the chat. It says banner says semi-final. So what it is, Lego, it's the semi-final of the winner's side. Technically, it's the semi-final game because whoever goes on to this goes on to the final. But I get what you're saying. And so Lego says, who will have the 1-0 lead? Well, that will be the winner of this series will have a 1-0 lead going into the next series. I think that's what you're saying there. So Okay. All right, just refreshing my chat there. So for just about 4 minutes here in the second period, we're about a minute in. Anatar skating around with it with Ridley there, and it lost control of it there. So Mikhail back the other way, loses it to Anatar. Anatar picks it up, going in around behind the net, passing it out to Ridley to Bondra. The slap shot, and that is saved there by Montreal. Play back down the other way. Here is Washington as they come in with Montreal and lose it there. As now Anatar comes back the other way, and there's a chance. Nice goal there as he tucked it in the corner. Bondra with a hat trick. It is now 4-0. And give me 1 second here. Supper time? Okay. I'll be right up.
All right.
My daughter just came down to let me know that it is supper time. So you know what? I'm going to just kind of finish the rest of this period. I'll let Smaz take over, and I'm going to join my family for a little while. Smaz, you can continue on with these games. If possible, just pause it before the final. I'd like to commentate the final if that works. And but either way, you can have any other games going through. So
Okay. Yep.
I'm going to step out here, King and 94, so we should just go round 1, 2, 3, 4 semis, finals, winner side. Sounds good. I'm going to take off, and Smas is going to take over, and then maybe Dan, TML can jump in later. Thanks, guys.
Right. Oh, Mikhail. That's a quick goal here. Down by 4. Let's get that camera off. Oh wait, that was... I got my teams mixed up. This is Mikhail. With Savar. Backhand stopped by Anatar. Now Mikhail puts another one in. 5-2. Alright, stream setup sorted out. Third period. Mikhail trailing by 2, Anatar with a 5-2 lead. Here comes Anatar, hits the post. Still got the puck, wide open net. Patrick Waugh diving. Mikhail gets away with one there. He's got it. Oh, he almost gives it away into his own net. Now he's taking a penalty. Things just not going Mikhail's way. Xanatar scores a 6th. Here's Mikhail, sends it down. Muller wins the race, trying to find a way to put it in. Doesn't get it. Here comes Xanatar. Oh! Wander out for the period. 3:33 left in the third. But 4-goal lead. It's probably safe without his fastest player. Here comes Mikhail. Keeps possession. Still go. Nope, now it's Anatar. Anatar, 3 minutes to hold this lead. Just in the zone, lots of passing. That's Anatar. Another one-timer, this time it's in. 7-2, almost getting into mercy rule territory. Here comes Mikhail. 100 seconds to go. No, 150 seconds. Almost. Another one-timer here. Off the post. Was diving. Here comes Mikhail. Muller. Over to Savard. Savard in. Anatar blocked that short side. And this time they get the one-timer. 7-3. in again. Nice save by Beaupre. Anatar wins that race, gets it. Lots of passes. Here is 10. I don't know, is that Pat Elenuk? Here he is again. Mikhail, 40 seconds to go. Savard, Spinorama. One last rush here. Anatar. So Mikhail just sends it down. But that's going to be the game. Game 1. Anatar 1-0. Fan making weird noises here. Okay, we'll try it there. Take a save state just in case. Anatar with 80 pass attempts. Just an average day for Anatar. So on to game 2. Let's see. Looks like they have this set up ahead of time. So the Islanders, Anatar is going to be Edmonton. It's another matchup we've seen a lot of. Who's going to go center? Simpson center, one-timer, heavy player. And no, I didn't see any changes for the Islanders. Turgeon, the Simpson equivalent. Big hit there. Here is Turgeon, speaking of him. Saved by, it looks like Fuhr, but it's not, with those super bright orange shoulder pads. That's Ranford. Simpson off the toe. It's again one-timer over the net. Big hit there by Hoagie. Turgeon taken out. So I don't know if they've got a shot on net yet. Okay, there were a couple toe saves, weren't there? So Mikhail now on the power kill. Here's with Malikov. Double spinorama. Zandini scores. Shorthanded power kill goal. And a check after the whistle. Oh, it's Kasparaitis. Malikov might be 24. 28, I don't know who that is. There is, I think that's Steve Smith, 24. Oh, it's Kravchuk. Two goals here, one for Turgeon. So Mikhail back in the series. Here comes Anatar. Klima in. I think he just shot it into the crowd. I don't know the net's up here, so hopefully no one was hurt. Big hit. Turgeon. Curvers out for the period. Curvers traded for Scott Niedermayer with the Leafs' first-round draft pick. That did not work out well for them. Ranford gets the puck and the check. Corson is down, misses, overskates the puck. Here is, who is that? What's his name? We call him Stumpy. Steve Thomas, another former Leafs player, and a goal for Alec from Corson and Kravchuk. Anatar on the board. Stop playing with the camera. Malikov scores. It's 3-1 for Mikhail here. Oh, Klima into the bench, bounces out, but it is Mikhail with the puck. Antar gets it out, sends it down. It's an icing with 1 second to go. When you're a Leafs fan, you know all the terrible trades that they've made. The purpose of that trade was, I think, just so that, no, let me think. No, that was something else. So what happened there is they traded for Tom Curvers, their first-round pick, and then they were like basically last, and this was in the Eric Lindros draft year. So what they did, here comes Anatar, stops up into the corner for Corson, he stops up, back to Ellick, and he's in, stopped by Mikhail. Turgeon loses it to Malikov, Malikov in, hits the post. Nice put there by Kravchuk. And he steals it. Held up by Hogue. Corson. He's in. Oh, and he gets a short side goal. Anatar ties up. Another one by Ellick. So yeah, they were going to give Eric Lindros to the Devils with that trade. So then what they did is they did a trade with Quebec. Anatar, another good chance. Here comes Mikhail. He's got a penalty incurred here. So Mikhail taken down by Thomas. Slippery Pete asking what stage of the tournament is this? This is the semifinals, so the winner of this moves on to the finals. And Anatar stopped there by Mikhail. So these are two of the best Super Nintendo players in the world. We've got Mikhail from Toronto and Anatar from Montreal. And currently Anatar winning the series 1-0 in this 3-game series. Here he is again. Oh, and he outweights the goalie dive and scores. Anatar now winning. 4-3. It was, what, 3-1 for Mikhail? Back to the Lindros thing. Yeah, Toronto made a bunch of trades with Quebec that basically made Quebec worse temporarily, and the Leafs temporarily a little bit better. And then here comes Anatar. Klima's down. So yeah, Quebec finished last because they got a bunch of, they got rid of some like old, useless players that were better than no players. I think the Leafs gave them some like draft picks and prospects. So it was not good. So that's the end of the second period. Anatar. The other finalists note were, that's probably after this one. Mikhail is a 2-time King of 94 winner. He won the very first tournament in Toronto 2015, and then he didn't go to the next two tournaments. They were in Vegas and Vancouver, and then he was in Toronto again for last year's tournament. Here's Anatar, stopped by Mikhail, and he won that one again. I'm not sure he even lost a game the whole tournament, or it was a pretty dominant performance anyway. But here he is, Anatar leading 1-0 and by 1 goal here. But here is Mikhail, stopped by Anatar's manual goaltending. Mikhail in again, lots of chances by Mikhail. Anatar's got it. Kravchuk into the corner, lost it though. Puck bouncing off all these players' skates. Down to McHale. McHale passes it up. I'm not sure who 23 is. Ranford. Kravchuk up to Klima. Klima, great skater, great shooter. But he passes it to the great shooter, the even better shooter, Simpson. Oh, they might have the same shot, I think. Simpson's a bit heavier, so they put him at center. So 2-goal lead here for Anatar. This could be it. Still got the puck. Here comes... Oh, Klima tripped up. Stumpy back the other way. Can't avoid that check. Ranford up. Here's Klima again. Simpson tries to pass it in. Oh, there's Klima with the shot. 1 minute to go here. Anatar keeping possession. Oh, and finally Klima scores. 6-3. So 40 seconds to go. Here is Klima again. Oh, a nice short side shot. That was quick. So Tecmo mentions, yeah, the winner of this is going to play the winner of... Well, the loser of this is going to play the winner of Fed and Prof. Prof being the professor. So Anatar in again behind the net. Lots of passes. I think it was a pass shot too. And that is the series. Anatar beats McHale and moves on to the final. So Fed was the winner of the third tournament in Vancouver, and the professor has been he's been in 2 tournaments and finished top 4 in both of them, and he won the recent Classic Online League. And King94 1 through 4 were actually live tournaments because of the virus. We're doing it online this year. So hopefully they've got those save states. And McHale also won the Mario Lemieux Foundation charity tournament in this summer. So now we need another game. Hopefully we can get Fed and Prof. Alright, we're gonna join. Professor at home. This is a single game. Philly, New Jersey. I don't think I've seen this matchup today. Let's make sure I'm dropped out of the game. Joined. Dropped. Slippery Pete, yeah, they're the next one probably in Toronto again next year. Sometimes we go elsewhere, so can't guarantee exactly that it'll be in Toronto, but that's the plan so far. Sacramento, Cali, Angry J, hoping we go to his backyard. And catch the line changes, but we'll see soon enough. For the Flyers, Lindros, pretty slow, so coming out onto the wing. And Brindamore, better skater. I think he has it's pretty bad shot, like a strong shot, but not very accurate, if I remember. So here we go. Fed. Fed likes the Flyers, so I think he was. No, I'm thinking the Penguins. Never mind. Here comes Fed down to Reki in the corner. Thought he might be able to slip one short side, but no. There's Claude Lemieux. Here is Stéphane Richer. Stolen by the defender, Yuskevich, and he tries to shoot it far side. Almost picked the corner. And who is 3? That's Gary Galley. He is lumbering. He looks slow. Oh, and Brindamore looks slow too. So that's the problem with the Flyers. They're very slow. And the post for Richer. Richer picks up the rebound, loses it. This is Brindamore. He's got the open net. Backhands it in for Lemieux. 1-goal lead for the Professor. The next series after this is actually a best of 3. So and another goal for the Professor, 2-0. Timeout now for Fed and the Flyers. Yeah, the next series is McHale against the winner of this, and that'll be a best of 3. And the finals it's best of 7, but the person coming in through the winner's bracket, which I guess is Anatar, he starts with a 1-0 advantage. Just gonna post the bracket here, and I haven't had a chance to update some of the final scores here. The King 94, the Anatar series. So there's a save. Fed getting his chances now. Professor holds on. Oh, gives it away, and he scores. Reki, no, Eklund. Bad giveaway. We've seen that in King 94 before. We've seen a giveaway like that for $1,000. So, gotta be careful with that goalie. We're passing it away. And Eklund again. Eklund, a good skater. Not much else advantageous for him, but skating, speed wins in this. And Lemieux into the corner. One-timer beats it. Richer scores. And 11, that is Deneen. Let's put Eklund at center. Eklund's been doing a lot. No Lindros at all, just too slow. Even though New Jersey's not that fast. So, but yeah, just too slow, despite his good checking. Good shot. C-Mac taken down. Here comes Fed. He needs a goal. Deneen still got it. Comes out front, scores. 3-2. Fed back within 1. The way it works is every game you pick a pair of teams. And the person who didn't pick the 2 teams, they get to pick which of the 2 teams they want to play as. And Fessor in and stopped Fed, trailing by 1. Deneen here. So he's really gone with the speed players, Deneen and Eklund. C-Mac out front. Oh, and the goalie swimming there. Lemieux scores 4-2. Not sure who 20 is. Eklund with the check, the B check, the trip check. Here comes, oh, we'll find out who he was. That's Greg Hawgood. It's not Hawgood, man. He's hurt. So this is a good chance for Fed. But Riche trying to get a shot here. Nice save by Fed with the goalie. Up to Deneen. Deneen loses it, but Eklund, good skater, goes back and retrieves it. Here comes Lemieux, or not, C-Mac. He's in. He looks pretty slow this game. Loses that puck. Here comes Eklund, good skater. Into the zone, stops up. Brindamore going behind the net for some reason. That's not going to work. Here comes the Professor. Riche behind the net. Looking for that one-timer. It looks like, 2 players blocking it. Deneen into the middle. And one-timer redirect. Stopped. Here they go again. Oh, that almost beat him. And breakaway Riche. Nice save by Fed. Oh, and he gets another giveaway. We see another giveaway here for a goal. Professor now with a 5-2 lead. Winner takes all in this matchup. So Fed really, nope, time is out. So Fed with Philadelphia. I don't know if he's going to go with some line changes, see if he can figure something out. Greg Hawgood back in. Eklund on the wing now. Lindros coming in on the left wing. He's a right-handed shot, so that'll give him his forehand shot from the center of the ice. Face-off win for Fed. Needs to score, needs 3 goals. Taken down by Lemieux. Gets back up with the hold. Here comes Lemieux. Dodges that check. He's 1-on-4. Knocked over. Tommy Soderstrom sends it all the way down, but that goes to... yeah, that's a good point, Tecmo John. Why isn't Reki playing? That's arguably your best player. He's got good shot, good skating. But yeah, Fed has his own strategies. Here's Lindros. I know with the Penguins he puts Tocchet at center. So actually, it kind of surprised me. If he puts Tocchet at center, why wouldn't he put Lindros at center? Lindros is a better Tocchet. Oh, big hit there. Here comes Hawgood. Professor with Stevens. Stevens, oh, I was going to say he can't get knocked over, but there he is on the floor. Apparently that was a trip. We'll see it in the replay. This is called a trip. And 29, I think that is Terry Karkner. And I actually played hockey with his third cousin, who was Matt Karkner, who played for the Senators. It was pickup hockey, though. It wasn't like elite. So there's Lindros. Can't get good shot off. Riche in. Stopped by Fed. Fed's got to move this puck. He's got the goalie. But Professor just getting that puck back, scoring. 7-2. So this is it's got to be done. Minute 20 seconds to go. Winner moves on. Loser is out from the bracket. Fed one last rush here with a minute to go. Greg Hogged dipping and diving, dodging, getting a shot. Professor one more try. Nope. Sent down to the goalie. Looks like Deneen's trying to hook the goalie. We've got Nicing. And last play of the game, it's up to Professor, cross center, just sends it in, that's the game. Professor wins 7-2, we'll enter that. And the Professor has got to play McHale, that is his prize. And earlier on I was saying Professor and King94 looked like a preview. They played a couple rounds. It looks like a preview of the finals, but no, it's not going to be the final because they're going to play again and only one of them can move on to the final. Yeah, it should be Professor versus King right now. If, let me message them. Let's get the save state here. It's gonna take a quick break. got Daryl back. We've got Halifax back.
Hey, how's it going? Sorry, who am I joining here? And you wouldn't mind sending me the password if that's okay.
Okay, yeah, we're gonna be doing the join professor. Yeah, I think you remember his password probably.
Yes. Okay. I'm just pulling it up here. It's Detroit Rangers.
Oh, I'm still joining. Oh, and yeah, we need to know. So, Mikhail is home. He is the Rangers. Make
Is
sure
it?
you have dropped if you haven't yet with the I key.
I have, but I'm only seeing a. What are you seeing on the screen right now?
Rangers Detroit.
Yep. And yeah,
Goalie Shovelday
okay,
is selected.
that's what I see too. Then okay, I just wanted to make sure my screen wasn't froze. So yeah, I see the same thing.
So I've given them the go ahead. They should start now.
Yeah. Okay, good. So yeah, I see it looks like they moved up to start game for myself. But I just want to make sure if the game starts, please let me know because right now, okay, it looks like they're moving there. Okay. Anatar says the game is not on the screen.
Oh, thank you for the reminder.
Okay, so this is the loser bracket final. So we are down in the final 3 players here in the King of 94 tournament. And this matchup here is between Mikhail and the Professor. They've already played once before. That was back in the winter semis, and Mikhail had won that 2 straight. So they're meeting again one more time in a best of 3, and whoever wins this series will move on to the finals, and they will play a best of 7. They will be down 1-0, and that will be against Anatar. Okay, so I just got to make sure I had this here. So Mikhail is the Rangers, and Professor is Detroit. Detroit is on the power play here early. There's a one-timer there, and that one doesn't go through. Another chance there by Fedorov, and that doesn't make it through either. Here is them again, a nice little deke there move, and Paul Coffey scores to make it 1-0 for Detroit as Professor takes the first gets the first goal of the series and takes a 1-0 series lead. Here is Mikhail with Messier. Messier dangling his way around. Tried to get that shot in there. Didn't have much room to go. Break here for Eiserman. Nice save there by Mikhail to shut the door down there. Tikkanen, Stutter stops, and the save there by Shovelday. He was in a little too deep when he got that shot off, so couldn't quite get it to go. Mikhail back with it now with James Patrick. Mikhail stops again, and nice goal there. That one did go, and it is tied 1-1 here. 2 minutes to go here in the first period of the game. Here is Mikhail again with Messier. Kind of swirling around. Mikhail trying to find a way in. There's a one-timer. I thought he was going to go for that one-timer there, but ended up losing it there, and came back down the other way. But now Mikhail's back in. He's got Tikkanen in on the backhander and hit the post. He had the gap there, but it just didn't quite go for him. Here is Mikhail again. Trying to go around. He steals it, and nice save there by the Professor. Mikhail had stolen in front, and the Professor had recovered to keep it a 1-1 tie. Here's Mikhail again with Leach. Leach circling around. Now Paul Coffey has it, and he gets done. 10 seconds to go here. Probably going to wrap up here near the end. And a shot there, but that went off the post. I don't think there was enough time anyways, even if it was on net to go, but it is still tied at 1, and we are in game 1 between these 2 heavyweights here in the King of 94. This is your semi-final. It's the loser bracket final is what we call it, but really it's the last. It's 2 guys that will play, and then the winner moves on to the finals, because this is a double elimination bracket. And here we are again. Mikhail had a chance there. He gets it back with Messier. Mikhail kind of waiting. Oh, nice save there by Cheveldays. He stacked the pads. Keep it 1-1. Here's Fedorov. He gets crunched along the boards by James Patrick. Patrick up to Gartner, and Gartner is being held up, and Detroit's going to get a penalty here as it is Steve Chason is going to take 2 minutes into the box. Chongo says, wow, how many posts? I know nothing is going right for them now, but you know, you get enough chances in events, you're going to score. Almost one there, and he almost had it in the tight corner. Here is Coffee coming down, and he loses it, and it goes back all the way down to Lidstrom. Lidstrom fires it down the pass, get misplayed there, and it ends up going to Richter, who picks it up, so no icing. Here comes Gartner, breakaway! Oh, what a save there by Chevelday. And Professor, he just got the toe on it. I thought that was going in. Back the other way, Mikhail with a big save with Richter as well. And we are still tied here at 1. 2:30 left to go here in the second period. One-timer. Oh, didn't go. Chevelday makes the save there as Detroit is now going to be down by 2 men here for 39 seconds. And then right off the face-off there, that is the Rangers are going to take a penalty. And this will make it a 4-on-3 for a little while here. So Messier headed to the box for a couple of minutes. And Detroit's taking the face-off. I don't know who number 28 is. If Angry Jay is around, I'm sure you could tell me, or somebody can let me know in the chat.
That's Dallas Drake.
It's Dallas Drake. Okay, there you go. So Dallas Drake taking the draw for the Red Wings. Here is Lindstrom. He loses it. And that is Olchek, I believe, number 12, who lost it there. Is that Olchek?
Yep.
Yeah, okay. That's what I thought. Here is Mikhail with Tikkanen. He dumps it in around the corner. I think he was trying to put it around the boards there, but he ended up giving it just away to Detroit. That's Konstantinov. Loses it. Mikhail picks it up. And he loses it now. And so it might be a good idea for Detroit to hold on. Good, smart play there by the Professor to hold on, because he knows he has a couple guys sitting in the box, and he had 3 defensemen out there. So wanted to get a couple forwards back out on the ice. Here is Cicerelli. Cicerelli kind of moving in the shot there, and Mikhail read that quite easily. 20 seconds to go here, and he gets the icing here with 16 seconds. Good hustle there. Chance here perhaps to get a quick one late in the end of the second. We'll see here if he gets the face-off. Can he win the draw? No, Mikhail wins the draw, and Mikhail's back. 10 seconds, maybe one chance for Gartner, and he tried to tuck in the corner there. That one didn't go. 1-1 here. A very tight game between these two players. Usually these guys are high scoring, but this game has been goaltending clinic, we'll call it. And lots of posts, too. We'll add those posts in there, as Chongo had mentioned earlier. So third period underway here, and it is tied at 1. Here is the Professor. He's in there with Yzerman, and nice play there by Mikhail to take him out. Here's Tikkanen putting it back to Messier. Messier right in, and the backhander. You got a piece of it there. Chevelday managed to keep that one out. His Professor is now in with Chason. Professor still has it, and Richter, nice there. Nice save on the corner to keep it from squeezing in. So 4:08 here in the third period, 1-1 between these two in game 1 of this semifinal. Loser is done. The winner goes on to the final. Professor with it now with Yzerman, puts it across there. The pass was intercepted, and Gartner picks it up. This is Mikhail with Gartner. He's right in on a breakaway. Oh, another big save by Chevelday. How many is that now? Here's Cicerelli. He gets knocked down. Here is James Patrick, and there's another save by Chevelday. Again, he's closing the door here and keeping it at a 1 goal. Another chance for Messier. Scores! He wasn't going to be denied that time, and it's 2-1 as Mikhail takes the lead here with 2:54 to go in the third period. Anatar says, nice save, and then and again, he just says the goalies are showboating right now. That's true. Here is, that one-timer right across there. Nice play. It's just really ties it up at 2 with 2:36 to go here in the third period. Wow, what a game we have going on right now. Just back and forth here in this third period. They got to trade it off a couple of goals, but we need one more to get a winner at least. Here is Fedorov, and is it going to be there? I thought the one-timer was coming, but he read that correctly and made the nice save there, and another nice save made at the other end. Here's Detroit in Fedorov right in. Oh, and there it is, the goalie dive, the McHale special, and he pulled off that save there to keep it out. And it is going to be a penalty coming up here against Detroit. Fedorov is going off for 2 minutes. Pistol says, wow, yeah, the goalies here are amazing on how well that they can make these saves. 1:33 to go here. Face-off win, and he couldn't quite get it to squeeze in there. A little bit of lag happening, but Cicerelli back. 120, and there's a one-timer chance, and that was cut off. Good play there by McHale to keep that one out. Professor manages to get the icing there. Face-off coming back down. Oh, baby, says Pistol. Exactly, 105 here as we are only got about a minute left. Here's McHale looking for the third one, and he couldn't quite get it there again. Professor with the save, using that good manual goalie control. The one-timer, is it going to happen? Oh, the net was there, was open back the other way. Here comes McHale. Can he get it? Oh. Chase picks it up. 13 seconds, Drake. No, 8 seconds. We are going to overtime. Wow, the back and forth there. Rangers still got that power play. 20 seconds into overtime, and man, what a finish there. We got some line changes coming up here, so let's see what. I'm going to put Fedorov back at center there. That makes sense. And heading back into the game there. So here we are in overtime between McHale and the Professor in game one. I'm sure that they are gripping those controllers tight. Here is Yzerman. He gets stumped as McHale goes back to pick it up with Patrick. All the way down. Here he is. McGardner scores, and he wins it. McHale wins it in overtime. 3-2 to take game one on that long pass by James Patrick. He went in on the backhand and took care of business. 3-2 as McHale wins game one of this series. Wow, what a finish that was. So I got a note here. It says that I perhaps might be a little bit ahead of the stream, but I don't know if there's any way to fix that. I don't want to leave the game right now. Okay, so Smaz is leaving. I think he's rejoining.
Yeah, I think that bumps me ahead.
Yeah.
To catch up. Alternatively, I can delay your audio stream.
Okay.
I thing is, I noticed it right at the end.
If the video is too far ahead, let Smaz know. Or if the audio is too far ahead, let Smaz know. Chongo says, boom, great game. It was a great game. Wow, these two have played it right down to the end. Now we got a Boston-Pittsburgh matchup. Couple heavyweight teams going here at it. And so now this game here is the Professor's going to be at home for this game here. So, but a 1-0 lead for McHale in this series. He needs one more win, and he will go back to face Anatar in the finals if he can pull it out. Professor, one game at a time, one period at a time, whatever you want to call it, 1 minute at a time. He just needs to find his way back into this series as we go here. So here we are in game two of the loser bracket final. Like as I mentioned, whoever wins goes on to the final. There's a shot in there right there by McHale. That was a nice save there. He's got it back again with Oates, and Professor comes back out with it. He's got it with Stevens now. Stevens being held up there, loses it now as Moog picks it up. Moog dumps it down, and Oates in with it. Oates with that one-timer. Is it there? No, it didn't quite go as how he planned it. And Barrasso was going to able to make the easy save there. Okay, so here we go. There's our face-off, and a nice play by Bork right in off the draw. Tucks it in on the corner, and it is 1-0 right now. And Smaz, I don't know if my screen, I'm still showing Detroit and Rangers, but maybe I'm behind a little bit. So, all right, here is McHale back with it, and comes right in there, and I save by Professor to shut that one down. Here is the Mario, and he gets stumped. McHale gets back up, holds his man, but the Professor back in there. Oh, I thought there was going to be a one-timer, but you know what? I think McHale would have been saved it anyways. He got across right on the post there. So Professor getting knocked down here, gets the pass over to Stevens, to Mario, and I saved by McHale to keep it a 1-0 game. Oh, giveaway, and another chance there, but nowhere to go as as Moog. I was going to make that one save. Oh, geez, one squeaked through there. That was kind of floating out in no man's land. Professor tried a little quick shot there, but that didn't work. 1:30 here left to go in the first period. Nice save there by Professor as he gets it back up to Kevin Stevens. Stevens gets knocked down. Here's McHale with it with Neely. And he tries the quick shot there, but equal to the task as Tom Barrasso makes the save. Boston gets it back again. Wesley gets dumped, and Pittsburgh picks it up. They're back coming in. Here is... Oh, he had the chance there. The wide open net, it's still there for him, but he didn't see it. One timer, no, and Ward came across and stopped that one too. So a couple great plays there by Boston. It looked like Professor maybe was going to get one, but still a 1-0 lead here in the second period. Just going to refresh the chat here as it kind of fell apart for me. So if there's any comments there, sorry I missed them, but they all get erased now, so I can't see them again. Here's the Professor here in game 2. He tries to come in there and lost it with Samuelson, so is he going to chance to get it back? No, this is McHale. He's got it with Cam Neely right in, and a good play there by Professor to knock him down. McHale with it with Bork. This is the one guy you want to get to. Bork, oh, and a nice save there again by Professor as he took control and shut that one down. Professor trying to make his way back in, but now McHale has it with Bork again. Bork trying to work his way in. He scores. It makes it 2-0 here in the second game in the second period. And McHale is starting to build some momentum here. We're going to see how this continues on, but Professor really needs to kind of stop things and slow it down. Maybe this is going to be his chance there. Oh, no, it wasn't. That was a nice save there by Moog. He gets it back, and it's the McHale special. He pulls off the dive to keep it out. Oh, there are very few people that can do that move with that kind of confidence, and it is 3-0 now. Big save at one end, big goal at the other end. It is now 3-0 for McHale here in game 2. Kids Wasted says, keep Ulf away from Neely's knees. And Pistol says, no ice for Pitts. Okay, so here we go. 2:30 left in the second. It is a 3-0 game now, and you just got to get the feeling that McHale is kind of building himself confidence, and really going to be tough for Professor to come back here, but we'll see if he can do it. Pardon me. Here's Oates. Oates right in, 4-0 now, and yeah, you can tell that the frustration, I think, is settling in a little bit for the Professor. It is 4 goals is a lot to come back on anybody, unless you're playing me. But especially with McHale, it's going to be really tough. I should say it's not hard if it's 4-0 against me, because Angry Jay. Sorry, that was a joke on Angry Jay. He did that to me earlier. I had a 4-0 lead one game, and I lost to 6-4. Fortunately, in the last period, but. You know, there it is. That's the one goal that he needed to get going, and maybe Professor can make a comeback in this game. We'll see if he can do it. If he can pull off what AJ did to me. I had a 4-0 lead on him. He got one in the second and then scored 5 in the third. But when you're playing McHale, I'm not McHale, so this is quite a different story. There's another one-timer, and he gets it 4-2. He is building his way back into it. 4-2 as Kevin Stevens gets the goal now. A couple of quick ones. And you just never know. Angry Jay says, Professor is better for me. And Coke says, 4-goal lead, the most dangerous lead in NHL94. Well, we might be seeing it right now. If Professor can get another one, then, gosh, you just never know. Who knows? We'll see right now. 36 seconds left. Maybe he gets a third one here before this period's over. He's got 2. And certainly that's something that you would want. And McHale comes right back. 5-2 here with 20 seconds to go. Those ones hurt. Professor knew that he probably didn't need to give up another one, and he did, and now he is in the hole by 3 now. Here is McHale coming in with Glenn Leslie. Short time left. A nice save there by Barresso. Almost tucked that one in to make it 6-2, but we are down by 3. Professor is down by 3 heading into the third. McHale with that 5-2 lead for Boston and well in control of this game right now. Angry Jay says, you could score 10 goals in a row on McHale and he would not be shook. That's true. You could, but I don't know if anybody could score 10 goals in a row on him. So here we are. This is Boston with McHale coming back in around, and he gets knocked down. Professor picks it back up. He needs to get one quick here if he's going to make a game of this. McHale back with Bork, loses control of it. Oates picks it up, and then he gets knocked down by Marion. Mew has it, cutting towards the net, stops, and still has it. And he's passing across to Stevens. The one-timer, is it there? He held off. He held off with it with Yager and got the goal that he needed because that's what you got to do. You have to try something different. So he didn't go for the one-timer, held off spin, and nice goal there, 5-3. Now he cut it back down to 2. A nice save there by Professor on Mikhail as Professor comes back the other way. Mikhail picks it off now with Ruzicka. Ruzicka has it. Mikhail skating around with it. Oh, he tried for the one-timer out front, but Neely was being held up. Here's the Professor back again, and nice save there by Andy Moog to keep it 5-3. Here's Mikhail. Oh, and he got dumped down there and didn't get a chance to get the shot off. Here's Yager. Yager skating around. Nice little move there. Pass across. The one-timers goes in. We are now down within 1, and now it is Boston that is feeling it. You can sense the Professor is coming in. He's changing it to John Blue. And hello from downtown. That's what Angry AJ says. Those are the ones that you need. Probably have to keep monitoring since you guys keep drifting apart. So Chongo says, wow, I know this is a crazy game going on right now. We have a 1-goal spread. Can Mikhail hold on? I didn't think I would be saying that, but right now, all the pressure, he's still got it. With Professor's got it. He's looking for that one-timer. Oh, almost in the front there, and I'm going to cut off. And then I saved there by Barassa. 1:30 to go. Here's Stevens. Stevens! Didn't quite get it to go. 1:15 to go right now. Now we got 1 minute left with Professor to Yager. It's in behind the net. Mikhail's going to pick it up. He comes back down the other way. 50 seconds left. Can Mikhail get that insurance goal? He needs one. And can he get it? He's still got it. 37 seconds left. And he scores! That is the goal that he needed. Mikhail, 6-4 timeout by Pittsburgh, but wow, I think that will do it here for game 2, barring a miracle. I think this game will be over. Wow, what an amazing game we've seen so far. Mikhail is just going to dump it in. That is going to just about do it. I mean, Professor might get one more here. No, he doesn't. Picked off, dumped down, and Mikhail takes game 1 and an exciting finish. Good job to both of those guys. Dangler says, wow. Had to reset my chat there, so didn't catch any of the comments prior to Dangler's wow. But anyways.
That's game 2. That's series.
Oh, that's series. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I'm losing track here. So that's 2-0. So yes, good game, good series by Mikhail. Mikhail is going to move on to the finals against Anatar in a best of 7. I'm thinking that if the Duke of 94 is still available, maybe we could go to that, give these guys a little bit of a break, and then do the final, unless they want to get going right away. Chongo says, amazing series. Yes, it was. Excellent games by Coke and a Sochal rematch. That's right. It is a Sochal rematch. If you're not familiar what Sochal is, it was our charity tournament we put on in the summer for the Mario Lemieux Foundation, and it was we called it social distancing tournament. But if you're familiar with the nickname of Chell video games, NHL video games, they call it Chell. So we kind of did a little bit of play off. That was Mikey's idea, so he called it Sochal distancing. So Sochal tournament, Mikhail won that one, and that was against Anatar. So Anatar is going to be looking for some revenge here, and Anatar is going to have a 1-0 series lead. He was the winner on the bracket side, so he gets a 1-0 series lead in a best of 7 final. The best of 7 final, all the players are going to have to use. If it goes 7 games, so it'll be up to 12 different teams. So they can call whatever matchups they want, but as soon as a matchup is called, then those 2 teams can't be used again for the rest of the series. So you're going to see at minimum 6 teams used, at minimum 3 more games, and at maximum 12 teams used. So Anatar is asking no coin flip. That's right. So you're going to go back to who, hopefully you guys remember because I don't, of who was home team the last game, and that's going to switch. So whoever called the matchup the last game, it's going to be the visitor. Whoever called the matchup last game, it's going to be home this game. So Chonga says, props to the Professor. Great games. That is true. It was amazing to watch. And so I'm guessing that they're going to be going right now, but like I said, if the Duke wants to play and give Mikhail a break, I'm okay with that. Unless, okay, so trying to qualify for, so Dank and Birdman were playing. They're playing right now. Okay, so that one is still going. So I think we can do the finals now. Maybe Mikhail might need a little bit of a break here. So Pistol says, why no coin flip? So there's a rule in there that if you meet, once the playoffs start, you just, every time you meet the same player, the same person, regardless of what series or what game it is, you just reverse coin flip every single game. So the coin flip is only called on the first one to determine who is away and picks the teams, who is home and gets his choice of teams. And then after that, anytime they meet again, regardless of when it is, they just keep reversing back and forth. So you're going to see that all the way through the finals here. It's not like your what I would call a 2-2-1-1-1 that most guys are familiar to in the Stanley Cup playoffs. This works differently. We alternate that back and forth. So hopefully that clarifies what that means there. So, and then I think Pistol says, say if different teams made the finals. I'm not sure what he meant by that, but anyways, maybe you had already answered it for him, Smaz. So, Smaz, do we know if they're going to be playing right now or no?
Looking through the chats here. I don't see anything right away.
Okay, I'll just
see that Birdman was flipping a coin at like half an hour ago. So maybe Dan and Birdman are done?
Sure. No, I see Dank and Birdman. That was only like 5 minutes ago. It says that they're playing on Lego's channel. So if I
okay, I guess there was something that noted.
Yeah.
So.
Okay, so Mikhail says he's good to go. Okay, so Anatar, if you're listening, Mikhail, if you're listening, just let me know who I got to join. What I want to do right now is I'm going to, we're going to roll on here. We'll do the finals right now. I just want to tweet this out and put it on social media just in case anybody wants to join in. So okay, give me I just need about a minute here. All right,
I posted earlier on Facebook and it's like no one saw our post. I don't think Facebook liked our post on using Twitch because they compete.
Oh, okay, gotcha. So whatever. Both Chaos and I we're gonna pass on our 2v2 because I know Smoss is out for the night. He's got some other things he's got to do. So I just wanted to send a quick note to Miller Time so that they can move on and play somebody else if they get. So we'll just put -1 there. 0. Set 0. Okay. All right. So you're saying that it doesn't work as well on Twitch is what you're saying. Or sorry, on Facebook.
Yeah, it seemed like no one was seeing it.
Got it. SNES final for King of 94, and then big capital letters happening now. If you do in big capital letters, that's got to be something, right? People like big capital letters. It draws their attention. They want to watch. They're like, oh, if it's big capital letters. I mean, it must be important, right? So, because if it was small letters, then it's just not really that important. So, yeah, I'll just put it on Twitch, and we are going to tweet that one. And I have to reset the chat room because it's not picking anything up. Okay. So the professor was hosting that game. So Anatar is going to host this one, I think. Is that correct, Smoz?
No word, but I'm pretty sure it will be.
I think every single time Yeah. Right. Oh, I think I forgot his password. Can you send it to me again?
Okay,
Uh,
I'll just see if
everyone
I
uses
know
a
it.
different. I don't know why everyone should just everyone should just use the same darn password. NHL94. Keep it
Oh,
simple, or just
I had the wrong
94.
password. Let me just try again. Oh, I see it here. I'll send you the password.
Great.
I guessed wrong.
Okay. Yeah, and I guess wrong too. I get there's so many different ones, and some of them are similar. Some guys do NHL 94, some guys do NHL, some guys do 94, some guys do other stuff. And King Ras says, I like my password. It's got poop in it. That's strange. Oh, John Glass just texted me and says, you and Sma screwed me against Dank. That was when we joined with 30 seconds left.
Yeah,
I'm sorry,
seems
buddy.
like my
You know
connection went
what?
down.
It's my fault. Smaz and I joined, and we thought it would be cool to hop in, and weren't really thinking that it would impact the game. So apologize for that again. But that happened. It says when you guys joined, I had the puck going into the offensive zone. The connection. Yeah, I know. Hey, buddy, if you're watching. So, and he says, not the reason why I lost, though. I thought Lego was streaming it. Yeah, we didn't know that actually Lego was streaming it. We just were trying to find a game. And we're like, oh, we'll hop in there. But again, apologize that happened. And here we are now. So, this is the finals for Super Nintendo King of 94. And
This
I
is
think
the
we're just waiting
AI.
for,
I don't think they're doing a
Mikhail
Philadelphia
to
San
join.
Jose matchup. Yeah.
What's that?
Oh, yeah. I was going into a Philadelphia San Jose matchup, which didn't seem like a real matchup. Just the exhibition game mode started.
I think Birdman
Demo.
is in the Duke final with Dan TML. Okay, so Birdman won his series against Dan K, Dank, and so that is happening. So with that Duke final, I mean, it's up to them if they want to wait till this one's over. On here, that was my hope, but at the same time, I like if they have to get going. Coke, if you wouldn't mind, just letting them know that they can stream the final on Lego's channel if they want to. So it's really up to. I'll just leave it up to the players on what they want to do. At least a half an hour, because we'll have minimum 3 games, and it could be an hour or over an hour. So. Chris Giles says, "Who's in the final?" I'm sorry, Chris, your brother is not in the finals. I wish that I could have gave you better news, but and I'm assuming this is Bob Kudelski's brother. But the final is between Anatar and King of 94, which we call him Mikhail in this. So they met in the Sochal final back in June, which was a 64 man tournament. And here they are again in this 45 man tournament, which is we call our World Championships of King of 94. Chris says, okay, then. Yeah. So you got the scoop there. I think we're just waiting for Mikhail to join, if I'm not mistaken, because they're not really moving anything at the moment.
Oh, it's going. You must not be
Well,
joined.
I think it's going because they didn't do anything because it was still at 10-minute periods and whatnot. So
No, they're playing on my screen.
nobody would call a St. Louis pit match.
You need to rejoin. I'll tell you when they're between plays.
Okay. And then, so you just want to make sure that you give Anatar the 1-0 win there to start,
Right.
Smaz.
That's right.
So,
Yep.
oh yeah, actually, and Pistol just pointed that out. He just said, yeah, Mikhail with 1 min should be Anatar, right? And Coke pointed that out too. So thanks, guys.
You ready to rejoin?
For join.
They're
I don't
playing.
think so.
You're not connected.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay, then I need to rejoin. Oh shoot.
And let me know when you're ready, and I'll tell you. when they're
When there's an
when there's a stoppage. So we got Oates here for Anatar, scores, gets Anatar back within 1. Mikhail winning 3-2, so you could join now if you're there. And remember to press I there.
Jeez.
There we go.
What happened? I don't even know what happened there. It's 3-2. What the heck?
5 goals in 2.5 minutes.
Holy smokes! My screen went weird for a couple of minutes. I thought that they were. I don't know what was going on, but I must have got disconnected somehow. Anyways, so who is home here? I don't see it on our screen yet.
Got Anatar home as Boston.
So Anatar's at home and Anatar's Boston. Okay, got it. All right, so here's Anatar. So Anatar's down by a goal here. Lots of goals here in game 1. Oh gosh, I missed them all. I'm sorry about that. But anyways, I'm back now, and we are underway with the finals. And Anatar has an automatic 1-0 series lead because he was the winner's bracket finalist, and Mikhail was the loser's bracket finalist. So that's why he starts down by 1 game. But he's up by 1 goal here in game 2 of this series. So penalty there for Boston and Pittsburgh on the power play. Here is Anatar with Ray Bourque. Nice little move there to get away from the defenseman, but he lost it. And now here is Lemieux. Lemieux skating around with okay, so now it's there, and now Mikhail has it back again. There's a one-timer chance. Oh, nice save there by Anatar to keep that at 3-2. So 3-2, and unfortunately I missed all of the goals, so too bad for me. Angry J says 42 viewers, new record. I think that probably is a new record. So what you're watching, if you're just joining us for the first time, this is the finals of we call it the King of 94 tournament, the World Championship tournament of the best Super Nintendo players. Next weekend is going to be the Sega bracket, but this weekend was Super Nintendo, and these two guys met in the Sochel tournament, which had 63 people back in June, which Mikhail won, and now they are playing again for the World Championship title. Mikhail has won this tournament twice, and he's only been in it twice, and this is his 3rd time, so he's looking for 3 times now. Anatar met Mikhail once in the final in the first King of 94, way back in Toronto in 2015, and Mikhail came out on top on that one. So this is Anatar's 2nd time back in the finals for this tournament. Anatar with it now, with Neely coming in over the line. He just dumps it in there. I think a pass went a little bit fray there, so he couldn't quite get to it. Mikhail back the other way with Stevens. One-timer there and a nice play, nice save there by Anatar. He squared himself perfectly to that. Back in again, tried for the backhander, but that one didn't quite go. Here is Yager. Yager gets dumped, and it is dumped back down the ice by Anatar. Picked up for the icing by Mikhail here. 2:08 left in the 2nd period. It is 3-2. Mikhail with a 1-0 lead and is down in the series 1-0. Right on the face-off there. He takes it right in with Samuelson and gets a 4th goal to make it 4-2 and build a 4-2 lead. Shredhead says, appreciate the heads up on Twitter. You're welcome. I'm glad you were able to join and watch this because it is going to be a lot of fun between these two guys. Here is Mikhail, loses control of it. Tries to pick it back up there, but Anatar has it in, trying to spin move there and couldn't quite get that one to go. Here's Mikhail back the other way, circling around, trying to find someone to go to, but nothing doing there. Bourque picks it up. He gets dumped by Pittsburgh there, and now Mikhail has it with Stevens. Mario circling around and loses control of it. Is this going to be a break for Neely? He's trying to get in there. He still is. Oh, no, one-timer. What a save by Mikhail. He got it over to Rzitska, but Rzitska was stoned by Andy Moog on that play. Here is the shot again, and there's a one-timer goal. Ray Bourque from Vladimir Rzitska, and it is now 4-3 as Anatar closes the gap here in the 2nd period, late in the 2nd period, 17 seconds left to go. Mikhail coming in, trying to get that 2-goal lead back. Will he? No, and he lost it there. We have winded down here in the 2nd period. And Angry J, I see, he says the Bourque Boomer, he's calling it. And Dan says, let's friggin' go Anatar. So he is in Anatar's corner this game. I wonder if Chongo's in on the chat supporting his brother of Zane's back in here as well. Here is Boston. Here is Anatar. He has a pass across there. Rzitska trying to cut in. Backhander. Nice save there by Mikhail to keep that one out. Here is Yager. to Mario, and it's kind of getting thrown around a little bit here. Moog picks it up, dumped back down the ice. This could be icing. It is not icing, but either way, McHale has it, and he is making his way back out with Samuelson to Yager. Pass across, get misplayed there. Lemieux picks it up. Lemieux right in, the backhander, and he scores. Anatari went the wrong way on that way. Nice play by McHale to have him guessing, and he makes it 5-3 here with 3:34 here to go in the second period. King Raff says that's his move. There's just one timer there. That one didn't go through as Pittsburgh is circling around. McHale looking for another one. He's trying to see if he can build another goal lead. 3 goal leads, rather. Boston taking it around the net. Here's a chance, and he couldn't stick it. He did go in. He tried to stick it in. I'm not sure if it bounced off the back of a sprawling Moog, but it found its way into the back of the net. It is 5-4 here, and we are not done yet. Anatar coming back in with Rizicko going around the net. Gets dumped by Samuelson. McHale back the other way, in with Yager, and a nice save there by Anatar. He read that perfectly, almost gave it away there out in front. It's still floating around. 2 minutes to go here. Anatar needs one to tie it. No! He scored on his own net. Oh, you gotta feel bad for him on that one. The timeout. Oh, gosh. What a play that was. He passed it along his defenseman. There's nothing you can do there. The defenseman was coming back towards the net, and it went right in, 6-4. Oh, boy. You hate to see that, but McHale, obviously, he likes it. He gets that 2-goal lead, and he's trying for 3. Slap shot over top of the net. And now McHale picks it back up again with Stevens. Stevens has it. One other one-timer, just under about a minute to go here in the third period. Bruzicka gets crushed along the boards there. They pick it back up there, and that one-timer, and couldn't quite get it in there. McHale back in to try and put the game away. Hasn't done it yet. Anatar, he needs to score here. He's 2 goals down. Needs to get this goal. He gets crunched along the boards. I think that is going to do it. Yeah, that will do it. This game is over. Dumped down the ice. McHale is going to tie this series at 1 apiece. And I'm just checking the screen here. Oh my Murphy. Oh my God. It's Lego, not the Lego. Pistol says this could go down in history. Save that for the meme. King Raff says Anatar has a short-term memory on this. Focus back on game 2. Actually heading to game 3 here, King Raff. I know it's a bit confusing because there's a 1-0 lead that happens already for Anatar. So technically, we are in game 3 of a best-of-7 series. So if you're watching this for the first time and asking why is that happening, what it was is it's a double elimination final, but in the final, a double elimination bracket. But in the final, we only have one final. We don't have a back-to-back final. So what we did was the winner's bracket gets a 1-0 automatic 1-0 lead in the series. That was Anatar who earned that after beating McHale in the winner's bracket final, earned that extra win. And so now here we are. McHale has now tied the series. So that's why you'll see a 1-1 up on the top of your score there. So Chongo says, nice win, best of 5 now. That is correct. It is a best of 5 for this. And I'm not sure if you've already updated it, Smoz, on your screen. I'm still seeing, okay, it's there now. It's there now. So we have a St. Louis and Washington matchup. Now Pistol is saying that McHale is really good with the Capitals. So we'll see here. I think maybe I know that Anatar called a matchup of Washington-Boston back in the original one, and he regretted his decision. So I think this time he wanted to keep the teams much closer if he was going to pick Washington. Nice save there by Anatar. He's back in with Hull, and we are going to get a penalty shot here. 3:52 into the first period, and Tecmo John's calling it the Anatar special. Here he is, stops. Oh, and a nice McHale read that one nicely to keep that one at a 0-0 game. Legos posting the NWO, and if you're that's the new whale order, not the new world order. That is a NHL94 thing of a group of guys that I don't fully understand, but they're a collection of guys. I think that they just play a lot against each other, 2-on-2 and those kinds of things. So first period, And we are only 2 minutes in here. No score. Here's Anitar trying. I think he tried to do a spin move there, but he was in too deep. And Beaupre was able to just knock him and take that puck away. Here's Hatcher. And with McHale, he's back the other way. Hatcher spinning. Penalty coming up against the Blues. And it is going to be Brendan Shanahan. It's going to sit in the box for a couple of minutes. King Ref says Boston, Pitt, St. Louis, and Washington so far. Angry Jay is saying that is a lot of heavy teams. And Lego is saying that was a weak call. I think he's talking about the ref there. And now Garth Butcher is taking a seat, and McHale is now I tried to get in there, but now Washington's going to get a penalty. So lots of penalties here early on in this first period. Oh, jeez. The puck was floating back near the net, and good thing it wasn't heading towards the net, because that would have been terrible for Anitar on that one. Locus says, is there a Genesis tournament coming up? So Locus, yes, next weekend is the King of 94 for Sega, and so they'll be playing round robin games this week. Brackets or the groups will be announced tomorrow. They'll be playing round robins throughout the week, and then playoffs, and that happen over the weekend. So we'll do this all again next weekend as well. And there are 40 players in that tournament, so we'll have 8 groups of 5 that will be competing. Here is Anitar, and this is a 0-0 game. He's got the Blues, and now he's back at full strength. Probably wants to just kill out the penalty here. He's got both of his guys back on, and take it in so that he can get a one last chance. Oh, the time had just expired there, just at the very end. It almost looked like he could have got one in there. Locus says, I'm Donnybrook. Yes, I remember you. So I miss you guys. That's cool. Tecmo John says, needs Emerson. And Angry Jay says, good to see you, Donnybrook. In a long time. 94 will always be in his heart. 0-0 here in game 3 of this tournament, and of this tournament final of the King of 94. The World Championship is what we call it. Our best players in the world, and these are the 2 best right now. So, but only one will be the best after today, and we're going to find out who it is. This series is tied 1-1. This game is tied 0-0, and we are in the second period of game 3 here. There is McHale. He takes it in. He scores. Nice little deep move there by Kristich, and he tucked it in. Assist going to Kevin Hatcher there, and it is a 1-0 lead to start this game. Angry Jay says, my eyes, Janny cannot be unseen. Here is Anitar. He gets knocked over. Taking it around the net, coming out in front. One-timer scores. He gets over across to Shanahan. Nice goal there, right on the far, just inside the far post, and it is tied back again. The professor says that Luke McHale does in the slot will haunt me in my dreams. I'm guessing he's referring to their last matchup there, and unfortunately I missed most of it. But okay, so here we go again. Dumped in around the corner. Sorry, I'm getting screwed up. We'll listen to this in Mofate. Okay, got you here. 1-1. That is Anitar. He loses control of it. Here's McHale coming down with Bondra to Kristich. Kristich right in, and he loses it as now Anitar picks it up with nice little move there. It gives it to Hull. Hull trying to find a pass there. He's getting tied up. Janny to Shanahan, and McHale picks it back up. Here is now Dmitry Kristich. Kristich tries to tuck it into the corner there. Good save by, that's Curtis Joseph making that save for the Blues. McHale came out to try and pick it up. He does get it with Bondra. Bondra skating down. Bondra in around behind the net. The one-timer scores. Nice play to Kristich. He saw him right there on the top of the slot and buried it in the far corner. 2-1 now for McHale here in the final. In game 3 of this King of 94 final. Here's Anitar back in with Hull. Now it's in around the net. Janny, slow skating Janny, and he couldn't quite get it through there. Kristich scores and make it 3-1 with 7 seconds left. That's the hat trick. Tossing out the hats onto the ice for Washington here. 3-1 lead here in game 3. And a late shot there as we head into the third period. Let's take a quick look at the chat. And it says, Angry Jay says, oh man, the deception. Dangler says, nice one. 100% accurate shot accuracy. He's right with Kristich. Professor says Cujo is putting on the spin cycle. And with Emerson, this is in. So Lego really wants Emerson in there. And maybe he gets it. We'll see. It looks like Anatar is going to be making some changes. Tecmo John says McHale is a rush player. Anatar is looking to counter with physical play and bigger teams. Angry J says for sure Tecmo. And finally, Janny is going and Bassination. That's what he's asking for there. So, okay. Third period. McHale has a 3-1 lead. Again, McHale is a two-time champion of this, competing in it twice before, and he has now made it 4-1 here in the third period, taking full control of this game. McHale wins it again, and he's right back at it with Ridley. Gets dumped there by number 21. That might be Jeff Brown, but I'm not sure. I'll divert to Angry Jay, who I'm sure will tell me quickly on that one, who number 20 is on defense. 21 is on St. Louis defense. Ralph says to go for dinner time. This is going to get him in trouble. Yeah, I already had my supper, so I'm okay. Jeff Brown. So it was Jeff Brown. Thanks, Angry Jay. 4 minutes to go here, there, and makes it 5-1. Hatcher scores the goal. And he's I was about to say you can't change your goalie, Anatar. There's only one option here, and that is Curtis Joseph. So no backup goalie on St. Louis. They cut it out of their budget in the game, so that's why they couldn't put him in there. And St. Louis, fortunately, just couldn't afford to pay up for a backup in this game. So that's why it's just Cujo in there. Here comes the Blues again, and they get dumped 5-1 now, as the Capitals are in full control of this game in game number 3. There is Anatar, and he gets leveled. Shanahan is out for the period.
Look at the crowd, the bench cheering the hit.
The bench for cheering the hit. Let's see here. Pistol says mistake given in Washington if you've played McHale and Xyz. Dan K says just saw AJ and Raf in the 2v2s. Okay, so he's talking about the 2v2s there. Zane says long live the GOAT of 94, and he's talking about his brother who is playing as Washington right now. So lots of family support on the chat watching this game today, and it is 6-1. We are very close to a mercy here. 6-goal spread is a mercy roll. It is 5-goal spread now. This game is pretty much out of reach. And I mean, even just at this point for Anatar, even if you could just get one to build himself a little bit of confidence, but it is all McHale right now in this game. 6-1 the score so far. Taking a quick look at the chat. Angry Jay says no depth on St. Louis. And Pistol says, sorry. Chongo is saying, Pistol, you called it. He's dangerous with all teams. And that is the game right there. That does it. We are done with game 2. If somebody wouldn't mind, because I'm not doing this and I don't want to leave the game, just start typing the scores into Discord for these guys and putting the teams in there. And then that way, unless Smoz, you're writing everything down, so we can keep track of it. So
yeah, good idea.
Angry Jay says, I got your back. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate that. And so good game by Chongo, Dangler, and Coke says, wow. Yeah, that was a surprising match. But Pistol, he knew something about McHale that apparently that Anatar did not. He said, don't give him Washington. That's what he did. And that's what happened. You see the score right now, 7-1. So I think they're waiting to decide here. So right now, just to confirm, I hope I didn't lose connection here. All I'm seeing is that it's on the game screen. I see game stats. Is that what you see?
Yeah, game stats.
Okay, game stats. Okay, so I don't want to touch anything because sometimes it seems like it just kind of cuts out and I don't really know when it will come back. So, okay, so let's check out the chat here. Dangler says McHale is heating up. Professor McHale says he's on a roll. Angry Jay says, what was the score of game 1? Yes, it was 6-4, and that was Pittsburgh over Boston. I believe so. Pittsburgh over Boston. Facts. And King Raf says he's been on a roll since 2015. Yes. He has been on a roll for 2015. Thanks. I'll turn the light on there. See if that helps you out a little bit. Maybe you can see me a little bit better now. Living in the dark. King of 94, 6. Coke says it'll be in Halifax's crib. Sure. can have it here. Small house, big driveway. So maybe we can have the driveway. That's a joke, an inside joke with Chaos, actually. So Professor says, we are living in Mikhail's world. Zane says, good game, boys. I'll see you guys in 2021. So I guess he has to leave. Thanks for joining, Zane. Appreciate that for sticking it out. Pistol says, New York versus Buffalo. I'm guessing that's what he's calling. He's saying he's guessing the next game. That's what he thinks it should be. Okay. Kids Wasted said, what was the second matchup? This was it here. It was St. Louis and Washington. It's game 3, but because there's no game 1, we skipped the game 1. This is the second one. So he said, I missed it. I'm putting my kids to get bed. Just caught the end of Washington, St. Louis. So yeah, Lego condescendence as he goes by on here. Boston Pitt. Dan K says, I'll make the forward. You guys mind if I season it with thyme? Thank, I don't know, buddy. I'm just not getting you right now. But you always make me laugh, though. I always enjoy your posts on Discord. Cracks me up every day. Kids Wasted says, gotcha, thanks. And Chongo's saying he thinks maybe Chicago Rangers, but he's not sure. I would be surprised if any of these guys called any expansion teams in this series. I think that they probably want to keep with teams that they know. And we are getting, is it Buffalo, Montreal? So somebody did say Buffalo in there, but I think I saw. But anyways, Buffalo, Montreal, you got one of the teams right. Kids Wasted, it projected Anaheim and San Jose. Dank says, I'll show myself out. Sorry, out. Well, Dank, thanks for watching, buddy. Hope you can come back later. And we are, Chonga says, Zane is the king of 90. Zane is king of 94 and my sensei. He is the one who got us into NHL 94. So that is a group of brothers that all live in Ontario, and they all seem to be really good at this game. I'd love to see if Zane could play in one of these as well. It would just be pretty cool to watch those guys play. All right, here we are in game 2. And Smaz, I don't know if you have it updated on your screen yet. I'm not seeing it on mine, but I have a little bit of lag. Okay, there we go. Got it. Mikhail is Montreal. Anaheim is, Anatar is Buffalo here in game number 4. And King of 94 has a 2-1 series lead. Good start there as Yuri Himalev scores from McGillney and Fuhrer to give Anatar the first goal of the game in this one. 52 viewers, nuts. Oh, well, that's great. Well, if you're watching and you're watching this for the first time, thanks for watching. This is a lot of fun. These are the 2 best players in the world today. They are going at it right now in the finals. And Mikhail, who goes by King of 94, is up 2-1 in the series, but down 1-0 in this game right now. Anatar with it. Gets it up to McGillney. Cross to LaFontaine. Skating around the net. Tried to sneak it in the corner there, but Patrick Roy was over to shut the post. Right up against the post to shut the door. So here's Bellows. With Mikhail's got it. He loses there. Himalev up to LaFontaine. Breakaway. Tried to tuck in the corner. Had the breakaway, but it couldn't quite get it. Here is Mikhail with Mahler. He gets dumped from behind. Still scramble out in the front. Fear picks it up and gives it to Himalev. Here's Anatar with McGillney. He gets dumped there. Here's that's Desjardins. He flips it in. Nice little play there. Almost worked. He almost got it back, but Fear was able to pick it up. Dumped down into Montreal's zone, and good play there by Anatar. He's got it with Himalev. He's tried to stop behind the back, inside the back of the net there, but Mikhail had read that and took care of that easily. He has it with Bellows right in, and a backhander goal, and that is a nice one there by Bellows from Desjardins and Damphus here in game number 4, tied at 1, 37 seconds left to go. So they're saying that I might be a little bit, about a half second behind, which I may have to rejoin after this game. Nice one-timer goal there by LaFontaine as Anatar regains the lead here with 18 seconds to go. So
between periods, you can press I and then I again, and you'll catch up.
If I press I and I again, okay, so I'll wait till I do it. Oh, and a slap shot goal there by McGillney. Beautiful goal as those are impossible stuff, but that is a nice move by Anatar as he blasts it by him to make it 3-1. I will join and relieve right here at the end of the period. Okay, so I see if I can okay, so I disconnected here. I'm going to have to restart this because I don't know if it'll let me back in. Okay.
All right, so we got Kale wins the face-off. Up to Muller. Trying to get through the little spin move that he's been doing. More spins and he scores. So Mikhail only down by 1 now. Let me know when you're ready.
3-2. Hopefully,
You're
let us know in the chat if the sync is back up. I've rejoined, and hopefully my voice is alongside what is going to be happening during the play-by-play. So 3-2 score here. Anatar still with the lead here in second period. And this is Mikhail with it with Domfus circling in. Domfus, nice shot there and a save by Fuhrer as he puts it over to number 42. Not sure who 42 is. And again, I'm going to revert to my buddy Angry J to kind of fill me in on the defenseman number there. 13, Himalev is going to take a penalty. Professor says, what kind of sorcery is Anatar into? Richard Smellick. Thanks, Angry J. Sometimes I just kind of forget who is. I think the other one must be Svoboda then, number 7. So, okay, Fuhrer tries to put it out there. Bellows picks it up. Brian Bellows circling around, and he draws a penalty, but he wants to get a goal instead. And does he get it? Oh, nice save. There is Anatar took control of Fuhrer and kicked the pads out, but he's going to be down by 2 players. And Peter Svoboda is heading into the box. And I'll say one thing about Peter Svoboda. There is a Peter Svoboda that is in the Facebook group chat. I don't know if it's the same guy, but either way, Mikhail makes them pay. It is 3-3 now here as Mikhail is mounting the comeback. He is the comeback king, and he is doing it right now. Tied at 3 here in the second period. There is Schneider. He gets dumped there by Schmelik. Anatar back the other way with McGillney coming in on a breakaway. Oh, the dive move, and it worked. Anatar tried to wait him out, but good play there by Mikhail. That is his special move that he is affectionately known for. We call it the Mikhail dive, and he does it so well and did it there to keep that as a 3-3 tie. One timer there by Anatar and almost got it through Waugh, but couldn't quite get it to go. 3-3. As now Domfus is right in, scores, and it makes it 4-3. Anatar couldn't quite get over there. He knew the move was coming, and he guessed right, but just didn't do it in time. 4-3 for Montreal here in the second period. He's saying, I think Angry Jay is saying that Mikhail wastes no time. That is right. He's got 3 straight now, and he is kind of on a roll here again. Mikhail stops, gets held up with a penalty call there coming up against the Buffalo Sabres, and McGillney. Oh boy, he's going to be off for 2 minutes. This is not what he wants to have happen here. 56 seconds to go here in the second period. 1-goal game. Anatar needs to find a way back, but he's shorthanded right now, and he's got Himalev with it. Nice move there. Looking for that one-timer. Can he still get it? Howard Chuck still moving around there and tried to get that pass across there, but didn't work. 13 seconds left here. Might just want to kind of dump it. I don't know if there's any time left. Maybe there is time left. Oh, 1 second left. A nice save there by Waugh to keep it a 4-3 lead. Montreal has about a minute left in the power play heading into the third period. Dangler says, I tried it against the computer once and they sniped like 8 goals on me. Don't try that dive at home, kids. Angry Jay. And the professor says, these refs, yeah, there's lots of penalties happening right now. So here we are in the third period. Mikhail has a 2-1 series lead. He's got a 4-3 score lead here in game number 4 of this series right now. So, and he's on the power play, looking for more if he can. He's got it with Desjardins. Desjardins skating around, puts the pass up to Domfus. Thought the one-timer might have been coming there, but Anatar back the other way. Pass didn't get picked up by Himalev, and Montreal has now. He gets stopped. Here's McGillney right in a breakaway. Scores! He managed to get it through there. Mikhail did his dive, but it looked like he just tucked it in just before Patrick Waugh could sprawl all the way across. So it is now tied at 4 here. Wow, we have quite a game here. It's Mikhail in again, and Anatar, nice save there. I thought that was going to go. Here's Mikhail spinning around. The one-timer just missed the net there. Still a 4-4. He's got it again. Is he going to do it? He gets held up in front of the net. 3 minutes left, and we are tied at 4 here in this game number 4. Here is Himalev. Himalev comes right in. The slap shot, that goes wide of the net. 2:42 now to go. The one-timer, and that was right in on Patrick Waugh. He's looking for someone to pass it to. He gets it up to Schneider. Over to Bellows. Bellows right in. The one-timer goes wide of the net. That is now in back and behind of the net. Svoboda puts it up to LaFontaine. LaFontaine has it now. 2 minutes to go. Can McGillney get it? No, he clears it, and it goes wide. Montreal back now. Less than 2 minutes to go. The 5th goal. Is he going to do it? He has it with Bellows. He's being held up. He loses control of it now. Now a pass up to Svoboda, who gives it to McGillney. McGillney circling around, and nice save there by Patrick Roy. Just over a minute to go here in the 3rd period, tied at 4. And the play there, nice save by Fier. Fier tries to get it out. Here's Desjardins, right in. There's Muller, the flip. We got it back the other way. Here is Hemlev. Great play there by McHale to hit him just before the blue line so that there was no penalty shot. Buffalo right into one-timer. Good save there. Buffalo gets it back again, and oh no, there is going to be a penalty here. LaFontaine is going to take a penalty. We have 23 seconds left. Here's McHale with Duffus. He's right in. He stutters, and he almost tried to get it there. It's going to be flipped back out. We're going to overtime. Wow, that is amazing. Montreal and Boston heading into overtime here in game number 4. Some line changes happening right now just because of the penalty there. I think he wanted to make sure that he gets the play out. They're saying, Ingrid J's saying, refs, let him play here. McHale says, McHale does not need the help. Geez. And DC Cons, this is better than any playoff game. I agree. Here we are in overtime. Anatar has it and loses control of it there. I'm not sure who number 12 is. I'll go back to Ingrid J, but there's a break. Is he going to get it right in? Oh, nice save by Fuhrer. Wow. That was going to go for him. But wow, he is down. McGillney is going to take a penalty. He is, they are now down to 5-on-3. And Angry just says, my goodness, professor's like saying WTF, who is coming in here? And I agree that Anatar should be calling the timeout there. He didn't. They let it go, but this could be it here. That it is. Scores. McHale scores and wins it with Desjardins in overtime. He now has a 3-1 series lead. That is heartbreak for Anatar in this game, and it is now a 3-1 series lead. Wow, that was such a game, such a great game. We are now headed to game 5, and McHale is in real big control of this series right now. 3 straight
behind
wins,
again.
and we're going to find out who is going to take on the next one. So let's see. Let's just check on some quick comments. Refs are from Montreal. Pistol says, it's 5-on-3. That was a monster goal. Good game, as everyone is saying. Chongo says good game. Raf skills. Coke says Anatar needs a refresh. And the professor says that he got robbed there. So tough hole to come out of. I agree, Pistol. It is going to be a long way back for Anatar. I'm not sure if King of 94 has lost 3 games in a row before in any tournament. Not that I'm aware of. 2 straight, I believe so, but 3, I don't know if he has. So this is going to be something new if Anatar is able to come off and come all the way back to win this series. So he's down 3-1 now, and we have an Islanders Edmonton matchup. You could even call it a Stanley Cup 84 or a Stanley Cup 85 final, 83 or 84 final. Shane Corson leads off the game there with a 1-0 lead here for Edmonton here in game number 5. McHale back in again. Nice save there by Anatar as he is coming back. Anatar is the Islanders and McHale is the Oilers. He's got Wait gets dumped along the side there. Now Manson back the other way. Manson circling around. He's trying to get it in the wide open net. Oh, he's being held up. He had the chance there, but he couldn't quite get the shot off. He was being held up in front of the net, and it still remains 1-0. Here's Klima scores, and he makes it 2-0 right now. And there is a timeout coming. You can imagine right now that Anatar is feeling frustration. It is a hard thing to when King of 94 also goes by McHale. When he gets on a roll, he is hard to stop, and he is hard to stop right now. With the Islanders, nice one-timer there by Turgeon, but a good save there by Ranford. They pick it back up again. Here are Here's Hogue coming in. Benoit Hogue, the one-timer over to Thomas, and saved there by Ranford, as now the Oilers are back the other way. Getting dumped in the middle there. Now Anitar back in on Hogue. Needs to get a goal here if he can. Oh, nice save there. Again by McHale. Read that perfectly. McHale back in. Oh, and he gets another one there, and it is 3-0 right now. He is taking full control of this game. Just checking the chat here. Edmonton says, Angry Jay says, Edmonton home, these boys will be flying. Pistol says, let's see if King can be better with Edmonton than his brother. Chaos is saying, Anitar is a step slow on goalie control. Raph is saying, gross. I'm assuming he was referring to one of those goals that just happened. So it is 3-0 right now. And certainly if Chongo and Zane, if they're watching, they are enjoying their brother winning right now. But Anitar has a long way to go back, not just in the series, but certainly in this game, being down 3-0 right now. McHale with it, and that is Kravchuk that he has with it right now. Gives it away to the Islanders, and they dump it down in the zone. Here's Doug Waite. Waite, kind of slow skating Waite. He just puts it out there. It's like he's got lead in his boots. He is so slow. Icing is the call. It'll come back down into Edmonton zone here. Face off coming out. Watch for an Anitar one-timer if he can win the draw back to his D-man. Loses control of it there as Kravchuk has it. Puts it up to Shane Corson. Over to Waite. Waite cutting in. Tried for the one-timer. Cut off in front there by Malkoff. And it's dumped down. We are heading into period number 2 right now. Waite with a lot of weight, if you will, says Angry Jay in the chat. 3-0 is the score. And I get the sense right now that McHale is starting to feel that this is his. But, I mean, if Anitar can get one quickly, it could change the game around. We'll see what happens here in period number 2. Steve Thomas picks it up and loses control of it there as the Oilers back the other way. Here's Waite with his speedy boots. Somebody give that guy some Gatorade or something. Oh my gosh, he's so slow. Oilers pick it up now with Kravchuk. His Michaelis coming back. Gives it out to Klima, and gets saved there. And he needed that one with Healy to keep it a 3-goal game. Here's Hogue, and another nice save there by Ranford. Wow, he kept that one out to keep it 3-0. Here is Klima again. Loses it in front. Anitar back with Turgeon. Stops across. Puts to Thomas, who loses it. Here is Waite. Over to Klima. Klima circling in. Gets dumped down in front. Islanders back the other way. Benoit Hogue, the pass across and a one-timer, and that one didn't go. 2:37 here to go in the second period, and Professor says goalie skills are bananas. I agree. Chaos says I hate Thomas. Yeah, get Waite and Thomas out of there. So he is not liking those two guys in this game. Here's Waite. There's a one-timer scores by Klima, and it is now 4-0. Oh boy. There is nothing going right now for the Islanders. 4-0 for McHale. He can taste victory. The last game he was at home, he won 7-1. And now he's up 4-0 in this game at home too. And you get the sense that if Anitar can't get something quickly, this might be over quickly. There is a mercy rule in this game. We set the mercy rule at 6 because we have found that statistically, 6-goal lead in a 5-minute periods is a done deal. There's no sense in playing the rest of the game. So it's only a 4-goal lead right now. There's still lots of time left, but Anitar has to get to work. He can't really allow any more goals at this point. He needs to get the next one and the next 2 and the next 3 and the next 4 at least. So penalty coming up to the Oilers there as one of the players was stuck inside the net, inside the post. So he's going to take an interference penalty. And we are getting a change here. So you'll see McHale make that change. And if you're watching and wondering why he's making that change, the power play unit sends out the best 2 players on the left and center. So he wants to make sure that he gets the 2 players he wants out on the ice. Otherwise, it would default to what the game has. So he has the 2 players he wants. He's got... so the Islanders are out there now. Islanders are on a power play right now and trying to see if they can get one here before the end of the second. Here's Hogue in a breakaway, and he waited him out, but not quite enough. He knew that dive was coming, and it just wasn't enough to try and get it in there. Good play there by McHale to at least squeak that save out. 4-0 still, second period, and Here are the Islanders coming back the other way. This is Malakoff putting it up to Hogue. Hogue right in, scores, and he makes it 4-1 with 7 seconds to go here in the second period. Maybe that's the life that he needs heading into the third. Just a little bit of life to come back into this game. Blake joined the chat as well. And Dan TML says, we don't do that fancy stuff, Blake. We're low tech. Okay. I'm not sure what that was, but obviously I don't get it either. So Angry says, a glimmer of hope for Anatar. Lego gives the NWO signal. Skill says that was big. Well, 5 minutes to go here, and Anatar has 1 goal. Let's see if he can get a couple of more. Put down the ice by Michaelis. He just wants to clear it out for a little bit. Here's Hogue coming back in. And, I thought he was going to go in the backhander there. Looked like he might have handed it, but nice save there by Mikhail again, and gets dumped there in front of the net as Kravchuk picks it up. Back into Klima. Klima in over the line. Oh, nice save there by Healy. And that was one that he needed to make, and he did. Here is Turgeon, one-timer. That gets the side of the net. Another chance. There it is. Score is 4-2. You can see that develop. Nice play there. And it is now 4-2. 3:30 to go here in the third period. And this might be what he needs. How do I give Anatar my comeback powers? That's what AJ is saying right now. They're wanting him. Professor says lean on Hogan there, and McHale comes right back with Klima with the hat trick. That is a devastating goal here in the 30th period to make it 5-2 with 3 minutes to go. Never count Anatar out, but those ones hurt when you start to build some momentum. 6-2 now, as McHale is saying, I'm taking control back of this game, and he has done so. The backhander goal, 2 quick goals now. It is now 6-2 with 3 minutes to go, and if things are starting to look grim now for Anatar here in the final. Mikhail looking for more as he's got it with Klima right in, and couldn't get it through there. His Islanders are back the other way. Here comes Turgeon. He gets dumped. Oilers put it up to Klima, and there it is. A nice spin move at 7-2 now. And you can start, I think, the parade. 5-goal spread with 2 minutes to go. And Kingraf says, yes, Mikhail is undefeated. Chongo is saying, wow, or maybe saying woo. Dangler saying unreal. Professor says, stick a fork in it. And the Mikhail dynasty, I agree. It is a Mikhail dynasty. He is the undisputed best player in the world right now today. But you know what? Give Anatar a shout out. I mean, he earned his way to get that 1-0 lead in the series by beating Mikhail twice in the winner's bracket. So he deserved to be here. But these last 4 games, those couple close games that, if they could have went Anatar's way, it might have been a closer series. But sometimes that's what happens. And at home, Mikhail has just been a beast. He has been hard to play against, and he is outscoring him 14-3 right now, playing at home. So 1 minute here, they're just going to kind of play it out. I think perhaps they're just trying to see if they can avoid the mercy roll here in the last game. But this game is all but over here. And one last play there. That is it. Congratulations to Mikhail. He is the world champion at NHL 94, King of 94. This is his 3rd world title. He has competed in only 3 tournaments. He has won them all. He competed in the Sochel tournament, which had 60-some people in it. He won that one as well. There is seemingly no one right now that we know of that can beat Mikhail when it comes down to it in a tournament like this. So congratulations to him. Amazing job by the 2 of these players. Like I said, Anatar is a tough player as well. He just didn't have it in this series, and that's all it was. Sometimes it comes down to a little bit of breaks, as you know. Overtime there in that last the game 3 certainly could have changed things around for him, but Mikhail got that face-off draw and took control of it. So congratulations here. I'm just going to take a quick look through the comments here. Anatar, nice run. Pistol says 3 decades. Is that what I said? If I said 3 decades, I apologize for that. But anyways, Chongo says the true king of 94, 3-peat. That's correct. Dangler says, great tournament, Anatar. Mikhail is simply the king for a reason, unbeatable. King Raph, it makes me feel better that I lost this tournament to him. Sure, absolutely. Chonga says, amazing play by Anatur throughout the whole tournament. Congratulations to Mikhail. By the professor, Mercy to finish. Good games. And King Raf says 8-0. I'm assuming he's talking about the 8-0 round robin. I'm not sure there. And then it says, Pistol says, no, when was first win? Oh, okay. So he might have been talking about how long he's been doing this. But so that is it. Wow, what an amazing tournament. I just want to say thanks to all you guys that are watching today on the stream. Really appreciate you tuning in and checking out this final between two great players. Hope you enjoyed it. I hope you had a lot of fun when you were playing in it. Smazoma, who I need to thank as well. He's the guy who did the stream today. He's the guy that you see, or that put up the all of the brackets and all that kind of stuff that you see on the screen, and the two teams in the top corner. So he had set up all the graphics for us as well. Did an amazing job. He was around all day yesterday, all day today. Again, thanks to Raf and AJ who squeezed in some time to do some announcing. All you guys that helped out on Discord, just making sure that games got played throughout the week. And we still have some 2v2 to go. I think the Duke might be over now. I'm guessing that because I think Lego was going to stream that one. So Dan says, join my host for the Duke final, please. Okay, so Dan is hosting the finals, so that is going to take place on Dan TML's channel if you're watching that. Bob Kadelski says, awesome showing by Anatar. Pistol says he won in the 2000s, 2010s, 2020s. King Raf says, no, Mikhail went 8-0 in the last two King of 94 finals. Professor says, thanks, Hallie and Smaz. You're welcome. Appreciate that. Dangler says, also thanks, Hallie and Smaz. I agree. Thank you for that. Great job by King Raf is what I meant. Pistol says, thanks, Smaz. Good job. That loved all the streams by that Drizzle. You're welcome. Chongo says, thanks, guys, for all the commentary. We enjoyed it. I really appreciate it, Pistol. Appreciate your thanks as well. And Angry Jay says, happy to help, but you can take over the big games. Coke, great event. I appreciate that. I hope you guys really enjoyed it. Obviously, we wanted to do this in person, and we didn't get the opportunity to do so. And my hope is that, when COVID is over, maybe we can do this a little bit earlier than last time. If the vaccine goes what they anticipated, and that everybody can have vaccines by the end of the spring, and we kick this in the ass, then maybe we can do a King of 94 live tournament much earlier in person. I all know that we want to get out and travel, and I'm sure that tourism is going to be booming once it's safe to do so. And so love to get together and see all of you guys in a live tournament. So let's see here. I'm just going to read a few more chats. Duke is playing now. So Dan TML, I think he's playing in the final against Birdman. Somebody can confirm that. My channel, someone needs to join and stream. Oh, Dan is asking for us to join in. Okay, so we can do that. And unless Lego is, I'm confused here. Maybe Lego is streaming.
So I'm already connected to them. If you want to join
Okay, they
in.
want us to stream. Okay, so I'll just lead a last couple. It's already live here. Okay, so I have to join their channel. Sorry about that, guys. I'll do that here quickly. That Drizzle says, Dynamite job by Ron Barr with all the lead-ins. Kadelski, you're welcome. Thank you for the kind words. That Drizzle, thanks to Wayno, you bet. Okay, and Segathon, I appreciate that as well. Okay, so I'm going to quit out here. If you probably already gave me the password.
No password.
To join Dan's game. Or did you?
There's no password.
Oh, there's no password. Okay, well, even better. Okay, good. Well, this is great then. We get to do one more series.
Is this best of 3, or what are the rules for this one?
So this is best of 3, straight best of 3, yeah. And Dan TML there. I see him. I popped in. Oh, I hope I didn't. Okay, whoops. I didn't realize they'd already started. Okay. Do you happen to know who is who here? I'm going to refresh my feed here.
Pittsburgh is Dan.
Okay, Pittsburgh is Dan. Got it. Greasy, never mind. Okay, so anyways, this is the Duke bracket final, and this is between Birdman 8686 and Dan TML 7, which I'll just call them Birdman and Dan for this series. And right now, Dan is Pittsburgh and Birdman is Boston. These are considered typically the best two teams in Super Nintendo. So this is a best of three final. If you're watching for the first time and trying to figure out what this is here, this is what these players are here is they went to the round robin and won 3 games or less. So they got moved down, and we call it the Duke of '94. So this is the lower bracket playoffs. It is a single elimination best of 3 playoffs, and these are the finalists that are in that right now. So Birdman is playing Dan TML. I believe Birdman is in Alberta. Dan TML is in my home province of Saskatchewan. He lives down in Regina, and they are playing in this series today. Right now, Boston, and that's Birdman, who is up 1-0, and Dan TML ties it with 2 seconds left. Nice goal there on the backhand by Mario to tie this game at 1. In the chat here, Professor says that Birdman should have been in King. He's saying tough group. Yeah, okay, Birdman is his buddy. Well, oh, and Dangler was saying that they're college roommates. I knew that. Professor says milking the clock, and Dan TML says down in Regina, not Virginia. Oh boy. Oh, 2-1. I just looked back up on my screen. Birdman scores to make it 2-1 for Boston as Glenn Wesley scores for the goal here for Boston. Here in this best of 3 final. And we are in game 1. Birdman in again, and nice save there by Barrasso. As Dan TML comes back the other way. Here's Birdman. He's got it with Oates. Oates spinning around. He's got it back right in again and scores to make it 3-1. Birdman gets it with Adam Oates, and is 3-1 here early in the second period. Face off won by Birdman as he goes back down, and now Oates is backing in again. He comes right in. Nice little play there. Couldn't quite get it to go, as now Dan TML has it with Yager, and he loses it there. Back the other way with Neely. Nice play there by Dan to kind of take that play away from Birdman. Here is Mario. Mario trying to move around with it. Mario again loses control of it. And Vladimir Ruzichka. Ruzichka back in. And can he get it? Oh, not quite there. The puck was just trickling along to the side, but Boston gets it back again. Dumped by Dan TML there, as now he has it with oh, nice play there. I believe that Dan just pulled off the pass shot there. He has been raving about that in Super Nintendo, and I am about 99% sure that he just pulled that off right there with Mario. Nice goal to make it 3-2. Dan has got it down. Wow, it is hard to do. It's easier to do in Sega, but it's hard to do in Super Nintendo. Nice play there by Birdman as he makes it 4-2. Glenn Wesley here in the second period. Professor says, wow, pass shot on the auto goalie. Yeah, I know Dan has been talking about it for a few weeks now, about how he's been getting really good at the pass shot in Super Nintendo. And like I said, he just pulled it off there nicely with Mario. Here is Rizicka with the Bruins. Birdman back down with Neely. Neely circling around, cutting in, and couldn't quite get it there. Here is Penguins back the other way. He gets stumped. There's Yager trying to find his way through and couldn't get it. Bruins with Wesley. Wesley making his way in. Wesley, and oh, he had him deked, but it hit the post. Oh, 40 seconds to go with that post. Another post. Jeez, couldn't quite get it. Is it's now still 4-2. Here is Mario. Mario with it. Mario and slap shot, and didn't quite go in the corner there. I say by Mogo. Oh, there was another chance, and that kept it out. 4-2 as the second period winds down here. So Birdman with the lead heading into the third period. He says he's harmless enough, so you let him in, and now you pay. I'm not sure who he's talking about there, but anyways. Dan says, I should have been in Ging 2. Look at my group. Sometimes that's the way it goes, you know. So we're just early in the third period here. Here's Birdman trying to make his way back in again and couldn't quite get it to go there. Now Dan has it with Mario. And it gets put down the ice. Here is Adam Oates. Adam Oates, and he tries to get it in that one. It's a nice save there by Dan. Picks it back up with Samuelson. That was Murphy up to Samuelson. Across over, and the pass missed everybody, and now it's Ruzicka. Ruzicka had a breakaway, gave it to Bork, he scores, and it's 5-2 here in the third period. Rayborg from Vladimir Ruzicka with 3:23 and a 3-goal lead here in game 1 of period number 3. Pittsburgh needs to get a goal quick, and Dan needs to get one back as soon as he can here because he is running out of time. He has it now with Samuelson. Maybe this is what he can have right now. Here's Yager, and couldn't quite get that play to go there as Brasso made the nice save. Pardon me, as Moog made the nice save. Icing called there. 2:39 left here in the third period. Good save there. Now Birdman back the other way with Bork right in, and tried to get it in the corner there, but Dan made a nice save to keep it out. Here he is again. A one-timer scores, and now it is 6-2, and that looks like that is going to be it. We're going to call a timeout here, but it might be about 1 or 2 goals too late because 4 goals now with 2 minutes left. Pretty tough option to be able to come back on that. So Dan said he should have been in King of 94, and Dangler was saying, paying attention to your game, Dan. Dangler says, where's the King and Anatar playing? Well, Death Rocks, you missed it, buddy. You missed the entire King. Where were you? What happened? Could have watched it. But you can watch it again on the stream if you want to watch. I won't spoil it for you, but the King of 94 won the whole thing. So if you want to watch it, check out the game. I won't let you know who won. 7-2 here for the Birdman. I was working. I'm sorry, buddy. I didn't know that you were working. I guess it's Sunday. I thought maybe you had the day off, but Sunday's not your non-work day. 36 seconds to go. Thanks, Halifax. Dangler had already put it in there. He said King won 4 straight, so he already ruined it for you anyways, buddy. King wanted to play me on my keyboard. Okay, so yeah, it's too bad the Death Rocks, you couldn't, the nothing was working for you and things didn't work out because obviously we know that you're a really good player. You would have made it really far in this, like you did in Sochel. I think you were into the final 8, if I remember last time, maybe even final 4. I can't remember specifically. But anyway, so that is game 1. Game 1 is in the books there for Birdman against Dan TML, and that final score of 7-2. So they are going to switch up now, and Birdman is going to be at home this game. So the rule is that Dan will pick his team first. He can take whatever team he wants, and he could take Boston. He could take Pittsburgh if he wants to. So they might swap the matchup here, but looks like they are just going to swap it up straight up. So same teams. It's just going to reverse players now. So you're going to see that that Birdman is going to take over Pittsburgh for this game. So same 2 players. It's just they're using different teams. So you're going to see the same matchup out there, but different teams in this as well. So we are in game 2. And like I said, Birdman, he was had a really strong game that name's game 7-2. And Dan needs to try and see if he can work some magic here and make a series of this. So we'll see what happens here in game number 2. So this is Dan TML. He comes right in and he starts right off the bat. 13 seconds in. Cam Neely, nice play. As Dan is on the board first. Nice goal there by Dan TML. Birdman wins it with Larry Murphy, and he picks it back up with Murphy. Murphy's spinning. Murphy still got it. Scores, and he tucks it on the corner there. 1-1 here. We barely played just over 33 seconds into the first period, and it is tied at 1. Deathrock says there's still finals to play, right? King playing the winner of the consolation. Deathrock, I'm not sure. The King is completely over now. So anyways, Dan says pass shot alert. And then Nicholas McQueen says, can I get a shout out, please? I am new. You bet. There's your shout out. Nicholas Chit McQueen. Is that I probably said something funny, like joke's probably on me there, but anyways, there's a shout out for you. Okay, there's 3-1 score there as now Birdman is taking control of this game. 3-1 here as Yager scores from Larry Murphy and Tom Barrasso And just kind of like last game, he scores in bunches here, and he seems to be on his way again. Tried to cut across the crease there. Nice save by Dan. Read that quite easily. Here's Sweeney. Sweeney back the other way for Boston. And that one there, I'm not sure if it hit the post, but didn't go. There's a one-timer. Oh, nice play by Dan. How did that not go in? He had him beat there, and it hit the post, but a nice one-timer setup that just didn't work for him. Here's Dan coming in again, trying to see if he can get it. He does, and he loses control of it there. 2 minutes in. Oh, and Dan cuts a crate across the net. He gets it with Neely. It is now 3-2 here. Dan says, shout yourself in the okay, so we're in game two. Dan has it, he loses it to Birdman. Oh, we're getting a penalty. Oh, okay. Got to regroup here. Dan has it over to Juno. Juno has it. He's trying to get in the backhand, and nice save there by Barrasso. Now Lemieux. Lemieux with it. That's Birdman, and he loses control of it. Here is Bork. Bork has it. He gets held up along the boards, puts it around and behind. 20 seconds to go here in the first period. Tried to clear it out. He does, and good play there to get it down the ice. Is there a chance here for a one-timer? Oh, nice save there by Dan to keep it a 3-2 game here in the first period. So Boston is going to carry over that power play. 51 seconds going into the second period. Let's see here. Let's just check out the comments. You can watch some 2v2 if you want. And then, yes, Death Rock. Sorry you missed it, buddy. It was a 4 straight. Like I said, it was 4 straight for McHale in that series, and a 4-1. It was the final, basically because of the carryover win. So Birdman here makes it 4-2 in game 2, and he's up by 2 here in the period number 2. Just 30 seconds in to get that shorthand goal for the Penguins. Dan says, what's American football? Oh, Big Valboski is Roboski is talking about American football. Not exactly sure what that's about there, but Birdman is up 4-2 in this game, and this is the Duke of 94 final. It is a best-of-3 final, and Birdman already has a 1-0 series lead, and he's up in this game already. And he's coming back looking for more. Oh, he had a nice try deke there. Good play by Danny. He went out for the dive, and he managed to keep that one out, and that's a slap shot. He had the angle, but it went over top of the net. Here is Mario. Mario coming in, and he couldn't quite get it to go there. Bork tried to get it back out, but that didn't quite work. Nice dive play there by Dan. That was a good heads-up play by Dan to keep Birdman from having a good scoring chance there. He picks off the pass. Here it is. Oh, and he tried to wind up for the one-timer. I thought maybe he would just try and do the wrister, but he got knocked down. Back the other way. Nice save by Moog. As Pittsburgh has it now there. Is that going to – he's trying to squeeze it in, but lots of hitting going on up front. And here's the Bruins. Here's Neely. Oh, another chance, scores, and he makes it to 4-3. Neely with the hat trick here in the second period, and he is pulled within 1. Down by 1 here as Dan is trying to get one more goal if he can to tie this game up. He's got it with Sweeney now. Sweeney, the one-timer, scores! He gets it. There it is. He saw Neely out in front, and we are tied at 4 as Dan has tied this game up. 1:25 to go here in the second period. He has made a game of it. Here is Birdman. Birdman wins the faceoff. He's got Yager. He had that corner there, and he couldn't quite squeeze it in. You knew everyone could see it, but it just didn't quite go. Here's Sweeney. Loses it to Oates. Oates trying to cut across, and he gets dumped down. 50 seconds here to go in the second period. Here is Birdman. Loses it. Now Ray Bork back the other way to Neely. One-timer coming. No, it didn't go. He passed around the net. It's there for him. He didn't get the shot away. You could see it for him, but he didn't quite. He must have not have saw it. That space was open for them in the side of the net. It is still 4-4. We are heading into the third period. I think perhaps maybe he thought the Birdman was going to come over and he was going to get that one-timer. Dethrox says, I'll be watching the replays with popcorn and tears. Sorry, buddy. And Dangler says, "Oh, with the flop." And Deathrock, oh yes, thank you for the kind words there. Appreciate that. Third period underway here, and there's Birdman scores 23 seconds in. That's Yager, that breakaway goal, tucks it by Andy Moog and regains the lead here. Dangler says, "Wow, Murphy caught behind Barrasso there." How was Dan typing and playing at the same time? He's so fast with that. He's got it here now with Bork. Bork has it spin. He's got it. He jams it in there. You knew he was just trying to get that around. Birdman was trying to knock him down. He couldn't do it. And it is tied at 5 here in the third period. This game is exciting to watch. We have 10 goals here. Birdman wins the faceoff with Yager. Yager coming in over the line. Gets knocked down, and now it is Juno back the other way for Dan TML. The one-timer coming, and a nice play there by Larry Murphy to negate that one-timer pass. Are we getting it's a face-off? Okay. Face-off coming outside the zone. Must have been a net knocked off, I'm guessing. So there is Don Sweeney circling around. He loses it. Yager right in. Oh, and I saved by Dan. As he got that save and came right across to shut down the forehand. Back the other way, but no, Pittsburgh has it now. Yager looking for the one-timer, and a nice save. Another nice save by Dan there. Now Birdman has it. He's in with Samuelson right in, and another save by Dan to keep this a 5-goal game, making some big saves when he needs to with Moog right now. Birdman back. He wants to try him for more, but Boston has it now. This is Dan. He gets knocked down. Here's Cam Neely right in. Is Dan going to get this? There's a one-timer could be there for him. Oh, and he lost control of it. Now Birdman trying to get that 6th goal. Can he do it? He's right in. Oh, nice save by Dan. This is back the other way. We are less than 2 minutes. Oh, and how did that not go in? And he's going to take a penalty too. I thought he had a deke. He's taking a goalie interference penalty. Adam Oates is going to be taking a seat for 2 minutes, and he is going to be shorthanded for the rest of the period. Here's Birdman right in. He tried to see if he could get that 6th goal, but couldn't. He's got it back with Mario. Birdman. Oh, another save by Moog. And now we got a minute left. Shorthanded. Here is Borg. Slap shot, scores! With 1 to go. What a play by Dan. He just ripped it by... He ripped it by Tom Barrasso and makes it 6-5 shorthanded. What an amazing shot by Dan. Here's Birdman. He needs to get a goal now. Here's Yager. Nice save by Dan. He's holding on to the lead. 40 seconds to go. Here's Birdman. He has it. Oh, inside the net. 25 seconds. Dan's just going to try and kill the time. There's only 15 seconds. This is it. Last chance. 10 seconds. He has to go. One-timer coming. Is it there? Oh, it is not enough time as Dan takes game 2, 6-5. We are headed to game 3, and Dan put on a goaltending clinic in those last 3 minutes. Wow, what a game. Oh, boy. Oh, let's just take a quick look at the comments. He said, thanks, Big V, for the comments there. I appreciate that. Thank you, Dan. Has been typer, fast typer. Yes, you are a very fast typer, Dan. Appreciate the comments, Segathon. And then Dan says, "Let's go, baby." Coco says, "WT." Yeah, I know. So we're likely going to see the same matchup again here, I would think. Pittsburgh. Oh, they are changing. Okay, so it's Boston, Detroit. Okay, so this is interesting change here. And I'm just going to. I'm losing my feed here on my phone. So I'm kind of watching the stream on my phone, and I'm watching the game on my computer monitor so I can announce while these guys go. So, wow, we are in this is awesome. We're in game 3. Whoever wins is going to be the Duke of 94 champion in this tournament. And again, I'm really happy that we were able to do this because this tournament, we know that there are really good players and some not so good players. And we wanted to give everyone an opportunity to just kind of play in something. So the round robin was mostly for seeding purposes to divide kind of the strong players and the guys that, either weren't as strong or just didn't have a good tournament, and give them an opportunity to play for something. And I don't think anyone will complain the fact that we are now in the finals in a best of 3, 1-1. These guys I'm sure they're having so much fun, probably white knuckling on their controllers right now after that last game. But we are in game 3 now, Detroit versus Boston. So Boston's going to be taking a penalty here. Dan is on the power play. He's got he went with Detroit this game, and interesting choice. Both these teams are still pretty pretty evenly matched here. So, yeah, DTM. Dan says his heart is racing so bad. Like the guy must type about 150 words a minute because he's playing and he is. I mean, how is he typing and then picking up his controller? I'm assuming he's using a controller unless he's using a keyboard. I don't know. But here is Detroit. Here is Dan. He tries to get in, loses control of it there. And now Birdman is back the other way. Birdman with, geez, I think Birdman was going for the one-timer. He had the net all to him. Here's Dan right in. Nice save there by Birdman on the side there. Dan again. Another shot there. Good save by Andy Mogan. He left the net open. How did that not go in? Birdman's had a couple of chances now, and he hasn't been able to capitalize on it. Oh, boy. Now, the Bruins back again, just dumping it down here, just trying to kill a little bit of that power play here in the first period. 0-0 score. Dan with it with Paul Coffey. Coffey putting it back to Yzerman. Yzerman moving it around with it and loses control of it there to the Bruins. And here's Birdman with Cam Neely. You could see that that forehand coming across there, and you knew that was going to burn him unless he had switched, but didn't get it to him in time. It is now 1-0 for Birdman here in first period as he strikes first with 1 minute to go. Dan being held up there by Birdman, and Birdman picks it back with that is Oates. Oates, one-timer, good play by Dan to center, but he gets it back, and he couldn't quite squeeze it in there. Here's Cicerelli. Cicerelli stops, looking for a one-timer, and we're going to get a penalty here. That could be Ruzicka heading off. No, it is Cam Neely is going to take an interference call. 23 seconds left here in the first. Perhaps a chance for Dan to get a quick one if he can to tie it. But looks like Boston's going to have the chance to end the period here. Birdman just happy to kind of ride down some time and head into the second period with a 1-0 lead. Quick look at the chat here. Professor says Detroit is the bomb. That is, Detroit's one of the best. That's his favorite team. It's Professor's favorite team. The only team that can field 5 Hall of Famers. Dangler says, thought it was going to be a double penalty. And Dangler was saying you were lights out on D. I think he's talking about Professor in that particular instance. So Dangler is saying Boston is unreal, so heavy, so strong. And Dan thinks he should have went with Toronto. Okay, second period underway, and Birdman looking to get that second goal. Didn't quite get it there as he lost it. Now here's Detroit. Yzerman cutting it across, and McGinley makes the save there as Boston has it back now. Here's Birdman coming in with Wesley. Pass across and to Ruzicka, and he couldn't quite get the play there. Another play coming up here. Oh, he gets knocked down as Detroit is back with it now. This is Fedorov. Oh, and a nice backhand goal. And Birdman didn't take control of his goalie there. So, but either way, Dan was able to tuck it in on the far side on that backhand, and we are now tied at 1. Death Rocks is saying, I am not a player. I just hook a lot. Okay. And here we are tied at 1. That is Birdman with it with Ruzicka. He took the slap shot there. I think he was trying to wait him out, but it didn't quite work. Here's Dan. He gets knocked down. Here's Birdman with Neely trying to make his way in, and Birdman was trying to beat check him there and was slowing him down at a minimum, and that's all he needed to get it to work. So now it is passed all the way back there. Oh, Dan has to be careful. That's one thing. If you take control of the goalie, sometimes you're suspect to what happens with the puck. Usually AI will always make those saves, but if you take control, sometimes bad things can happen. Fortunately, it didn't for him there. So 1-1. Here's Dan. One-timer. Tried to get that set up there, and Yzerman just couldn't quite get the pass off. Pass across the side of the net. Picked back up by Dan. There, a nice one-timer as that goes to Yzerman. 2-1 here with 54 seconds left in the second period. Yzerman gets the goal by Cicerelli and Fedorov. Dan now with the lead, 2-1. Birdman trying to make his way back. He won game 1 and really had a handle all over in game 1. But Dan managed to find his game back in game number 2, squeak out a victory. And now he's got the edge here in game 3. We are headed into the third. We are down by 1 goal. Take a quick look at the chat here. Cass says, yeah, Detroit is not a good matchup against Boston. And then that Drizzle says, no risk, no reward. So They have paused the game here. Okay, so I wasn't sure what was happening there, but the game is back up again. We are now in the third period, and it is a 1-goal game. Is it going to be a 2-goal game? No, and I thought that one-timer was coming there. Here's Ruzicka. He's got the breakaway. Got to be careful on that. No penalty shot coming there. He was able to make a good play and keep him from getting towards the net. Here's Yzerman. Nice save there by Moog. As now the Detroit is trying to get that one-timer. He scores! Yzerman, the one-timer in the slot, and now 3-1. And Dan is the one that has got the momentum here in game number 3, the final game of this series. Whoever wins is the Duke of 94 champion. Detroit looking good so far, looking for another one. And they almost shot at the net. The play was there for Dan. He saw it, and the puck just floated over that empty side of the net. Almost made it 4-1. Here is Boston back, and he gets run over there by the goalie. And now Cicerelli will pick it up. Cicerelli coming back up with 3 minutes to go here. Cutting in across the one-timer. Saved there by Moog. Birdman needs to get a goal here quickly. Skating in around behind the net. He's got it with Ruzicka now with a one-timer. Didn't quite go. It's there for him. Can he get it? Oh, I think that hit the defenseman and stayed out. I think it hit the defenseman and stayed out of the net, and it's still 3-1. That looked like that would have been a goal there for Boston, but still 3-1 right now. And Dan got lucky on that one, and it is a 2-goal lead for him. He'll take it, and here he is with Yzerman looking for more. Oh, how did that not go in? It's 3-1. The one-timer was there, and he shot it right into Moog's pads. There was a wide open net. Maybe this is what Birdman needs to get back into the game. There's only a minute and a half, though. He needs to get one soon. Is that going to be it? Oh, nice play there as Bork kept it out. Here is Oates. Oates puts it across. Ruzicka looking away as make his way in. He loses control of it. 55 seconds left. Now Dan has a 2-goal lead. There is icing here. This is a key play. And Boston is calling a timeout. I think he just wants to get a little bit of a rest. But look for Birdman wants to try and draw it back to his defenseman if he can. Does he? He loses control of the draw. Dan has it now. He puts it up to Yzerman. 42 seconds left. Not much time left now as Dan is in control of this. He's just passing it around. He's going to kill time if he can in that zone, and why not? He's got the lead. 25 seconds left. This looks like is going to be it. There's only 15 seconds left. Congratulations to Dan TML7. He comes back and wins the Duke of 94 after a disappointing loss. I see Birdman has left the game immediately. That is, I know how these can be. It's frustrating. You played so well in game 1, and then Dan played so well in game 2 and game 3, making some amazing saves as part of that. And wow, good job for Dan. Thanks for letting me do this and broadcast this for you guys and commentate for it. So I really appreciate giving me the opportunity to do that. But he is the winner here, 3-1 for Detroit here in the final of the Duke of 94 final. Wins the series, best of 3. So all we have left now is 2 versus 2 in this tournament. And Professor says, well played, y'all. Chaos says, great job. Thanks for the comments there. Chaos, really appreciate that. The real winners is the body checker. I agree. Chaos says, thanks for running a great tournament. You're welcome. I appreciate that as well. So earlier I thought that oh, sorry. I'm just okay. So then Drizzle says, yes, thanks, you guys. Yeah, you're welcome. I appreciate the kind words. Dan says, I challenge Mikhail. I'm sorry, Dan. It's not really a Stanley Cup versus a Calder Cup winner type scenario here, bud. But is there a bracket for 2-on-2? Death Rocks. Yes, there is a bracket for 2-on-2. And Dan K says, thanks, Halifax. You're welcome. Calder, he says Calder rude. Sorry. I'm just kidding with you, buddy. Calder. Death Rocks. Yeah, you missed the 2-on-2, buddy. You missed the 2-on-2. Dan TML, wonderful job today. You played great. Good series win. And good congratulations on your victory. So I'll be sending you out a trophy. So I got your address, and I'm going to try and do some other stuff for a few guys. give some trophies to the winners and give some prizes to some runner-ups, and then give some random prizes to whatever money that we have left spending over. So I had some ideas that we're working on, and I just wanted to kind of get through these couple weeks, and then we're going to be sending all that stuff out. So please send me my Facebook badges so I can let the ladies know I'm officially a Duke. Okay. Okay.